All right, we should be live. We're gonna do like my like broski Kevin Samuels said. We're gonna build this plane while we fly it. What's up, everybody? I've been asleep like a motherfucker, and they doing a lot of construction literally next door. So, um, oh, she did. Okay, hold on, y'all. Did she? Hold on, y'all. Oh, the phone is right here. Give me 1 second. Wait till everybody get in the room because YouTube isn't putting out my Here we go. Thank you, YouTube, for now putting out my notifications. Now everybody's gonna magically know I'm live. I'm coming. Let me tell y'all something I noticed on YouTube also, because the algorithm is literally changed. Sometimes YouTube don't even remember to promote or put out some of your stuff until you physically get on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? So I'm saying if you're dealing with second or third party companies that stream to YouTube, until you physically get on YouTube, then like a wall post or something like that, because a lot of times automatically when you log in on YouTube, um you know what I'm saying, they, oh yeah, I forgot, and then put your shit out, you know what I'm saying, like that's what it is. So let me actually go on YouTube and reshare this because I still need to get back into the algorithm. And what's going on, Mike Matroke in the building? What's going on, Mike? I hope all is well. We're gonna talk about a little bit of things on today's show. Actually, today's show is like under and now I'm trying to go to YouTube and it won't let me go to YouTube. Hold on, y'all. Today's show is undermade. Wow. Now when I go to YouTube then changed. Now I can see my analytics. Wow. Yeah, everything is changing now, man. Like even right before our eyes. And I would know because I'd be on this motherfucker. Now it says watching now started streaming 2 minutes ago. They they really okay, they really changed. So they know when I'm watching my own video and they know when I'm about to share my own video. Okay. And we're late at night. Hold on, give me 1 second, Mike. I see you said something else. Let me kind of set this up. I should have set this up before, but y'all don't give a damn about people being ready or not. You did? I literally got canceled. I get canceled in YouTube. That's crazy. You know what time YouTube and y'all done canceled me? I'm feeling like Kanye. Hold on, y'all. Put my little credentials out. Maybe ask you guys a poll question. Let's see. What question I can ask off the cuff? I wish you could ask more questions though. They only give you like damn, give me like five boxes and stuff like that. You know, there are annoying Kanye fans too. I'm not even gonna negate that because I know some of y'all be like, man, Kanye is annoying. I see that. All right, and are we back on my actual thing? Okay. Mike, I'm in Laos at the moment. I'm in Laos. I'm in beautiful Laos. Trying to get used to saying my beautiful home. I just kind of. But today's show is like underdone. I got my little setup and stuff like that. Look, my Player Talk Radio logo. That's my little back room. I did some laundry last night, but I got my little setup. I got to put my computer somewhat on this table too. I might go to the store, go get me another little table to have my computer stuff there, and then have what I'm doing here. But then again, I can have my computer hanging off the table, but I don't know if it'll make it into this camera shot. So I just might do it over by my other work table over there. So yeah, yeah. Brothers are starting to mess up Thailand now, so I'm like, all right, let me head over to Laos. I like both. But I'll be back in Thailand soon. I'm always in Thailand. I can go look across the Mekong River over there and see Chiang Mai and stuff like that. Yeah, it's definitely litty, man. You gotta come out here, Mike, man. We gotta get some cigars. Do the damn thing. Hold on, yo. Let me get a couple of things real quick. We're gonna talk about a couple of things real quick. All right, there we go. God, and His divine timing. So, oh yeah, I need this. Man, God be looking out, y'all. Let me tell y'all how God be looking out. Sometimes Kuda and his electronics. Sometimes, y'all, dropping shit. God has divine timing. I'm gonna tell you some real shit. God really do has divine timing. I'm gonna tell you, there's gonna be some, and what I'm going to say should kind of at least make some. I'm not trying to be a Bible thumper or nothing like that. I'm not gonna run into some Bible speech and stuff like. Y'all know me. God damn it. If it's right, I'm gonna say it right. God has divine timing, and sometimes we be on a different type of time that we don't even think and sit back and just be like, okay, well, shit, what type of time is God on? Now we know God can do some fucked up shit, and he can do some, and then it turns out it's not fucked up. It's all opinion. God has divine timing. I need to actually break this in and learn how to use this Stream Deck. I got the Stream Deck a long ass time ago when they first came out, and I never used it. But I'm gonna show y'all something. What's going on, Derek? Shicky wicked. What's going on? What's going on, player? So I'm not saying that I agree with Kanye's anti-Semitic, comments and stuff like that. It's not humid. It's actually clear, but it does get hot. It's not humid, shockingly, because we're a little bit north. I'm kind of lined up with Chiang Mai. So Chiang Mai is kind of like in Bangkok, it was a lot humid and stuff like that, even on the countryside. Chiang Mai is like a little bit north, so like the weather is like more jungle like, but it is hot. Same thing with Vientiane. It's just kind of like across like the river. But I think we get more of the cool. I think Chiang Mai get more of the humid because it's kind of like in the middle. Like shit got to go over Laos. So I guess it gets humid here, but then it's like, because like Laos is kind of like crept. Where I'm at in Laos is like kind of in the cut. So Chiang Mai would kind of be like the mainland on the other side of the river. So it's kind of cool here, but it does get hot. It should get humid because it's still monsoon season, but I think we're actually moving out of monsoon season because it hasn't been raining, but it has been getting hot. But y'all know anything about heat? When the heat goes up in the clouds and stuff like that, at some point it got to come down. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I got air conditioning. I'm fighting not to keep my windows open, but my window in my back laundry room, that's open. It's fairly cool in here. I don't know. There's like some young people here, but I think I'm in like I wouldn't say like the infrastructure here where I'm at is old, obviously old, right? But these are like the coolest little places the aesthetic. Like I would make so much music here. Like it's like an old person's house. Well, not really an old person's house, but it's not eccentric. You know, I like, oh, the young guys, you know, it's not eccentric, but man, this bed comfortable as hell. I'm still getting used to it. I got stuff laying around. I got my, you know, my little table and stuff like that. I moved stuff. I actually started using this, y'all, this dresser, and start putting stuff in there just to keep stuff. I still got my luggage here. I moved the table that was under the TV because I'm not gonna be using that damn TV. Over there. I could actually move it around. I'm glad that it's on wheels. So I just put it at the end of my bed. So as soon as I wake up, take a shower, brush my teeth, do whatever, I can get straight to the grind. You know, this is my workhouse. You know, we might have something better than this later on. But you know, I got my little window and stuff, little couch and stuff. So if I have like guests over, I'm gonna figure out a way to do something with that TV. I mean, I got cable and stuff, but I'm not about to use that shit. You know, then this TV, for some reason, I don't know, it has like the RCA cables, but doesn't have the HDMI cord. So I'm gonna have to get a converter and stuff like that because I do want to play Xbox. War Master, I do want to play Xbox. All right. Here's another little table right here that's close to my door. I put one of the chairs over there. I might just get another little table and a chair, and that's really it. I don't really got to do much. But what's going on, Bullets? What's going on, Bullets? So if I want to do like interviews with like sit downs with people here, I just bring that chair back over here, set my camera right there, and I got my, and then honestly, the best type of lighting, y'all, is natural lighting. So my lighting that come in through here, and once it hits the camera, that shit gonna be fire. So you know what I'm saying? But I love my little, I'm getting used to it. And like it's still kind of young school, because young school, especially in Southeast Asia, y'all know, if y'all want to cut the bed off and stuff like that, or whatever, cut your bedroom off and stuff like that, you just slide this, this little and now you can have your living room to yourself and stuff like that. Now you can kind of see what's going on the other side of the veil, but you kind of can't. So it's kind of cool, What's going on, Gotti? He said Gotti got his memberships, man. Congrats. YouTube won't give me mine. YouTube won't give me mine. You know what I'm saying? But I started my own website. Not my own website, but I got my own store. YouTube won't give me mine. But yeah, I've been overseas. I've been out here, man. I ain't claiming passport, bro. Please don't attach that shit to me. Them niggas fucking that shit up. So, your boy got the NPC, y'all. Akai done released a whole bunch of plugins. They got a lo-fi plugin, and they got the Model D. I sold my I sold my Model D because I couldn't fit it in my suitcase, bro. I cried. I ain't gonna lie. I was in Guitar Center. They're like, nigga, what's wrong with you? I cried with the money in my hand. Nigga, I sold the shit out of my Model D, man. I couldn't take it with me, and Lord knows I love it. Love my Model D. Hold on, y'all. Are you fucking kidding me? Hold on, y'all. Okay. I thought for some one minute, y'all. I gotta make sure some shit didn't happen that I thought happened. But thank God it didn't. All right. I gotta really count some paper. Check on my passport. But anyway, yeah, man. Oh fuck. What is going on? Hold on, y'all. All right. Yeah, man, I had to sell my damn Model D because I needed like a polysynth. All right. If y'all don't know what a Model D is, honestly, it was a knockoff. but it was a good knockoff. So you got this company in the music industry called Behringer. Them niggas basically, I don't even know how they're not getting sued. Like them niggas knock off like real live big instruments, like big expensive instruments, right? But they add like extra little features to them, like the Model D. Like if you want to go buy a Moog, you know, I bought a lot of Moog stuff back in the day. But if you want to go buy a Moog, nigga, the original one, that shit'll take up a wall. You got to, I think some of them got patch cables. Um, and it's just old. Like it's just an old, you know, but they're really worth it. But the sound pattern on the Model D sounds phenomenal. And then it's smaller, and then it's like in a you know, it got a little patch bay, and it got, you know, you can resend the sounds through it and stuff. It's just sick. But it's a knockoff of, you know, of the, you know, the you know, the bigger instrument. Or I wouldn't even say the bigger instrument is better, you know what I'm saying? But it's a knockoff. But if you wanted to get you one of those Moogs and get that sound, the Model D was pretty good. But now they what you call it? They got it as software now. So basically what you can do is you can basically kind of get samples and patches from the actual Model D, put it into some type of software, and now MPC got it as a plugin. And then they got this lo-fi plugin. Definitely got to get it, because y'all know I'm jumping into lo-fi, hard body karate and stuff. I know I forgot something over there. I forever got to get up and go get some shit that I forgot. But anyway, I'm trying to see who is all of these people. I got some new friends all of a sudden on. Okay. Anyway, you said my thoughts on Kanye. Man, y'all, a lot of people get mad at artists for being artists. You know, if we're gonna start it off. So let's get into it. Hold on, y'all. Forever gotta get up and go get something. So people like artists, but they don't like artists when they can't control them. And I know this because I am an artist. And artists, honestly, really, I'm trying to find where my third one is. Well, it got to be somewhere around here with all these chords. Artists, I'm not even gonna lie. Other than creative control, artists aren't too big on being they aren't too big on being what's the word I'm looking for? Just don't take an artist's creative control, okay? Artists aren't even big on being businessmen. This is why they get screwed over all the time when it comes to their art and their work. You understand what I'm saying? You know, you say he's nuts, Cuda. This is not artistry. I'm gonna get into that. I'm gonna get into that. And what I'm saying on here is not to convince y'all of anything. You know, I don't gotta convince y'all of shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying how I see it and what I know. You know what I'm saying? Because they're proving his point. Actually, if y'all want to be 100, he's actually, y'all gonna condemn me for this because I know what I'm talking about. So yeah, I don't. But y'all try to cancel me anyway, so I don't give a fuck. Y'all don't give a damn about me anyway. So, but for some reason, I ruffle y'all feathers. Kanye is actually starting a new argument and actually bringing in like damn near a new world order. If you look at numbers and if you look at exactly what's going on with some of these companies and stuff like that, did you know Adidas is fucked up right now? Like they're literally fucked up. And we're at a point in time where, okay, if you have like founding fathers of like these rich companies and stuff, we're in a time right now where we got a lot of shit going on, pandemics and all kinds of stuff. So if somebody says, yo, cut ties with this person, don't worry, we got you. That might not be so true. That might not be so true. Okay? Literally, Kanye saved Adidas. You know, he literally saved the nigga. The deal that he had with them was worth more than the company. The deal. Now, are they eating from that? Yeah, because that's supposed to save the fucking company. Some of these companies, see, when the pandemic started, because y'all got to understand business, and this is the problem. This is why I'm starting with artists in business. Okay? You can bring art to business, but you can't discuss simple shit with simple-minded people. You know, I saw one of the funniest memes I've ever seen in a long time. They said, nigga, you work at Burger King and Wendy's flipping burgers for 12 years, yet you're laughing at Kanye being taken off the Forbes list. And it's funny how long Kanye said it took to put him on the Forbes list, and look how quick they could take him off the Forbes list. See, nobody started liking, everybody loves artists. Oh, they love it when you make nice music and they can shake their ass and drink and shoot themselves all night to your fucking music. But when you start coloring outside of the lines, don't nobody fuck with you anymore. Now all of a sudden the artist is wrong for coloring outside of the lines. You know, the artists don't look like people that create the art, that critique the art. You know how I laugh and we talk about all of this stuff, niggas buying instruments and all this stuff to create all of this art and stuff like that, and people just sit around and just listen to it. You don't got to worry about pitch bends and fucking synthesizers and if this shit is right and all this other stuff. So when you're doing business, you don't want to get stifled out of your business. Some of y'all are fighting and struggling to keep the $12 in your account. And you talking about somebody that's fighting and struggling to keep millions in his account. You laughing at Kanye because his net worth went down back to 400 million? You think that's a loss? I mean, he gonna feel it, but do you think that's a loss? You think that's a loss? Man, black people are the most funniest niggas on the planet. They are. And then the niggas got the nerve to be channel holders talking about artists selling their catalog and all this. You don't know what the fuck is going on. You don't understand the music industry, and you don't understand business. Kanye is actually going to be okay. Worry about yourselves. But let's get back into what I was telling y'all. And I'm gonna check the comments. I'm trying to stay focused real quick. I'll respond to the comments. I'm gonna have to look at the comments. But what I'm saying is that when you're an artist, you don't necessarily know business. You understand what I'm saying? When you're an artist, you don't necessarily know business. So depending on where you are and who you brush shoulders with, it would behoove y'all to know business. This man done been in rooms with a whole bunch of people you only seen on TV. You'll never be in a room with a lot of the people that man have been in rooms with. That man has worked for a lot of people and stuff like that. The nigga knows what he's doing. The nigga knows what he's doing. This ain't hurt him. It's going to make him even better. Adidas now. Adidas, I don't know what's going to happen to Adidas. This nigga Kanye actually put a fucking conversation on the table that's going to be more important later, not now. So y'all can sit up on here and say all the shit that y'all want to say now. I know exactly what he's doing. A lot of geniuses actually really think alike. And it's not me just saying he's a genius because I like his music, or does he say a lot of stupid shit? Genius say a lot of stupid shit. You know, if you really want to talk to the real artist, say, yo, show me the shit you don't think people would like. That's how you talk to an artist. So there's going to be a lot of things that an artist will do that people won't like. But guess what? We living in a day and time right now where people's like memory span is like, nigga, 3 days later, y'all gonna forget all of this shit. Like, you have a lot of broke, I hate to say it because I don't money shame or nothing, but it's like a lot of broke niggas like talking about Kanye. I'm like, damn, that's crazy. That, like, people see, People never let people, especially artists, come to a fucking like come to a stop. You know what I'm saying? Black people actually should be sitting back and looking like, hey man, damn, that's just because he said some shit on an interview. Sad thing is that Kanye canceled himself. Not even canceled himself because he's actually. We'll do a show on this later because I get burnt out dealing with y'all niggas, man. I get way burnt out dealing with y'all niggas. This nigga done started a whole new shitstorm of conversations that black people actually need to fucking pay attention to because niggas don't know shit. Niggas really don't know shit. They don't know shit about the music industry because if he got fucked over by the music industry, he got fucked over. Who's next now? That nigga Kanye is nuts. But just because somebody's nuts don't mean they don't know what the fuck they talking about. I don't know about y'all, but I be the nigga that'll sit down. Y'all can be making fun of a nigga in the classroom and stuff like that. But if I see ain't nothing wrong with the dude, I'll sit down and talk to them. When you actually sit down and talk to certain people, you'll see they got a lot more sense. Y'all, that nigga got a lot more sense than y'all are giving that nigga credit for. You know? People gonna make certain moves because of the tremendous weight they may feel, man. You know, the tremendous weight they may feel, man. That nigga really is off the grid. That nigga can really do what the hell he wants to. That nigga is literally free. If you really look at all the deals and stuff he's been doing, all the story of him and Virgil and stuff like. If you look at, I'm not even gonna lie, dog. Just even off of a biography standpoint, that nigga done overcame so much shit. I can't even. It's not even about like being a fan of the nigga or anything like that. That nigga done overcame so much shit. This really ain't nothing. Like the nigga got signed to Rockefeller. The nigga saved Jay-Z, saved Common, even with the whole Jay Dilla shit going on. Saved Common, saved everybody. Nigga, man, y'all be thinking y'all know some shit. No, a damn. That nigga, the whole story with him and Virgil, the whole story how he rose to power, made billions of dollars. Y'all not even giving him credit for that because y'all just finding out when Forbes said something. Billions of dollars. How much times he got turned away? Like they said that he went down to Skechers and Skechers turned them away. And it says, turns out Skechers is owned by Jewish people, you know. And I don't want to speak crazy of, you know, because I mean, I don't really, you know, I don't give a damn. I don't give a fuck, you know. So it's not my place to say something and get on here and start because Lord knows too, y'all niggas be like, cool, you scared, you just done the third. No, I just don't until I want to or until I'm ready to talk about some shit that I want to talk about or it makes sense, then I'll talk about it. But y'all niggas are some fucked up ass people, some black people, most black people. Y'all will want to see people sabotage themselves. And then now you got a guy here that literally is unsabotageable, if that's a word. I'm an artist. Sabotaging himself. Cool. That's what you think sabotage is? Cool. You niggas never had a deal. Where's your partnership then? How much times have you partnered with somebody? I literally get on the internet and tell y'all that if you go work for somebody, do you know that's a partnership legally? Legally. But most people don't think of themselves as a business. So some of y'all will never know that until some random nigga on YouTube got to tell you that. You know? Until you sit back and you're like, you understand what I'm saying? So you can't really judge the nigga. And then at the same time, too, I'm not trying to, you know, we all go crazy sometimes. Why niggas keep acting like they sane and shit, talking about something, he need to take his pills. He need to do this, that, and third, you know? Stop it. You go get some help. You go get some help. If somebody really had a magnifying glass on your life every single day, maybe you may cave into a little bit of scrutiny. You may cave into not even a little, a lot of bit of scrutiny. So I'm not going to judge the man off of that. Now, did he speak his mind? Yes. Was he in position to speak his mind? Not really, but then again, yes. A lot of y'all, especially here in this manosphere, y'all can't speak your mind because y'all will get fired from your jobs, and a lot of y'all have got fired for your jobs. A lot of y'all shot yourselves in the foot when y'all couldn't afford to shoot yourself in the foot. He can afford to shoot himself in his foot. He got 400 million. He's going to be okay. He can make some motion. Skechers saying no. That's bad on Skechers, because what he's doing, I'm gonna tell you what he's doing, because y'all might not see this shit, and real niggas and people that know what I'm talking about, they know what I'm about to say. Because I deliver the news to a lot of people. Oh, Colur, I don't believe you. Then it happens. Then they don't even have the balls to be like, oh, yeah, you know what, you was right about that. I be knowing when I'm right about shit, so I could talk. Okay. He started a conversation. He started a conversation that has taken a lot of money to conceal from, okay. He started a conversation that it took not even take a lot of money to conceal. It really took fear to conceal it. It took a lot of money to conceal what's going on, but it really took fear to conceal it. So if you understand the laws of duality, when you open up one side, you're going to have to open up the other side. So now they got to do things to drum up more fear, and that's going to cost money. They got to do things to also drum up more money, because a lot of people, rich people, really rich people, and I said this before when we were talking about, is Kanye the richest black man or the richest black man in America? I said, no, not really, but he is there if he has as much as they say he does, even if he did hit 1 billion, because rich people pay to keep their names out of certain shit. That's the cost of living for them. You know, somebody got money, they move around, but until you all up in that person's business and you know about offshore accounts and all kinds of stuff, you just don't know. You know, they move their money around. But what they did was they by canceling him, you're starting to seeing all the deals he had and all the stuff that he's done. The man is not dumb. The man is not dumb. And the funny thing is that people know it's going to take a lot of money. You know what I'm saying? Other than them physically doing something to him to get rid of him. You know? I don't know if he's still going to buy Parlor from Candace Owens' husband. This is the person that we're talking about. You know? And some of y'all niggas don't even know niggas to flip your taxes right, but you got everything in the world to say about Kanye, which is funny as hell. But anyway, like I said, you know, people will be like, yo, you know, you got to turn that artistry side of you off. No, you don't. You really don't. Not when you get some paper. You really don't. Can it fuck you up? Oh, yes. Oh, yes. He's getting fucked up right now for some of the stuff that he's saying. But what he's doing is, like, if y'all haven't even been looking at the news, because I know I've been moving around, but I got a full desk full of shit that I can do if I wanted to. You actually have Jewish people, because do you know you have Jewish on Jewish crime? Y'all probably don't know that. Niggas ain't that bright, right? But you have Jewish people coming out saying, yo, we stand with Kanye, because they know what they're talking about. You got Jewish people that lock other Jewish people out of money. But this is not a conversation about Jewish people. But then again, it is. They're going to have to pay to, all right, y'all stop talking about this shit. Let's sweep this shit up under a rug, you know? And I get it. You know, I get what's going on both sides. They got to shut him up. He didn't even, actually, the funny thing is that he didn't even really say nothing. He was literally just taunting them. And all of this is happening. Anti-Semitic and all this other stuff. Let me tell y'all something that's also cool, y'all. Y'all should have listened to me. I'm still about to give y'all some gems, so y'all still have the chance to listen to me. Y'all should have listened to me. Listen to what I'm about to say. All of Kanye's shit after the deal is skyrocketing. All of it. And everything else is going down. I don't really listen to him. I know y'all call him the great value freeway Ricky Ross or whatever. I don't know. But Anton Daniels, I saw a title that he got, and he was talking about how he got the last Yeezys and stuff like that. All of that shit about to go up. So Skechers is dumb as fuck for not working with Kanye. The nigga really just took the revenue and literally you niggas are so fucking ill-minded and so worried about a nigga losing something. You still don't think the man is a billionaire. That's the funny part. You think the man don't know how shit works. Do you know that Saint Pablo, and I haven't listened to that album, but I heard it's good. Because there's a lot of, I like to let my wine, I have stuff in the cellar. I like to let my wine age. A lot of y'all niggas don't even know about that. Drink barefoot, nigga. Did you know that when streaming music first started, The Life of Pablo, TLOP, was the first album to actually get streamed by Apple? And Kanye was sitting up there looking at those same numbers that Apple would look at. And you look at a corporation that would take those numbers and turn it into a bigger corporation. And that nigga seen those exact same numbers. And you don't think he don't know what's going on. Didn't I tell y'all to go get this? Oh, I ain't gonna pay $200 for an album. I ain't gonna pay $200. Oh, no, nigga. Now all of the clear stem players that's coming out from Kano, he works with the same company I told y'all, Teenage Engineering. This is boutique shit. This is not worth $200 anymore. This is worth more now. This is worth more now. Stem, Kano, and all those other people. I think Kano's Jewish. I'm not sure. I don't know. Done cut their ties with Kanye. Y'all should have listened. Now I got to hold on to this tighter. Put it in the safe. Y'all should have listened. Y'all should have listened. Now I got to go figure out how much that shit is worth now. And still hold on to it. Y'all niggas don't, man. Y'all niggas don't, man. Niggas was getting on Future about selling his. Y'all don't even know why artists are selling their catalog. I've been seeing niggas that never sat in an industry room ever a day in their life talk about some why niggas is selling their catalog. It's not worth as much as it used to be. And the new shit they about to put out. Do you know how fast music is being consumed and made nowadays? You can build that catalog up with a couple of albums. You can rebuild that, and then they're gonna like what you got right now, and then be like, yo, I can swap it, and then still make more money on top of that. But you got people that never did shit speculating and talking about people that did shit. I ain't mad at Kanye. Could he have lost a little bit more than he thought he was? Yeah. But was he trying to get free from his Adidas contract? Did y'all actually listen to the interview? He been trying to free himself from that contract. Legally, he lost money. I see a lot of y'all weird ass niggas talking about Glorilla's Glorilla, because we could get into that. Glorilla and her deal with Hit Kid. How Hit Kid actually, even though I don't know if he was snaking the bitch, he actually saved her. Do Yo Gotti want Glorilla? Fuck no. They want F&F. But they will go to the person that they think owns F&F. And then when they find out that person doesn't own F&F or whatever they want, they're like, yo, we want you, but you got to come with F&F. You got to do this. You got to do this, that, and the third. And when that motherfucker said she didn't have F&F, they didn't even want her. Investment, okay? They're thinking recoup, how to line my pockets up. Most people don't think like that, so you won't know what the fuck Kanye's doing. They're just gonna, these companies that will talk about him have to make money. They will recoup more from a hit piece down in the man than they would up in the man. But you sit on the internet and consume content. You don't make content. So he back to 400 million. You don't know shit. And then to talk about a man that was worth several billions and held on to that for so long, and Forbes didn't want to say it because he's been a billionaire for about, I think he said roughly about 4 to 5 years, and they didn't want to say it, and how quick they could just take your ass up off of that shit. You still don't think that nigga don't got a billionaire mindset? You still don't think that nigga got a billionaire mindset? Y'all probably don't even, if he was to say, yo, okay, Forbes say I'm worth 400 million, but I've spent over $1 billion, and I got another 400 million in something else. Y'all probably don't even think that's true, huh? Y'all probably don't even think that's true. The reason why a lot of people are scared of him is because they're legally binded into certain things. He's actually a free man with a lot of fucking money. Now, if somebody gonna entertain him, that's to be determined. But he could pay that. He could easily do it himself. Let me tell you where corporations and companies are fucking up. They're letting emotions get in the way of their business. Okay? To a certain degree, people can say, yo, because they did the same thing to Trump. Oh, well, this company Trump supported, so we pulling back our. People are really trying to bully people with money. And y'all think somebody that made millions of dollars can get that's an artist, by the way, because you can always keep creating art. Y'all think somebody is gonna bully somebody into money? The average person gets bullied into with money. So this is why people are doing what they're doing. It's not wrong. It's just business. You know what I'm saying? What they're doing with Kanye, it's today's business, but that's gonna have to change soon. Adidas is fucked up right now. Adidas is fucked up right now because artists are selling their money. I mean, not selling their money. Their artists are selling their merchandise. Where are they going to go right now? To Drake? Drake is Jewish. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Go listen to Hell Yeah, fucking right. Uh-oh. You want me to bring it up? Who's cool with Drake? Uh-oh. Why y'all this dumb? Y'all don't say nothing about you. Don't do this. Don't do that. You don't even know who tapped in with anybody, man. Y'all don't even know who tapped in with anybody. oh, Kanye gonna get, nigga. He about to get a better deal. He about to get a better deal. Whether he goes with himself or whether he gets re-signed to somebody else, he about to get a better deal. They have to conceal shit. It costs to be racist. What was I telling the little boy the other day? The young, not the little boy. I'm not trying to disrespect the young player. But what was I telling them? I was like, nigga, you don't even understand that race. It's a business. Okay, look, somebody blew the manhole cover over, but look, certain people that paid millions to get their names out of the way. Listen, we don't need these people's names to be. Listen, make it go away. Make it go away. What they ask, give it to them. Make it go away. Racism is always a business too. Is always about a peace of mind. But when you're an entrepreneur and stuff like that, it's the main thing you don't have is a peace of mind until business is doing good. Business can disturb a peace of mind. So who's to say right now Kanye ain't conducting business? So yes, business and art can be a thing. It actually behooves a lot of artists to know about business because they wouldn't get fucked over so bad. There's a lot of geniuses out here that if they had took the time to know about business, they wouldn't get fucked over so bad in shit in the music industry alone because it's cutthroat. Okay, so even with that, like I was talking to y'all about the Glorilla thing with the FNF, the dude that made, or the dude that brought really those girls really together, Hit Kid. He wanted, and he's produced for people in the industry, so he kind of knew, right? He wanted to oh, hello. Hold on, give me 1 second. I'm okay. I'm okay. Yes. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. My bad, y'all. I don't know what my front door sounds like anymore. It's a big ass door. Anyway, I'm gonna get to the comments because I'm so behind on the comments. What Hit Kid did with FNF, right? He wanted to create a group with Glorilla and what was going on in her with her contract, right? He wanted to create a group with the girls, right? And what happened was FNF took off. You understand what I'm saying? So sometimes people's success can actually get in the way of business. FNF took off. So now instead of promoting a group, Glorilla basically got out head in the group. You know what I'm saying? Because when you're recording music, you want to have a hit. Okay? When you're recording music, you want to have a hit. But sometimes success can hinder what you have going on. It can hinder what you have going on, and it can get in a way of your plans. So that's why sometimes you got to be ready for shit. All right. Now the other girls that Glorilla was rapping with, some people might say they like her better because they heard of her first. I mean, everybody, you got to kind of know what's going on as an artist or a producer and stuff like that. Because with all due respect, to a certain degree, our job is not to give a damn what y'all say, because we're creating stuff, and it's like y'all are gonna say anything. That's your critique, and sometimes you can't let certain people or other people's critique get in the way of your art. And for y'all to believe or think in the artist or their art like that, they have to think that way. It's nothing against y'all. It's just business, or it's not even business. It's a peace of mind. Okay. Oh, I like this person. I like what he does so much. Think how much people love Kanye 1 minute and hate him. Love him, hate him. Love him, hate him. If he was to focus on that, he'd be even more fucked up. All right. If any artist was to focus on that, they'll be even more fucked up. Look at the girls that Hit Kid was putting together to make like a super female group or whatever he was trying to make, right? One got signed to CMG and one got signed to QC, the label, and I think 300. So he knew what he had. Obviously, they knew what he had, but obviously FNF took off. And he did a deal where he made about 50K, which is chump change in what he's doing. 50K is not chump change, right? That's a biscuit, right? 50K to produce an album. And a part of that budget on that the budget that he had, 50K for that album, he did a deal. And FNF is going to be on that album. Problem is, he didn't tell Glorilla, which he kind of really wasn't obligated to tell her, even though he is. Technically, if he wanted to, he could have. That would be the best thing to do. But it's not the, you know what I'm saying? I'm just showing y'all how shicey the music industry can be. You know, somebody can say, yo, you know that song we recorded, yo, I sold this or I did that. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, did you make the beat? Did you engineer it? Did you produce it? Did you publish it? Where did you put it out at? Or did you just rap on it? So yes, you are a part of the process, but there's other parts of the process that's not being told. And that royalties and all kinds of stuff gets paid to, right? So he basically had a budget, and that song was supposed to be on his shit. Okay? Glorilla took off, and everybody, she getting called, oh man, FNF and stuff like that. Because usually when you're at the bottom, if you don't know business or you don't know anything about the industry, or you're leasing beats or you're doing something, the industry can just I want to pick this person, or I want to pick that person, or this person got streams and stuff like that. You know, the industry can only put a machine behind you. They're not the spark. So this is why the artist is more dangerous than they think. The thing is that the industry finds the artist usually in dire situations. Artists, whether it's a producer, whether you're a rapper, a singer, and stuff like that, when you get your first break, it is a break. And everybody's congratulating you and all this other stuff. But nigga, when it comes down to it, you got to sit down in that room and be like, oh, these niggas $600,000. Oh, these niggas $600,000. Nigga, you can have all the money phones in the world and shit. Motherfucker, you can live at the mall. But you owe them niggas $600,000. Couple people in the room. I know it's late at night, early in the morning. Make sure you guys like and subscribe. Support the channel. You can hit the super channel. You can hit the Cash App at PTV888. That's PTV888. We're gonna get back into the game, and I'm gonna get into the comments because I see you guys. There's a lot of comments. I gotta scroll up and read them. Okay, but nigga, you owe somebody $600. Glorilla owes CMG $600,000. She got to recoup that. FNF can probably recoup that. They could probably recoup that. So that's why they're going to court with old guy. So it's getting held up between him and then I'm not sure what publishing company that he used, but if Glorilla is going to release an album right now, FNF need to be on that fucking album. That album is going to be fucked up if FNF ain't on that album. Y'all not thinking. Y'all not thinking down the line. Like this Ice Spice bitch. Bitch, we just heard of you. She dropping an album on Friday, her and Kodak. I don't know what Kodak. I didn't know Kodak dropping an album. Kodak smashing Monica. But some of y'all don't even know that. Y'all have to wait and hear it from Cuda. But dog. You thought I would feel you? Huh, that nigga a munch. Who? He did. But she's striking while the match. She's striking while it's hot. I can't even blame Shorty. They try to put her against Glorilla, but nigga, FNF, they got to get FNF back. You got to get FNF back. How is Glorilla going to drop an album? I mean, Tomorrow's doing good and stuff like that, but it's not living. Cardi B is helping her, so Cardi, she's getting a lot of help. And Gotti, of course, even though I got to talk to you about Gotti and Angela Simmons. That's funny right there in and of itself. But Gotti did it's politics on CMG's end. I can't really just say Gotti wants FNF, to tell you the truth. Gotti wants FNF. So don't think for a fact that he doesn't want FNF. But he did sign Glorilla because he believes in whatever she got going on. Give me 1 second, y'all. This is a perfect time for y'all to support the channel. Perfect time. Perfect time. You can support the channel at PTV888. That's PTV888. It's always pinned to the top of the chat. Giving y'all some real game. Should in case one day you become an artist, you can come right back to this show. Let me put on my spectacles real quick because we're gonna have to read these comments. Okay, but let's get back into it real quick before we get to the comments. All right. So Gotti needs FNF. So he did the next best thing. He took a gamble with Glorilla because if at some point they settle in court, Glorilla can get FNF. And at the same time, too, they're going to take Hit Kid to court. CMG, they got their own lawyers. So they can settle out in court. Glorilla can get FNF, and they can hurry up and drop her project. Because what is her... Y'all don't even think that fucking... Y'all, a lot of y'all that's talking about this shit don't even think too deep into the situation. but got everything in the world to say. But F and F needs to be on that fucking album. I don't give a damn who F and F needs to be on that damn album. That's gonna be the main reason for people to go down there and buy the shit. When they look at that track listing, F and F better be on that fucking album. I don't give a damn what you did. Anything she put out, F and F need to be on that album. Let's go. Come on now. What are we talking about? F and F need to be on that fucking album. And you niggas, I don't give a damn if you don't listen to it, because if your girl do, nigga, that's even better. That's even better. You niggas follow women all day. Hold on, y'all. Okay, I found it. Good. Oh, did I eat all of it? Damn, y'all, I need to go get some food. Niggas be so quick, cool. I don't even listen to F and F. Shut up. Nigga. I don't even listen to F and F. Cool up. Nigga always. Yo, I'm actually liking this place because it got a little bit of room reverb. I don't listen to F and F. Cool up. F and F. F and F. Nigga, if your girlfriend listens to F and F, you listen to F and F. You walk past your girl. You walk past the bedroom here. Let's go. You the fuck, nigga. You in the house. She talking about you. I gotta do a whole nother podcast telling niggas, yo, I think she talking about you, player. Fuck, nigga, free. She might know you cheated or something, dog. You might want to get off the internet and fix your relationship. You know, let's go. Oh my God. I'm sorry. I had to laugh at that because I heard the reverb coming from the other room. I'm like, oh, this is golden. This is golden. I'm finna be goated. Anyway, we're gonna get into it. Let's get into these comments real quick, man. Shout outs to everybody here. What's going on, Magnum? Link in the building. There you go. Tony in the building. My boy Ebo Sosa in the building. Housey in the building. Shout outs to Mike. Bullets in the building. Blackground in the building. So Blackground said he's nuts, Scooter. This is not artistry. This is buffoonery. Yeah, I can see that. I can see how a lot of people think it's like that. You know, they got Kanye synonymous with buffoonery. You know, I can see that. Ebo said, talk your talk, bro. I'm going to try. You know, I walk it, but sometimes we can't talk it. You said Kanye is no hero. He didn't nothing for us. Please stop making this behavior. Why does Kanye got to do something for black people? That's weird. Why does Kanye have to do something for black people? That's another thing. Honestly, I don't agree with that statement, Black Round. Honestly, if we just go just the music shit, I bet you I can have a list of stuff that he did for actual black people and just music, the music industry. And he actually saved the music industry. If you really want to play that game, doing something for black people, he actually has done a lot for black people. But nobody really wants to dive into that. Nobody really wants to dive into that. Y'all, a lot of people aren't even ready to dive into that. Me transitioning from rapping to like fucking beat making, I already knew what Kanye was doing before I even picked up a microphone. I knew what he was doing. I don't think that's not, and I don't think, and then the thing is too, his mother, Kanye's done stuff for black people. That I'm not basing what he's doing now for black people, but Kanye has done stuff for black people. And everybody's saying that he wore a shirt that says White Lives Matter. Y'all got to go listen to the interview, man. Y'all got to go listen to the interview. I just got into an argument, even at the place out here. I've been getting into arguments and debates. I done had to curse out this white dude. I'm sorry, it just had to, and I had to curse out a young man Not even curse out, but like literally, and nigga, I was on 15%. Like I'm not about to. I talk to people online. Like I talk to people where it is to talk to people about this shit, not this weird shit in real life. So I've been burning niggas up in real life too. I hate this thing where a lot of people claim to care about something, and then I'll be like, yo, but did you check this out? I don't give a fuck. Then you don't care about what you claim to give a fuck about, because if you did give a fuck about that, you would have watched that. You know? I had somebody that tried to quote unquote call me out on my ignorance, right? And this is funny too, because I was just playing with the dude's head. It was a white guy, right? That just basically tried to word police and stuff like that. I was dropping N bombs. I was saying all types of shit, right? I was saying all kinds of shit. And when I said nigga, I said nigga this, nigga that. I was just see it, because sometimes I test people when I'm talking, right? Um, he drawed the line at the word bitch. I said, oh, and we were actually talking about a conversation that warrant the word bitch. You know, we were talking about like raves and music and partying and stuff like that. But we also got into a talk about working women in Southeast Asia, right? And we were talking about other stuff like you know how some people like even on here with like Dusty and all other stuff. Y'all seen like some of our old streams. We talked about some of the sexual apparatuses that women have. Like we talked about the lush, and you know how some women have like little vibrating underwear and all this other stuff, right? And we were talking about stories about stuff like that, and like in clubs and in public and all kinds of stuff, right? So it's kind of funny when I said the word bitch. I just randomly say, you know, bitches be doing this, that, and the other. Like, what do you mean, bitch, and all this other stuff? I'm gonna call you out. Some Aussie, right? It's just a nigga that just want to have an argument and shit to talk about. These niggas will call you out because if you say a word like bitch or something like that, somebody in their childhood probably said it to their mother or something like that, and then they find themselves on the offense calling you out about something, right? And saying you can't generalize women like that. I'm like, first of all, who said I was generalizing women, right? And second of all, do bitches not exist? Oh, bitches do exist, right? Ran this nigga down, right? So if you're gonna call me out about something, right? Because this is what these idiots don't get. If you're gonna call somebody out about something, because he's like, oh, well, I'm gonna call you out about your shitty behavior and all this other stuff, and I was laughing. That's what made me laugh. And then my ability to stay calm, it was fucking with him, right? So he tried to say, yo, because I was using the word bitch, that he was gonna call me out, right? So if somebody's gonna call you out or question your character, are you not on the offense, right? Because I didn't even come to a complete sentence. I didn't come to a complete stop before he figured that he was gonna do the manly thing and called me out, right? And mind you, there was no women around. Even if there was women around, I was same way, right? You know what I'm saying? And I told him, you don't know me. I don't even care to know you and stuff. I'm like, I don't care if you care to know me, nigga. You don't know me. And honestly, when somebody calls you out on some stupid shit like that, they're taking their personal gripe because you would have to get to know them. Or I know people so much, once you peel back the pathology or what they're talking about as to why they called you out, it goes back to some step nigga called your mama a bitch or some other shit and you had to fight in the rain or some weird shit. Nigga, I don't know what the fuck you did. But I understand. I mean, I can be respectful. Like, okay, yeah, if you're around and that's something that you don't like people saying, you know, I'm not going to tone police or word police myself, but I will be a little bit more mindful with my verbiage if that's something that I feel that triggers you. If you say, yo, if you come to me as a man, I'm like, you know, that word kind of triggers me and shit like that, let's have a dialogue about it. I'm like, yeah, bro, I got you. You know, that's cool. Thank you for letting me know, you know. There ain't no problem with that. But thinking that you're white and you're right, and you're just gonna stop some random nigga that's in a country that doesn't belong to both of us, and you think you're gonna word police me and nah, nigga, I'm sorry, sir, it's not gonna work like that here. And now I'm gonna say bitch even more. Now I said bitch about 4 or 5 times in this conversation, and he was getting mad. You can't say that. You're generalizing and stuff like that. I said, okay, but you in conversation hear me say the word bitch and then generalize and said I got shitty behavior because of that. You didn't take account that I may have had a fucked up experience with women, and that's why I'm saying it. That's not why I'm saying it, but you never took an accountance to that. I took an accountance that Something may have happened to you, and this is why you triggered that word. You know what I'm saying? I called him a Karen. When y'all niggas get to doing shit like, I'm gonna just start calling y'all Karens. You know, and I did it in a slick way too. I insinuated he was a Karen, but I said, nah, it's cool. I deal with Karens all the time. Are you calling me a Karen? I was, but I didn't say it. But now that you took that shirt and put it on your back, yes, you're a Karen. But I didn't say you was, but you took it. So I don't know. Are you? You know, I know how to play with people. I know how to play with people. And then if you want to get physical, then that's another game I'm gonna play with you. You understand what I'm saying? But we don't need to get to that. And they don't need to get to that. And I'm not out here because I'm in a foreign country. I'm not trying to get locked up here. I'm cooling. But the problem that I have with niggas that does this generalization thing, if you're against people generalizing, don't get on the offense and generalize against somebody that you think you're calling out for generalizing. That was the problem that I had with him and the other young man. Because now you're dumber. You're actually worse than the person that you think you're calling out. And you don't even realize how stupid you look. I've been in all kinds of arguments. I done seen every stupid shit you could ever imagine done on the internet and at a high rate because I do it more than the average person that's done it. You think I'm bullshitting? You can scroll down and see all the arguments and all kinds of stuff that I get into. I know how to flip niggas just like that. I know how to pull on their heartstrings because niggas don't think as deeply about the shit that they claim that they're trying to defend. You're not that profound. You just heard some information from somebody else, and then you think that you're doing the right thing by calling somebody else out, and then you end up looking like a bitch. I made that dude look like a bitch because he thought he was calling me out for saying the word bitch, and then it turns out he started acting like one. So that's another show that I'm going to do when we're talking about people, because people right now, they get off the internet, and even in y'all real lives, co-workers and all this other weird shit, it's like you start looking at people like, nigga, because if you go outside, because as much as I'm online, I equally go outside, okay? And I do stuff, and I don't even know how I'm still maintaining my personal life, but I am. Some of these people, when you come from these spaces, some of these people in real life, you can literally check them because it's like, bro, I know where you heard that from, and no, no, you only got half the story. You know what I'm saying? So I've been going through that a lot lately out here with travelers. Okay, so I talk about that. We're gonna talk about that on further show because actually the young dude, and I don't know what's gonna happen. I was actually supposed to do another debate yesterday with the young dude that was on the show. Apparently his cousin or somebody, and I subscribe to him, you know, play it look like he cool, but I kind of see the stuff that he talks about on the internet. And it's like, okay, well, hey man, we'll see where it goes. Him and his cousin wants to debate me because for some reason, because people don't listen. Well, that's really the start of people's problems. You got 2 ears, but niggas don't listen. I guess he has something called and subscribe to his channel. He got like 100 and something subscribers, but you know, he's a young black man building. He has a show called the 70-30 Show. You know what I'm saying? And it's just, I don't know where the conversation is gonna go, but I mean, if I get in contact with them or he's in the chat or whatever, we can see where it's gonna go. I really don't give a fuck, but okay. He was like, since you want to be 50-50, I'm gonna we gonna debate you 50-50 versus I guess 70-30 because his cousin got the 70-30 show, and it's like, bro, that's the dumbest shit on the planet that you can debate. And I'm not just 50-50. But for the sake of arguing, if you want me to take 50-50, I'll do that and still win. I'll do it and still win. You know what I'm saying? You know, I'm not gonna be debating with no nigga about 50-50 or 70-30, nigga. Whatever agreement you and the girl got going on, nigga, that's what y'all got going on. How the fuck do I look like coming to a woman? You know what, baby? You've been working so long. Just because you met me, we're going to do 70-30. I'm going to bless your life. Nigga, if you don't get your weird ass the fuck up out of here with that, women will look at you and say, nigga, if you don't get your weird ass the fuck up out of here with that bullshit. Niggas got to get it together. Niggas got to get it together. Super goofy. Super goofy, man. We got to get it together, man. What the fuck are we doing? What are we doing? So let's get back to the comments, though. That's a little sidebar of some stuff new that's gonna come because y'all about to get sick of me. I'm about to be booming. You dig? With some real stuff. Shout outs to Housey in the building. You did? You said, what up, Kuda? Peep how Charlemagne put Leo Jew on the spot beautifully. Okay, I gotta check that out, Housey. I can't really hit links, especially while I'm on StreamYards, you know. LSP in the building. What's going on, love? I can't really hit links while I'm here. What's going on? My boy Derek in the building too. I can't really hit links while I'm here. I gotta do all kinds of stuff to go back to hit links, but I'm gonna highlight that so I can come back to it and hopefully hit it. You said George Floyd. Yeah, those are Black Round. Those are stuff from from like clips of the interview. You know, y'all gotta look at the actual interview and see what he said within context. Because you might actually be a little bit more mad with him. You know, don't you know. Yeah, I already talked about how he lost the billions and stuff like that. I already covered this. You said he's making a mess of his life and business. I don't think so. I mean, he's losing stuff, but yeah, fear is a byproduct of ignorance and stuff like that. Yeah, I mean, you got a lot of people just judging, like, you know. I mean, like the nigga gonna be okay. I don't know why y'all worried about him. Like, this is not his first loss. Like, obviously, if y'all go look at Genius, he been taking losses for a long time. Let me switch this webcam. I know the light in here is actually weird, but let me switch to a different webcam and stuff and see if this works. Cheers to the rock, Mr. Rockefeller. Hold on, y'all. Brio, light up. God damn it. Move, because I see you trying to fall. I talk to my employees, y'all. Brio, may there be light. Oh no, there we go. A little bit better. I need the light to come in. I might just move my station over there. Anyway, get the natural light. Anyway, it's a little bit better. I don't look pixelated and stuff like that. I want to give y'all at least, you know. Yeah, there's no difference between tax evasion and tax avoidance, right? Right. But you can do both. You dig what I'm saying? You said know your rights for those who are the same as those who have none. Yeah. And that's another thing too. Adidas is talking about they're not going to give up the designs. Yeah. That nigga going to sue the shit out y'all. Oh, and going back, I want y'all to check this out too now. Because we were talking about Glorilla and the F&F thing. Going back to that story, because a lot of y'all don't know shit about the industry, and I'm trying to give y'all the game. If Glorilla says, yo, I owe CMG $600,000, that's Yo Gotti spends that on cars. You understand what I'm saying? So that's just an artist. That $600,000 she got to put into beats. She got to recoup, reinvest in her own talent, and recoup that. Okay? If she doesn't get F&F, let's say tomorrow fails and stuff like that, and she didn't spend that money, because I don't know why she out here buying Cardi B paddocks and stuff like that. So she really tried to, I guess she really tried to really get herself into the industry. She don't got to do all of that. But I'm going to tell you the truth. If she doesn't make CMG that money back and they shelve her, and she still got that, because that's her money. It's a loan, but that's her money. Like, she got that in cash. Okay? She could come up that way. She could come up that way. So if they shelve her that way, she could come up. That's technically you still owe CMG, but you're not gonna get your shit seized. You know, you can keep your stuff. That's still a $600K come up. So when y'all niggas are congratulating, oh, this person got a record deal and stuff like that, yeah, that could be a break because you can network and meet other people in the industry. And if something was to happen, you can blah, blah, blah. Even if you take that loss and you get shelved and you get come up, it's still not going to affect your relationship with other people. And if you get dropped from the label, you can still get signed again. But technically, you still owe that label. Okay? So y'all gotta use your head. What's going on, Link? You said know your rights for those who don't are the ones who have none. You said the right to not care is best to right. Yeah, look, I don't hear nobody saying Kanye is a free man. I don't hear nobody saying that he's a businessman. And artists, he's still an artist. Like we color outside of the lines, man. Stop trying to put that man in some lines. Y'all like what he did before. Why ain't y'all fucking with what he did now? Because it doesn't suit what's going on? Or it's not the popular opinion? So when you've created other people's opinions, manosphere, online creators, how they try to argue with the opinion that you gave them? It's like, nigga, you wouldn't have this opinion in the first place. You don't even know where it came from. You just heard somebody else say it on the internet. You don't even have no conviction when you say it. Shout out to my boy Magnum Logic in the building. Real players in the building, man. You said music is freedom. Yeah, a deal is to compensate for the create. There you go, for the creative. Yeah, that's what I said in the beginning. You better keep your creative control. You did? Right. Do you realize I can see you? Exactly. Cat Williams got blackballed. And I ain't gonna put his name out there, but I got some brothers that are Masons, and I know y'all be thinking Masons are, there's some brothers that are in the Masonry that got their head on and stuff like that. One of my boys, and he a Prince Hall, he showed me some interviews and stuff like that, and I kind of knew what Cat was talking about, but when he sat me down and showed me something and be like, yo, do you remember this and do you remember that? And I said, oh, I didn't even think about the correlation. Okay, I got you. And then he was talking about that Cat was giving y'all the fucking game. There's some interviews where Cat is literally talking worse than Kanye. And did you notice, like, after those interviews aired, you never heard about Cat Williams for a long time. That nigga was getting beat up by 16-year-olds and getting tackled and stuff like that. Hell, Plies even tried to speak out. That nigga got thrown into the fucking crowd by like a 18-year-old or some shit. Our niggas need to pay attention, man. Cat Williams end up they try to strike a deal with them, but I think he still didn't have his deal. But Cat Williams did what Monique needed to do, which was start filming her own specials. Because those specials that you see, those Netflix specials that you see with Cat Williams, those are pre-recorded. They paid millions for pre-recorded content. Monique was sitting up here, because it's different with women. Monique was sitting up here begging for people to because she got blackballed also with Precious. Cat Williams, as men, it's a little bit different. You know, women can beg their way back in, but it's worse when they get older. See, if she was a young woman and she had a little bit of value, it's a little bit different. But men, we have values all up in our 40s and 50s. So when Cat basically got back in, he could sell Netflix something. He could sell them something, good material. He could sell them, and they know they can make money off of it. And he takes his sales, and they got the footage. They got what they paid for. Monique should have did that. Monique knew she could do that, but her business was kind of fucked up. And then the person that was really the person that got dragged into it, this was kind of what's happening with Tasha K, was the husband, you know? So if your husband gonna be running your business, ladies, and stuff like that, and he gonna be a manager or whatever and stuff like that, to a certain degree, you gotta make him, you gotta let him speak, because he knows more about the business than you do. Okay, you know, a woman's mouth will get her in trouble. So it's better for a man's mouth to get him in trouble, because life goes on for a nigga, especially if you make shit. If you make and create shit, life goes on. I don't know why y'all think Kanye hurting right now. You know, because it doesn't look good on Adidas end. It doesn't look good on certain people's end to cut deals with him. And then still try to use his. Do you know how much money Kanye is going to make on the back end of all this shit? Oh, but y'all just dancing. Y'all niggas. A lot of y'all niggas are just too busy dancing in the moment right now. Dance in the moment, because later on you're gonna be like, oh damn, niggas will argue about being slaves and shit. What's going on, Private Foster? You said niggas want handouts from Kanye. I'm just saying, like, Kanye's not obligated to do nothing for black people. That's another thing, though, But niggas be like, he made Jesus walks, and and all this other stuff. But no black man, honestly, to tell y'all the truth, is obligated to do nothing for black people. Do you see how black people treat people that do shit for black people? Have you seen how black people treat people that do shit for black people? Here I am doing shit for black people. Do you see what's going on? Look at the times the Manosphere tried to cancel me. And I've done hit pieces over and over again, like, nigga, y'all don't have no power to do that. Yeah, a lot of people are squares, though. A lot of people don't, and then that's another thing. When they were talking about Future selling his catalog and stuff like that, I ain't gonna lie, he did lowball himself, but he may have something else going on. Then you're talking to millionaires, like, these niggas don't got money already. So a lowball ain't really a lowball. It's like, all right, we'll start there and we'll work our way back around. Like, a lot of y'all don't know how business really works, man. At a basic level. I'm not the best businessman. Don't quote me, but honestly, if I'm speaking in the name of business, come on now. Especially the music industry, it's a different type of business. First of all, you need to categorize what type of business we're talking about before we even get to these conversations, man. So that's why Future, right after that, when people was talking about it, he has a whole tweet that he put out saying, simple-minded people don't understand success. Because most people don't understand how success works. And success is a type of success. You know what I'm saying? I just told y'all, in the industry, it's different. Glorilla got success, but it fucked up Hit Kid. And actually, Hit Kid can do something, but Hit Kid is fumbling the bag. But then again, he's not fumbling the bag because now everybody wants F&F. And now that he's going to court for it. But honestly, right now, it's kind of funny because it's up in the air. They got a strike right now. That's why he's going to court right now in less than a year of it getting released, because nobody really knows how much F&F is really worth. But they know they're probably sitting on something that's either gold or platinum. You understand what I'm saying? So it's an asset. Now, while the other labels didn't want to take a gamble with Glorilla, Gotti took a gamble with Glorilla because, number one, she's from his neighborhood, and then number two, you know what I'm saying? Dolph ain't running around Memphis like that. So CMG running Memphis like that, and for the most part, music-wise, we need Key Glock to step up. But I fucks with Key Glock, but Key Glock, he's kind of still a young, spoiled, cool ass nigga. He probably didn't get that. Young, cool, spoiled niggas don't really get the business savvy like that. They don't get the bigger business savvy, There was so much that man could have learned from Dolph before he left. And it's sad. I feel bad for him because now he's learning that shit and looking at certain moves and stuff, like after the passing and stuff like that. Dolph, there ain't no Dolph running around Memphis like that to teach niggas how to get money and stuff like that. And what I'm saying is that the reason why I said Kanye is sparking, because y'all gonna talk shit about me for saying this, but I know what the fuck I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm a channel holder and people come to listen to me, and I don't know if they listen to you. I don't know who's really listening and stuff like that, or who's gonna get offended by what I'm saying. But Kanye is actually starting a new wave of conversation that hasn't been started. And when you fuck with somebody or something like that, and you blow the manhole cover open to something, who's ever paying to be under wraps and get their names and shit thrown out there, now they either got to pay more. And now, it's if it's somebody to do it, it got to be somebody that has influence. Like Drake can do corny shit now, but he can now get paid because Drake does a lot of corny shit. So people will be like, man, that's some Drake level type shit. He could get paid for that. Kanye can be as controversial now because now his name is in everybody's mouth. It's advertisement. Whether you got the story right or you got the story wrong, his name in everybody's fucking mouth. That's not even a bad thing no more. So y'all don't know a lot of y'all don't know what y'all talking about. When Donald Trump was in office, the president, Trump, that nigga can't even fart in the White House. Before a whole article, a hit piece, he farted in the Oval Office. Making jokes, now the Oval Office has an odor or something like that. Like, why y'all think this is bad? His name ringing bells. And the right type of bells, too. Because y'all can't even comprehend what the man is saying. He speaks in a weird way, but he's speaking in a methodical way. You don't think a rapper knows how to speak in a methodical way? You don't think other artists can hear somebody doing an interview? When I was arguing with that white man, I said, you don't know what I do. I said, I literally, what I do is speak. So if I'm talking to certain people for free, you might want to listen. You understand what I'm saying? Because I give game. And I do. I don't just talk, I do. So that's another thing. That's the difference between me and a lot of people. I actually do. Okay? Let me turn this light. Actually, I got a lot of spotlights on. I got good lighting in here. I could actually shade in here and turn that shit off. But I like natural light. Anyway. Now he opened up a lane of conversation that now you can't go back. And I'm glad a lot of people don't understand what the fuck that nigga what he's talking about and where he's going, what he's going through, because he's now pointing out to y'all that y'all got gatekeepers. For people that believe they're free. If you believe you're free, why you got gatekeepers? Why you got gatekeepers like that? Why are certain people gatekeeping? So you gotta now reignite the sleight of hand. If somebody's telling you that there's a hand there, you gotta take into account that, okay, now it's undeniable. Look at what's happening to the nigga. And niggas are sitting up there making fun of the man. Niggas lose their job at Best Buy. And, oh, that's the fucked up thing. Nigga, this is way worse than that. It's fucked up to a lot of people because he wasn't prepared to lose his job. This nigga was prepared to lose all that shit. You got money. At least you got money to fall back on. A lot of brothers, when they get fucked up in the game, they ain't got shit to fall back on. Then they fall off. Y'all don't care about them no more. Oh, when I was talking to the white guy, I was like, well, I took an account as, wow, you could be mad about something, but you don't even know why I'm using the word in the first place. If you want to jump out there and check me about something, and then I got a higher frame because I could check you. You don't know me. So you understand what I'm saying? I said to him, if you don't like the word bitch, why do you have a phone full of people? Why do you listen to rap? Why? He think was talking to me about rap and shit like that. I'm like, okay, cool, Mr. White Man, you talking to me about rap? Okay. He tried to beatbox and shit. I'm like, bro, I'm not your friend. But cool. Like, damn, that's cool. He was gonna try to get me to freestyle and shit like that. I'm like, nigga, stop it. I'm more into the production side of music than rapping. When I'm ready to rap, I rap and I'll go release something because I can do that. You know what I'm saying? Whether I go to another studio, whether I have my own studio, or I can do something like that. It's cool when you can be independent and actually mean it. You understand what I'm saying? Bro was like, he didn't like the word bitch, and I said that you don't know me. I'm an artist still. I said, when I'm talking, I could be performing, and you'll never know. And he was like, well, I don't want you to perform because that's not getting the real you and stuff like that. I said, who's to say that's not getting the real me? If somebody's talking to you or something like that and they're performing for you also, even if it's in conversation, you can get the real them. You don't know if they're being the real them or not. You don't know if Johnny Depp is acting or he's not acting. But you like his shit, don't you? When people are pointing cameras and CGI effects and all this other weird shit. You like his shit, don't you? So how are you in the audience dictating how somebody should talk to you or what they should do for you, instead of just changing the channel, instead of just getting up and walking away, instead of doing stuff? I was killing that nigga even then. I said, okay, but you don't even know. I could have did comedy. What if I was just talking to you like a comedian would talk to you? Y'all like comedians? I brought up Patrice. I made that nigga look stupid. I be making niggas walk off. I be making niggas walk off in real life because they end up looking dumb. And then everybody starts looking at it. This always happens. I be in the crowd. I be chilling. Sometimes I be talking and stuff like that when I do talk. I'm usually the quiet one sometimes, right? But if I'm talking about something, I usually draw a crowd. This always happens. This always happened to me, even before shows, after shows, everywhere. Like, this ain't even just until somebody convinced me to start doing radio and talk about it on the internet. I always draw a crowd for some weird reason. And then sometimes I'll be the quiet guy and they'll be like, yo, who is that guy? He stands out. And then when I open my mouth and then I got some profound shit to say and people like, damn, now I'm fucking with this nigga and stuff like that. And then I even knew my worth too when I was practicing a little bit of pickup, because I would literally have to approach a group of people, get their attention, and then leave, like do a takeaway or something like that. So I know when people are interested in what I'm saying. And I know when what I'm saying is hitting a vein. And to tell you the truth, y'all haven't even, and it's not even me being fake. It's not even about me being fake. I speak red pill. So I know for a fact I'm gonna hit a nerve. But what I really want to talk about and the shit I really want to say, that's some black pill shit. That's some black pill. Like, if I really like it, but if you know me, you'll be like, but that makes sense. You understand what I'm saying? But I'm cool. I'm cool cruising, speaking red pill shit. But I know it to a certain degree. I might not say something that I fully am invested in, or I might say something that'll hit people's veins. Okay. Problem is, I know how to back that shit up. Most people talking about that shit don't. You know, I can talk all fucking day, but I can do all day too. And that's rare. Because I do what I talk about. It's rare that you find somebody like that. So I understand how I ruffle people's feathers. And honestly, I don't even ruffle people's feathers. Y'all ain't seen nothing yet. But when it's the opposite, that ruffles people's feathers also. For example, look at this Hafiz dude from the Roommates. That nigga's having a meltdown. You got niggas get on the internet saying, Hafiz is right. Kanye, he crazy. He's having a meltdown. Kanye is really speaking on some shit that's a bit on his chest that's been fucking with him for a long time. The nigga lost his mother and all kinds. The nigga don't have nobody. He's like a modern day, I ain't even gonna say Mozart or nothing like that. He's Kanye. He trailblazing. And if you never had nobody ever critique you on stuff like that, a lot of people should just. If I was to get on here and telling you about just being a YouTuber and how somebody can strike up a live and talk about me right now and make money, that's a foreign concept to most people here. Oh, Cootie, you shouldn't feel no certain type of way. Yeah, easy for you to say, but you haven't put in enough work. Some people haven't put in enough work to say anything. This is big shit. YouTubing, people that actually YouTube, this is daytime television. Now niggas gonna laugh at you about that. But who are them niggas anyway? Because later on, they're just gonna, it's for their pleasure and their entertainment and stuff. They're gonna be watching it, and when that point gets proven and stuff like that, they're still gonna be ass deep. People consume content. This is better than daytime television. We're in the big leagues right now, and it takes a lot of people to not even recognize it. A lot of people don't even recognize that yet. Somebody has to tell you that, and then when it happens, they're gonna be like, "Damn, I see what he was talking about." It takes people to fucking die for people to be like, "Oh well, you know what, he was right," and all this other stuff. Look how much people retracted their statements about Kevin Samuels, and now he's a saint, and they want you to sit up there and man, stop it. Just stop. Stop. We're living in a day and age right now where you can't talk about certain people the way you could have back then. Because even to the average person, you would sound stupid. People used to think that, oh, when this person makes a record, it's just him making a record until producers start getting big. And now you got producers that are bigger than rappers and stuff like that. You got all kinds of shit going on. But certain things, I'm not going to lie, when you take a certain business seriously, it offends you. So certain conversations, your opinion really ain't shit. You're a listener. But see, everything is so interactive now, like celebrities being everywhere. Oh, I could go on Clubhouse and be in the same room with Little Boosie. I've been in Clubhouse rooms with Master P and all this other shit. I'm not going to act like I know what the fuck going on with Master P. Niggas, they ain't never been down to a Phantom. I mean, I've been on a Rolls Royce car lot and a Bentley car lot and stuff, and because I'm a car enthusiast. I love cars. We haven't even got to that side of our personality. We just sit around and talk about cars all day. If I get rich enough, I'll have a car channel. But whatever, right? Let's get to work. I ain't never been down to a Rolls Royce car lot, talk about some man. Nigga, I came down here in all cash. Give me that one. And I'm gonna come back and get it detailed and shit. And y'all put that bullshit with the sparkling light. Y'all do all of that shit. I'm gonna come back. Actually, I'm gonna leave it here. I'm gonna leave in another truck. I'm gonna leave it here. Y'all get that shit done tonight. By the time I come back, it should be ready so I can go to my show. Niggas, they never called shots like that a day, and but they want to talk about somebody that does shit like that on the fucking daily. How much rolls have you bought? How much epic shit have you done in your life? It's a small thing. Now, if you want to give your opinion on something and be like, man, these are my thoughts, but I'm not a record producer. I'm not this, that, and third. Cool. But everybody all of a sudden became a record producer overnight. A super nigga. Everybody overnight became Simon Cowell. Man, everybody overnight became a fucking mogul and shit. Kanye, like damn. Watch and see. A lot of people don't like them, but they can't help but talk about them. And this is fucking up a lot of people. Black people should shut the fuck up, as far as I'm concerned, and just watch what the man is doing. Because he actually is helping black people, whether you believe it or not. When I told you about this STEM player, and niggas was like, man, that nigga tripping. I ain't gonna pay $200 for no fucking album. Nigga, have you ever put an album together in your life? That nigga will give people back their publishing, black artists, people that you like. And y'all, as those people's fans, can't even get together and go on the internet and Google, yo, how much is Michael Jackson's or Prince or somebody that's famous that got finessed out of their deal? How much is their catalog worth? Well, we're going to put a GoFundMe together because we like this person's music so much. And I know this person probably died, or Jimi Hendrix, somebody died from drug abuse and stuff like that. But he did what he loved, and he gave us what we love, and created families. And nigga, I done made babies to his music and all kinds of weird shit. Let's get together and go buy that nigga's publishing and give it back to his family just to say thank you. But you get on your little phones and shit and want free shit all day and pay $2 for fucking albums. Nigga, Glorilla about to be $600K in debt. And she gonna put out a song for $2. Not even, you didn't even pay $2 with it. If you subscribe to a fucking service, you get it for free monthly. Or you can go on YouTube and get it for free, or watch it on YouTube, or burn that shit and take it off of YouTube and put it on your phone and listen to it all fucking day. Now, some people will get on here and be like, oh, well, it took me 10 minutes to write that verse, or it took me, well, whatever. But it didn't take you 10 minutes to become an artist. This new Ice Spice bitch, she dropping an album this week. Bitch, you just got here. This to show you how things are changing. So you think Kanye bringing up these conversations is not, he's bringing on a new world order. Sort of. When it comes to conversation. Because a lot of y'all niggas did not know who the hell ran some of these industries. A lot of y'all niggas did not know. It's news to y'all niggas. Y'all don't get it. You got to be tapped in. You got to be tapped in. Sit up here talking to me about rap. Stop it. You got to be tapped in. That's just really what it is. You got to be tapped in. And those who ain't tapped in, it's going to be a little bit harder for them to, you know, to get in the industry, or they're going to have to work, or they're going to have to, some milestones. Farrakhan sent me a book, and I don't even think I have it with me. I was supposed to take it, but when I looked at my luggage, it wasn't there. Sent me a book called The Secret Relationship Between Blacks and Jews, and that book fucked my head up. You know, he said, "What are you? Are you an artist? Are you whatever?" I said, "I'm an artist." You know, all right, I'm gonna send you a book. Let me know once you read that book. I'm gonna send you the red one. The first book is blue, and he got that mailed to me, and then the second book was red and black. And basically that book full of receipts, full of all kinds of stuff. And it's not, he didn't give it to me. It's not for me to actually condemn, you know, certain people. Honestly, because a lot of y'all, I'm going to tell y'all the truth. And this is the fucked up part about black people. And this is where I get into the black pill type shit. Niggas don't know how to read history. There's a certain context you have to go into reading history. Black people, when we read history, some of the most barbarian and barbaric shit that you see happening or hear about going on in those books, whether you get the real story or the fake story, there's an element to reading history where it can enrage you and it can make you mad. And that, and kind of to a certain degree, that's, I'm not going to say that's what it's supposed to do, but that's what it can do. This is why they're pulling history books and all kinds of shit out of schools. This is why when a young man was sitting beside me, I'm like, he don't know shit. I literally, I'll reproduce that video. I literally was just I wasn't even saying what I knew. It just made no sense getting into like, I'm not about to educate some young man that don't believe, that don't know what the fuck is going on, but believes so strongly about his people. How do you believe so strongly about your people? You don't know what's going on. In the argument, he tried to bring up Dr. Claude Anderson. These niggas think that they smart because they can bring up somebody with a doctor in front of their name. And try to talk about economics. You don't know about economics. You haven't listened to enough online content to even form an opinion about economics. What you know about economics? Because you wouldn't have this conversation with me if you knew about economics. Things that I'm telling you are gonna make sense. And then you can tell me to expound on that, and I can do that. But what I'm saying is that, how are you gonna bring up Dr. Claude Anderson? I said, what's the name of the book? Because I have the book. And I bought it with my hard-earned money. Nigga said economics. Oh, I'm gonna bring up Dr. Claude Anderson. Yeah, but that's not the name of his book. What was the name of his book? Talking about economics and black demographics and stuff like that. You're using these big words and you don't even know what these words mean. My whole thing was that the education failed the young students. Education has failed me. Education has failed me. If I didn't sit down and went and go look, like, Black history and just everything right now, even before technology took over and the transference of information, because you don't have to burn books anymore. You just hide the information. Certain informations are specific. Okay? If you're a young man and you're a young, Jewish man, and you say, man, I'm just getting here. I don't know about the Holocaust, but let me go read about this shit. Anybody can talk to you about the Holocaust, but if you want to find out specific shit that was happening during the Holocaust, oh, nigga, you got to find certain books. You got to sit in a certain section of the library. If y'all go to libraries anymore, some of y'all don't even go to the library. And if you go on the internet, You're gonna have to find links to pages that don't exist anymore. You're gonna have to do your research. And when you're in the midst of actually being a student and learning, you're not in the mood. What's going on, Tech Rail? You're not. What's going on, Degenerate? I gotta catch up. What's going on, Prime? You're not in the mood to argue with niggas about some shit they don't even know. It's like, why am I arguing about something that you don't even know of? Like you've displayed to me that you're not trying to learn. What's going on, D? You're explaining to me that you're not trying to learn. So first of all, you should pay me. Second of all, you lucky. First of all, y'all lucky to be in the nigga's presence. First of all, it was going chaos. Y'all are lucky to be in a nigga's presence that actually knows what they're talking about, because there is a fucking great value in that. To be around a nigga that knows what he's talking about. All right. That nigga may not always be right, but if you're around somebody that actually knows what they're talking about, he's at least pointing you in the right direction. Okay? Because black people are lost. Okay? We're not misguided. We're not misdirected. We're lost. There's a difference between being misguided and and misdirected and stuff like that. Misguided is going in a different direction. Lost is, nigga, you don't even know where you are, because you could be in the right space. But if you're lost, you don't even know if you're in the right space. And you can misinterpret being lost as being misguided, because a lot of misguided people are lost. But black people, make no mistake, are lost. Lost people can be misguided, but they are lost first. Okay. Misguided is like, okay, I have an idea of where I can go, even though I might be going in the wrong direction, purposely or unpurposely. But if you're saying you're misguided, you still have some type of inclination that, okay, I'm going the wrong way. Lost, you just don't know. You have no clue. There's no compass. You don't know. So I don't listen to niggas anyway. Every nigga should be his own man, to tell you the truth. And when I see another black man being his own man, I don't stop. I don't argue with God, bro. I just try to understand. Divine timing. Divine fucking timing. I got my own shit going on. I could understand. So I understand where Kanye is coming from. You said, what's his plan along with the getting out of the Adidas deal or something? I mean, look, man, that nigga been in rooms with people. That man he said, I got cousins in high places like Jesus' niece, or whatever he said. I know I butchered that shit, but what I'm saying is, it's not the end of Kanye. Y'all keep trying to cancel that. Y'all been trying to cancel that nigga for the longest time. Oh, he dates Amber Rose. Cancel him. Nope. When he get on, he gonna leave your ass for a white girl. Nope. Y'all can even go back to fucking late registration days where he was talking about he was Evil Knievel. He was out there arguing with Nia Long. If y'all want to go see young Nia Long, he's like, this is why it would never work between us, Nia. Unfortunately, because I can say some shit that y'all don't agree with, but unfortunately, I got character. I know how to make people laugh. I can break character. I can be doing all kinds of different stuff. You know, just because you disagree with me don't mean you don't like me. So just because y'all disagree with Kanye or don't like him, don't mean what he's saying is not right or not wrong. Y'all still don't get this? The man is literally putting a conversation, because now, listen to what I'm about to say. When the dust is swept off and stuff like that, Young Ye pick up where Young Hov left off. I can make a whole bunch of Kanye references. Y'all ain't ready, bro. I already know where he coming from, bro. Anyway, when the dust gets swept off, y'all go listen to Diamonds Are Forever. If y'all want to listen to a fucking masterpiece, y'all go listen to fucking The Blueprint. Like why y'all acting like the work this man done put in is not instrumental? Like, niggas acting like they haven't been listening to Kanye for more than like 10 years going on. So niggas talk about they're taking his music down from their streams. Are you insane? Are you insane? Y'all should have listened to me when I said go get one of these, man. Because now that new clear one that's gonna come out that I'm gonna get my hands on anyway. Now that new clear one that's coming, they took Kano done took Kanye's idea and ran with it, and now he's looking to get, they're looking to get paid off of that. That's crazy. Or I don't know. Shout out to Kato, but I don't know. Kato, that's not a good fucking look. Okay. What they're doing is they did the same thing they tried to do with like Tory Lanez and the baby. Oh, well, since this festival is pulling out and that festival saying that they're pulling out, now random people are looking at me like, well, why haven't you pulled out? Now they're putting pressure on all those other people because a lot of those industries that's pulling out, they don't even own themselves. COVID fucked up a lot. I'm trying to tell you, like when you have like a recession or a Great Depression and stuff like that, this is what Kanye is actually really kind of showing people. And even if this is not his exact words, this is what y'all should be paying attention to, because we're in hard times right now. When you start talking to your kids and the kids in the future, and they'll be like, man, times were hard. What year were those times hard? Man, those times were so hard, they don't even have a year. You know what I'm saying? But we talk about COVID times. People are shell-shocked. When you have a depression and you have all of this stuff going on, because the world works like the stock market. The world is volatile. Okay? Now, the stock market runs the world, but people that ignore the stock market, they live their regular lives and don't want to get into all that mumbo jumbo. Hence, we're someplace where I could talk about some red pill shit. Don't y'all like the Matrix? But all them little numbers going up and down, that's computing. You're not in cybersecurity. You don't know what all them numbers is. Numbers actually came before alphabet, before letters. But all them numbers going up and down and all that other stuff, why do you think the people that made the Matrix use that as a reference? Why do you think when people look at the stock market and they see those charts and stuff like that, they don't get into it because they got to learn how to read. They got to learn how to do all kinds of stuff. That, okay, what does this mean? What does that mean? What is this percentage? What is that percent? Like, they don't know. And their hunger for money, because it doesn't say that you're not hungry for money. Their hunger for money doesn't even allow themselves to educate themselves on something that actually is easy once you get past the hard part. The hardest thing to ever do, y'all, is to get the ball rolling. 26 people here in the building. Make sure you guys like and subscribe. Hit the notification button so every time I go live, y'all can get this game. You can also support the channel by hitting the super chat. And you can also support the channel by hitting the Cash App. That's PTV888. That is PTV888. Okay? A lot of people's greed for money won't even compel them to read a chart or understand one chart or get into certain things. So a lot of people don't get into the stock market, even if they want to make money. But people can live their lives completely free and not know the stock market. And the stock market is controlling everything that goes on in their lives. Right? You like music, but you don't have to know everything about music to put on some headphones and say, yo, I like what I hear. This feels good. Right? You don't know what frequency that 808 is at. You don't know who tuned this, where this came from. Is that an authentic drum or is that a sample? You don't know. It's not your business to know. Your business is to go to the fucking store or go on your phones, sitting in your drawers to go get music. You don't even know if I got on pants right now. You think? What I'm saying is, y'all don't know. Like when the pandemic happened, and just with anything, like when there's a depression or something going on, when business are failing, other businesses rise. When the ending of something is the beginning of something else. It's the beginning of the end. The end is actually the beginning. And the beginning, in a lot of cases, is the end of something else. So it's not always bad. And something that comes after is not always better. Look at these updates and shit. It's not always better, right? But with this knowledge, you just got to be in that number and not be in that number, okay? If you want your business to be foolproof and stuff like that, or at least have some type of longevity, you got to be recession proof, got to be COVID proof, got to be. I talk to guys about business out here. You can't open up anything in Southeast Asia without taking, for the most part, of 49.51. Of 49.51. You got to get married to a Thai woman and all this other stuff. I'm like, all right, y'all niggas, I can see if you want to open up a club out here. I got friends out here. Shout out to my boy Sebastian that opens up clubs and things like that and things. It works. This is business. It's not saying no business is better than the other, even if it's foolproof. It's business. You understand what I'm saying? It's business. So if that's the way you want to conduct business and that's what works and that's how you make your revenue, I can't trip on how you make your grip. This is why I'm not mad at just pearly things or the femme sapien chick. You can't get mad at somebody for making money, whether good, bad, right, or wrong. Now, a bad dollar is still a bad dollar. Blood money is still blood money. You know what I'm saying? But business is respected across the board. That's just kind of what it is. But I tell people, yo, if you're going to make a business, make an online business. So that you don't have to split. So that you can put something out today that'll feed you and your family 10 years later. Technology. Technology is a business. The internet's a business. Everything is a damn business. But most people that are feeding those businesses don't understand business and don't understand how business is conducted or how it was conducted and stuff like that. But everybody has an opinion. Audience members. You got some good ones that know what they're talking about. You got some people that completely don't know what they're talking about. Social media has allowed them to have a voice. Niggas that don't know what they're talking about can heckle you on some shit that you know what you're talking about, and you will run the risk of looking crazy. You want to know why I agree with Kanye? Because I do it all the time, and I still don't get my props for it. But maybe when I die or some shit, right? And not speaking that into existence. But what I'm saying is, and I've actually made it a sport that I will run the risk of saying and looking crazy today to be right tomorrow, because I know tomorrow is going to come. I know tomorrow is going to come. Today is actually tomorrow, because today is yesterday's tomorrow. You're the oldest and the youngest you've been in your life at this very moment that you're breathing. You are that needle that's on that grid that's moving across right now. So why not be right today? And if you're wrong tomorrow, oh well, there's a whole bunch of people that's going to be wrong tomorrow. Just make sure it ain't you. So when I give y'all this game, I would think that I would get support. Just pearly things. They never said nothing is fucking profound. As a matter of fact, none of these motherfuckers in this space said anything profound. Until I realize my worth, yeah, we'll step away from this shit. But what I'm saying is that, going back to the topic at hand, not to personalize it, when businesses fail, other businesses go up. So Kanye is still in a winning number. So I don't know what y'all talking about. He's still in a winning number. When other people don't want to do business with you, you go into business for yourself. That's common sense. That's common sense. Look at that broad that was a therapist that said all of that shit on TikTok. And they tried to blame it on men. And other women, other black women got that woman fired. And when she got fired, what was the first thing Kuda said? Kuda said, yo, damn, that's fucked up that she was sitting up there regurgitating what Cynthia G said and regurgitating what other people said and thought she was saying something crazy. Thought she was saying something real, whether it applied to her or not, whether she that cold or not in the game. And she got fired. And these bitches, and this is why I say bitch. And if that nigga watching, hey, yeah, because he got my YouTube. If that nigga watching, yeah, I'm going to say bitch a couple more times, because that's what the fuck they are in a lot of cases, okay? Not every woman's a bitch, but in this fucking instance, yes, I'm well within my rights to say whatever the fuck I want to. That those bitches got that bitch fired, and those bitches can't even offer that woman a job. Black women claim to care about black women so much, and they never, ever brag that they work for another black woman. Have you noticed that? I know how to move a needle. And that's not a record-producing joke, but it is. These are the days of our life. Nigga, have you ever thought about that? I ain't never seen a black woman say, yo, I'm so proud to work for another black woman. But they get on here and pretend like they're not competing with each other. Can't make this up, people. I can, because I'm the inventor of a lot of shit. What's going on, Joe? My bad, I'm so far behind. I'm the inventor of a lot of shit that y'all talking about. That young man couldn't even realize he was running around with verbiage that nigga, some of your verbiage come from the third shift. I'm a creator of a lot of different things. I create a lot of shit that I don't get credit for. Maybe somebody that's been there could step up and be like, yeah, you know what, bruh actually did say this. He's not crying. I was there, and he did say that, and he's actually correct. Y'all niggas like the Django. Kanye said he created. He pitched the Django, and y'all was talking shit about him. There's guys coming out right now saying, actually, Kanye did pitch the Django, and instead of y'all motherfuckers giving the man his credit, y'all coon it up because y'all want to call him a coon. But what's real coonish is that y'all will take it and say, oh, he liked the Django. He must like the Django because he's a coon. That just makes you a bigger coon. Because if Kanye was to put out that same fucking movie, y'all know where I'm going with this. Am I right or am I right? If Yeezy was to produce the Django, niggas would not support that. Kanye actually hit America because I remember when y'all fake anti-game dudes wanted to talk to me about game. And because y'all not this deep. Y'all got to steal from me. Niggas know where the source is. Y'all not this deep. All right? Y'all not this deep. I got plenty sense. Okay? I literally was giving y'all the game about the correlation between black people and shoes. Oh, cool. You're talking about swag and all this other stuff. Why are you talking about black people in shoes and all this other stuff? That's funny. And then y'all start laughing. And then y'all spend all 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 years now talking about game. All fucking day. Game this, game that. Nigga, shout outs to Bernard. I don't know why you don't fuck with me no more. He took my wrench and all kinds of shit. I didn't do nothing to Bernard. I made some of the best shows Bernard even made. I made some of those shows over there, right? Bernard will have a show tomorrow. Is game really a thing in the West? And y'all niggas will go over there and eat all that shit up. Not say that Bernard did make some anti-game shit, but now Bernard's giving y'all the game. It was Animal Farm, not just Bernard. Shout outs to Bernard. Nothing against Bernard. I got to, chop it up with him. But other people. Now everybody else is teaching y'all game. It was Animal Farm. You get niggas niggas that really do that shit, you get them out the way, and then you imitate them. Because when those pigs and those cows and all those other people had to get the farmers up off their land that they own and that they use those animals and they cultivated that land, after a while, those pigs start putting on the same pants. Those pigs start going in the house and using the microwave and all kinds of weird shit. Nigga, you gonna imitate it. But imitation is everywhere. People don't have no problems. I even made a pathology about black people and fake Gucci. Ain't nobody tag checking shit. And yes, some of the clothes, like this is real Fashion Nova. This shirt is Fashion Nova. A lot of my shit is actually real. The shit that I brought out here is real. But if y'all see me rocking designer and shit out here, 9 times out of 10, bro, it's fake. I'm in Southeast Asia, nigga. I'm gonna be getting on motorcycles and all kinds of shit, dirt and debris all over the place. I wouldn't even disrespect Gucci to wear real Gucci out here. But oh yeah, I'm gonna go down to the market, nigga. I'm gonna do a show buying a bunch of fake shit. I'm gonna just go wear it on camera, look good, throw it away, and give it to some less needy child or something, and go do it again. I got a whole thing put together about what I'm gonna be doing. Okay? Because we do need to look good when we're doing this stuff. I'm going to get off my Kanye. I told you I was making beats. I'm still in here making beats. I got the MPC chilling right there on the bed with my piano and everything because I sit down and I practice my craft day and night. It costs that much because it takes me fucking hours. You need to pay for my you need to pay for my skills cuz free don't pay the bills. I like that song. That song is the theme to my life. It cost that much because it took me years to master. Master, you're free to do it if you can think you can do it faster. Faster. What's going on, D-Ski? Oh, man. Y'all niggas is not ready for me, bro. Anyway, let me make another observation. Black people in shoes. That's another observation. What was the other observation I was going to make? You know, I don't, I be forgetting. I done forgot shit niggas haven't even thought of. Have y'all not figured this out yet? I done forgot shit niggas haven't even thought of yet. I'm like the man. If you know me and you listen to me, I'm like the manifestation of that shit. I done forgot shit niggas haven't even thought of yet. And niggas sitting around for me to give them more gems. Oh, Joe Cuda, give me more gems. More gems, Cuda. More gems. There's a synonymous. There's a niggas in shoes. What else? What I was talking about? Niggas in ignorance. That's another one. That one goes without being said. It's just a lot of shit that we got to talk about. There's a lot of shit that we got to talk about. There's some more observations that I can make. You said new cell phone before rent being paid. That's one. Yeah. I mean, our priorities ain't where it's at. I mean, it is what it is. I mean, black people don't even understand black people, man. So you're kind of ahead of the pack when you do understand black people. If talking gets you in trouble, it's because you are correct. That is fucking true. That is fucking true. Because black people that's talking about Kanye, they're more so like, shh, no, what are you doing? These businesses, no. But honestly, low key, there's a lot of black people looking at Kanye like, damn. Yo, respect. Yo, respect. Even if he's wrong, it takes balls. Like that man he's pushing the envelope. He's pushing the envelope. Shout outs to my bro, always looking out for the channel, Robert Benjamin, with the $10 on the super chat. Thank you so much for supporting a young black business. A young black business. I got some stuff I want to show y'all because I want to give y'all. I want to help y'all too. We're gonna build something, okay? Because I got some stuff to show y'all in the future, and you'll be like, damn, okay, now all the other stuff that we were listening to from you is now all starting to come together and make sense. Okay. But yeah, man, I mean, I want y'all to, some people you gotta be on a certain caliber of thinking to listen to them, man. I thought there's times where I thought Kanye was crazy, but nah, there's a difference between art and business and stuff like that. And when you hear him talk, and he talks about like, crossing the lines and coloring outside of the lines and stuff like that, and literally making business. I'm a Capricorn. I never was into business like this. I grew up listen, I done clocked and lost so much money and did so much stuff. I grew up, and I know a lot of y'all don't believe in the zodiac, but I'm a kind of tell y'all some real shit. I'm a late bloomer also. Capricorns, for some reason, I met some stupid Capricorns too. I bucked heads with a lot of, I met all kinds of people, right? But I didn't know Capricorns has like a business savvy to them. And I didn't know. I was getting paper, but I was blowing money too. I didn't really use my credit. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know. I didn't understand America, and I didn't understand the credit system like that because my education has failed me. I did everything in cash, so I had to get some paper. I didn't understand business until I started running one, and I started running a bunch of them until it dawned on me that, hey, bro, You know, you're actually running a business. And I'm like, am I? And then some stuff start happening. I start taking L's and stuff like that. And money start flying out of my pocket. And I'm like, oh shit, I'm running a business. You know what I'm saying? Oh damn. You know? And a lot of it, and it hit me while I was at work. You know what I'm saying? It hit me while I was at work. Because I would take the money from my job and I would try to pour it into other buckets and pour it into other avenues, not just to get money on the side, but to basically not have to work anymore. I wanted to chill and be able to do things that I love, that I like to do. And it didn't hit me too when I was it hit me also when I got a second job where I was working somewhere in the daytime, and then when I got off work, I would serve the community by doing Uber. Whether it was me, taking my personal vehicle and dropping people off, or I did Uber Eats and I made a little bit of money on the side. And then I realized I was getting different types of money. Like I could look to 4 to 5 different places and I'm like, okay, I got money this way, but that's a type of money. I got money this way, but that's a type of money. And honestly, when you get paper, you can kind of pattern certain things, because types of money, especially like if you read books and stuff like that. I used to ride around and listen to like even though I didn't know what was being said, I was in those conversations, and then I was around a lot of rich people too. I just wasn't getting rich, and then not even that. I was an artist, so I'm forever spending my money on expensive shit. So I'm divvying out also, but certain things stick with you. I was reading Robert Kiyosaki's book, and I was listening to it at the same time. Um, as y'all guys know, Rich Dad Poor Dad, and he knows a lot of people is gonna buy that book, but a lot of people are not gonna know what the fuck's going on or where he's coming from. And if I understand something, I would like to bring it to y'all. But he was talking about types of money. I gave y'all the game, and I knew this, but it confirmed it when I really read it, and he reconfirmed what I was saying. It's not as easy for me to get money out here in Southeast Asia because some of the stuff that's going on, but I'm not tripping, right? If you're in America and you're a young black man, and I kept telling y'all this, I told y'all this for the summer and stuff like that, or it's wintertime right now, you don't even have to do this. You can do this anytime right now, and you're listening to me, and you're like, you want to start a business or you want to do something. Yeah, you can save up to start your business and stuff like that, but this is what I would say. You need something, because a lot of y'all are trying to save up, and it's not, it seems like an impossible thing to do. If you're going to be saving up for something long term, and you're not studying in between that long term, don't save up for it, because business will put a bad taste in your mouth. Because if you take a long time to save up for it, and your business can be gone like that. Because if y'all sit up here talking to Kanye, talking about Kanye losing all that stuff, look at much stuff he's been through to build up to it, and look how fast it can be taken away. That's business right there. So anybody that's ever had any type of business or mind their business and stuff like that, we know exactly what that is. Whereas the average person is laughing and stuff like that. Those are consumers. Because if you put out something right now, that motherfucker gonna walk his ass down there and go buy it and then get mad. Listen to what I'm about to tell y'all, and it's funny because I had somebody come in here the other day, and me, Miss V, and a bunch of other people were here, and we were listening, and it kind of pissed me off. And I ended up giving y'all, I think I took that, I don't know if I took that shit down, but I ended up giving y'all a lot of fucking business secrets and stuff like that, that if you ever get in a position to implement them, that shit will help you out tremendously. But this is something that will help you out tremendously if you want to start, because we're living in a day and age where the average person can start a business. I was alluding back to COVID earlier, because COVID did something that a lot of people who haven't understand and didn't see. Remember when I tell you stuff goes down, stuff goes up. Something got to go down to go up. People got to lose for you to win. And winners, the deck gets shuffled. Okay? Start a YouTube channel. There's a fuckload of people telling y'all, first of all, start a YouTube channel. But first, somewhat know what you're talking about. Okay? Because y'all gonna realize it's hard to start a fucking YouTube, much less get on here and be able to talk for 2 hours and 14 minutes. Peanuts. And all the shit that I'm saying right now, you came to the Black Manosphere and you learned it from a young man named DJ Colur. It's not even talking to y'all about DJ shit for the most part. Okay? You ain't learned this from Just Pearly things will watch my shit. Because I tagged her name in it. So I can't say she doesn't know me. She probably watches every single body that tags her name into something at some point. Is going to listen to what I'm saying right now. Go right back to her show, and y'all are going to pay top dollar for it. Whereas you have a young black man right now trying to tell you guys the importance of business and about to give you a really good business tip that can definitely change your life in the next preceding words. Y'all about to support that. And I'm going to have to work for mine. Sad part is that I'm not offended that I have to work for mine. I'm willing to put in work. These are the people that y'all need to keep with you. Because a Just Pearly broad can get all the money that she wants and skip town on y'all, and y'all will be right back and say, oh my God, why? Why? You know how many times I could have skipped town? It's called integrity. It's called integrity. If you're a young black man and you want to start your business, I'm telling you, you need to get bit by the entrepreneur bug. You need to try to get bit by the entrepreneur bug as fast as possible. Go to Uber. Go get you a little car. You can go down to a used car lot or whatever. You can either drive for Uber, doing Uber Eats, or doing Uber or the regular Uber. I would say do Eats. Go get insurance. Keep your car clean. Right? Or start a YouTube. This is my car. My show is my car. If y'all don't get those references, I don't know what to tell you. You know, you want people to respect your car. You want to respect your car. Your car is a vehicle. But what does a vehicle do? It gets you from point A to point B. Saving is not a vehicle. Saving is like, okay, I want to get there, and maybe I can get there, and it starts by me moving the stone at, one by one. But we're working in a fast-paced world, and even though steady and slow does win the race, I need to put myself in position where I can get there, because you can get to point B and it's not what you think it is, or it could change. It can change. Point B changes a lot. But if you're in a vehicle that's taking you to point B and something fails, you can always get back into that vehicle and go to point C. Point D, point E, point A. Success is not this. Success is, nigga, it's all of that shit. Same thing as a roller coaster. What are you in a roller coaster? You're in a car. Y'all not this deep, dog. You're in a vehicle. Get insurance. Secure your business. You are your own worker. You're going to be driving that car. When you get tired, you want to take your ass home. When you want to go on a lunch break, you go on a lunch break. Now, is Uber fucking people over? You betcha, because Uber is a business. Sometimes you have to do business with people that's going to fuck you over. You're willing to do business. Some people end up doing business with people that fucks them over. A lot of y'all want to be independent, but y'all don't know what it is to be truly independent. And when you emancipate yourself from Uber, you'll have a business. And you'll have the know-how to do it. When you go work for a job, they actually teach you how to run the business, but there's so much a sleight of hand, y'all don't even see it. Society is dumb. When you go to the store and there's a self-checkout, that's a business in and of itself. They just got free labor from your stupid ass that think you're independent and you're going to get out that store faster by scanning something yourself or stealing something or whatever the hell you do inside that self-checkout. I don't know what y'all niggas do. I kind of do, but I don't know what y'all niggas do. And don't snitch on yourself. Just get this game. And when you don't really have a boss over you, because that's what sells Uber, right? Oh, you don't have a direct boss over you. That don't mean shit. You still got a boss at Uber. But Everything is your own. Listen, this is the pivotal part that I want to tell you, okay? Because Kuda's telling us to get fucked over. Kuda's telling us to shut up and fucking listen for once in your life. Shut the fuck up. Every single money, every single dime that you make with Uber, bust your fucking ass. Because it only takes 1 year to change your fucking life. 1 year. And the new year about to come, you about to hear all this weird shit, nigga. Make that year change your fucking life. 1 year will change your life. For good. Around this time last year, I was in America busting my ass, doing shows, doing all kinds of stuff. Look where I'm at now. I'm chilling. I'm relaxing. I'm out of the matrix. My head screwed on. My head always been screwed on tight. And I'm running a business. I'm about to launch a bunch of online businesses. I got assets and I got fucking skills that I've created and amassed that I'm ready to put in more work. Type of work too. You need to understand the type of work that you're putting in. It makes no sense. Motherfuckers be working 40 hours and don't even know what type of 40 hours they about to put in. They just looking at that paycheck. A lot of people in America are fucking broke and poor, but it's your job that's making you. And I'm not telling y'all to quit your job. Don't ever do that. Okay? I'm not calling you broke. I'm not calling you poor if you have a job. But if you go listen, if you go read some of these books and go listen, these people are giving you the game. Motherfuckers be talking about, are you going to take 50K or are you going to sit down with Jay-Z? Really think they're going to extract game from them? Extracting game and absorbing the game is a muscle. You got to know what to look for. You can hear a nigga talk all day and that nigga ain't said nothing to you because you don't know how to get game. You got to be a sponge. You got to soak up the game. But niggas in the manosphere telling you game don't exist. Don't listen to anybody that talk about game. He's a game guy. Man, that nigga is fucked up. And he try to run game on you. Listen to somebody that's telling you how to soak up some game. Some of y'all never had the uncles. Some of y'all never had the fathers. Some of y'all never had these dudes in your lives. And if you didn't have these dudes in your adulthood, in your young adulthood, you never had those dudes come into your life or you never seeked it out. And now you find yourself here. So as a young man, it's my duty to give you the game. I wasn't trying to humiliate the young brother here. I really wanted y'all to get in his ass like you would get in my ass. If I was saying something wrong, y'all would have gotten my ass a long fucking time ago. Then you got this nigga here, all kinds of wrong. And y'all don't know who he is, but y'all won't get in his ass. But let me come up here and say something wrong. My chat, y'all gonna be getting in my ass. The homo. So let me give y'all the game. Go with Uber and work your ass off. Yes, you got stuff that you want to do. Even if you have a job, your second job should be something like Uber, because that's a transitionary job, because it gives you the slight benefits of working for yourself, and you're a freelancer, and you sign that introduces you to 1099 life. That's a whole different type of life. That 1099 gonna take money from your original job. Anyway, what else do you have to do, Kuda? I'm glad you never asked. Thought you never asked. You can instantly cash out. Now, they're screwing people over, so I'm telling you to do this now before it gets even more fugazi. It's not the best work environment. You need to have insurance. You need to be on your grind. You need to have your eyes peeled. I never would want to put you in a situation that's dangerous financially or physically. But listen to what I'm telling you. When you're outside driving in Uber, you are playing in traffic. Okay? Y'all see me out here in Bangkok. Y'all see me everywhere. Y'all see me all up all in these streets and stuff. I be in these streets, literally. You are playing in traffic. Your chances of having a car accident greatly increases, at least by 30%. Because you're in traffic for an abnormal amount of time than the average human being when you take on these jobs. So make sure your ducks are in a row. Make sure you're alert and you're ready and you out there every day grinding and getting it. Them little goals that they got for y'all, those aren't the best incentives. They're actually screwing you over because there was a better time to do these jobs. But hit those goals, because a goal is better than no goal. At least it's somewhat of a plan. Of course, you're going to be making the money, but you're going to be making money also. Usually people fuck that money up so they never get a chance to leave. But you're not going to fuck that money up. You're not going to fuck that money up. You're going to take that money and start getting shit one by one for what you need. You want to start your YouTube channel? First of all, get on YouTube. If you're gonna launch your YouTube channel, have 5 videos already in the chamber ready to go. Now YouTube give you a community tab so you can use your community tab. You go out there and you drive Uber. You can even record audio while you're driving Uber. If you're doing Uber Eats and stuff, you can record your audio on your way to whatever and still run your YouTube channel that way. So now you're killing 3 birds with 1 stone. But focus on 2 things. I would say go do Uber before you start a YouTube channel. Make enough money this week, go get a microphone. Make enough money this week, go get you an interface. Make enough money this week, go get you some cables. While you're driving around, figure out what a microphone does. Figure out what the cables do. Figure out all of that stuff. Learn the intricacies of your business so you won't have to pay somebody to do your business or run your business. This is my employee. I got many jams and stuff to learn and make with this thing. All of this stuff. This microphone that I'm not using that's suspended from the ceiling with my logo on it. That's my employee. This is a workhorse. You get this? For some reason in the manosphere, y'all claim to be red pill and y'all don't get this. You take your money and you go buy something that's going to benefit you and benefit your business. Uber is one of those things where you can go to the mall and see something, go out, go bust your ass, and come back before the end of the day and go pick up that item and come home and open it and figure it out. And then you wake up tomorrow and you go work and bust your ass. Take all of the rides, take all of the incentives, go to the airport, stay in the queue until somebody's getting off that plane. Help them with their luggage and stuff like that. Write your car off. Honestly, you might love your vehicle. Don't. Honestly, that's a business car. It's a throwaway. When I got my car, I went down to the dealership and I said, I'm going to give me a nice car, something sleek, something beautiful that I can ride around with when I'm off work. But this car is strictly for business. You know, this is how you need to think. And you need to take that business to jumpstart your other business. Any money that you make from that business, start feeding it into your other business. And then don't quit Uber, but you can stop driving for Uber once this business is starting to sustain itself. But anytime you take an L or something like that, now you know where you can go back to keep that shit going. Now you have a security net, a safety net. Most people that's working a 9 to 5, they want a safety net. And what goes on and stuff, and inflation and all kinds of stuff that's going on in America, it's a terrible thing to not know where your next dollar is coming from. It's a horrible feeling. You know? So I'm not ragging on anybody. Plus, it's better to be stable and have cable than not be able. You understand what I'm saying? All right. So what I'm telling you is, these are completely different thoughts. These are completely different mindsets. I didn't know I was running a business until I started hearing about kinds of money. Okay. People, there is a such thing as kinds of money. You get a certain kind of money. And that in and of itself can be addictive. Getting a paycheck. What's going on, Mac Bones? What's going on, Eric Bird? Shatera, what's going on? I got to check the chat. But getting paid a certain way, that could, you can get used to that. That could become addictive. But what I'm saying is that you got to start listening to niggas that actually put 40 hours into themselves. Have you ever just sat down and said, yo, I got this going on. I'm about to put 40 hours into that. Or are you going to go work for somebody else that's teaching you the skills? You'll learn the skills in trade working for somebody else. But, when I give y'all the game and stuff like that, I want you guys to really soak it up. I be telling y'all about certain things, and sometimes I get distracted. And some of y'all be coming to me, yo, you were talking about this the other day, and then you bring it back up, and I expound on it, and then you're like, damn, hey, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. And I'm like, yeah, I know it makes sense. Fucked up, but it makes sense, So this is the type of game that brothers need to be walking around with. Brothers, like, you need to get on the internet, even if that's not what you do, or you're like, this nigga telling somebody to work for Uber and shit like that. What's wrong with getting $1? What should he go? Okay. I see. I should tell that young man over a beat to go get a pistol, go to this side of town, and go rob these people that work hard for their money and do something. Y'all would rather nigga get on the internet and do that. And then swear that you live by codes and morals and stuff like that. I literally just say, yo, go serve your community. Ain't your fat ass hungry? Don't you want to pick up your little phone and, hey man, I want cheeseburgers and shit. And some asshole got to get in his car and come bring that shit to you and damn near die because he's not paying attention to traffic and some other shit just to bring you some fucking food. So yeah, that nigga go outside, go make an honest dollar. Some honest dollars are quicker than other honest dollars. You take that money and you and while you're riding around and you're sitting around and you see people driving cabs and all kinds of stuff doing the same thing, those are going to be your best years because you're going to sit around and you're going to be like, okay, what do I want to do? What do I need to do? Some people don't want to sit alone and honestly answer those questions. What am I doing? Am I talented in something? What do I have going on? Is there something that I'm overlooking that can bring value to other people's lives? When I was sick and I had COVID and I had my girl at the time and I was joking with her, like, cause she American, and I was like, damn, I'm sick as shit. I fucking around with you, I'm gonna fucking die and shit, Me and her was laughing, but it was true. She couldn't come around me. I couldn't get her sick, and then she had a government job. I didn't want to lose that job and all this other stuff because I made her sick and came around her and stuff. And then I wanted to stay away from her because I was around her and I was sick and I didn't know. We were trying to figure out what the fuck was wrong with me and shit. But and I had my cat at the time too. I ain't had nobody that could really help me out. I had to get on the phone. I couldn't eat nothing. You lose your appetite, and if you have something, you can't keep it down. You get nauseous. I had to get on the phone. I had to go, because I'm a nutritionist and stuff like that. But sometimes when you're sick, it slips your mind. Like, oh damn, I do know that. But I know one thing: I'm sick. I used Uber and got myself some smoothies and stuff like that. And God bless the person that was leaving them shits at my doorstep. So I know what it is. It's a business. Do Uber screws people? Of course, but you can't say you're not gonna make quick money and not have it's like a quick bank account. Like you can literally just make money, keep it there, and then you can cash out when you want and send it to your bank account and stuff like that. There's different incentives and stuff that they have on there. And they're probably more from when I stopped to make money. And you take a couple of, not even a year, you take a couple of months and bust your ass. And you take that money and directly start getting stuff and starting another business. You got to get some type of motion going. And that's another thing too about stuff these days. Hard work doesn't guarantee you success. Hard work. There's a nigga out there right now hammering some shit, taking bricks. The nigga's hands fucked up, all kinds of shit, slathering on bricks and bending wires and doing all kinds of shit for probably way less. I don't look at that man as any less of a man and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? There is smarter ways to make to do good business, man. My thing is to do good business too. That's another thing. Do good business. You know what I'm saying? If somebody is giving you some mental chewing gum, if somebody's really putting you onto some game, if somebody's really giving you some real conversation and stuff like that, yeah, go ahead and do it. There's not so many people I could talk to. No, can't nobody have no conversation with me. I'm gonna be the one running a conversation after a while. If I'm not sitting there like, okay. Mm-hmm. Women can't even talk to some of y'all niggas. Y'all niggas don't. A lot of y'all dudes, y'all are weird. Like y'all can't talk. Y'all can't even talk for yourself. But if you have that skill, go do something with it. Be talented and stuff like that. Y'all idolize. Y'all talk about Kanye, but you don't even realize that you idolize people like him, whether you agree with him or not. You're going to listen to his music. She gave me money. You're going to listen to all that shit. STEM player talking about something. We're taking his music. Nigga, you'll be in the gym trying to get it. That stronger, come on, work it faster, and stronger. Nigga, you do an extra rep. Now what don't kill me, it only makes me stronger. Come on, man. Nigga, stop it. Y'all idolize these people. when it's in your convenience, they're human. They make mistakes. You're human. You make mistakes. Come on now. A lot of people would never be the people that they criticize and idolize, and it's fucked up. That's fucked up in and of itself, But it's you got to be critical on somebody. Like somebody, a lot of people don't know where to take out their anger, and unfortunately, a lot of people take it out on social media. And unfortunately, some of y'all forget where the fuck y'all at, and then somebody gonna have to check your ass, check you. You know what I'm saying? Y'all be having me fucked up sometimes in this hero manosphere. Like y'all be trying to use shit that nigga, you learned that from me, and this is where it came from. You never asked me where it came from. You was too busy running with my verbiage, and you try to check me with it. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of people will take what you say on here and then try to do it in real life and try to act like they're that cold in real life. Like y'all will hear me say some shit and then go around your friends and then try to be like, yo, and then your friends like, yo, that shit is fire. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes your friends don't even check you. I know you didn't say that. Who'd you heard that from? And ain't nothing wrong too. I mean, y'all are consumers, but you got a lot of people in the audience that will fuck it up for y'all. The audience, mind you. You understand what I'm saying? Talk about the same people. The same people I'm talking about is the same people I'm defending, mind you. That just won't shut up, won't sit back and listen to stuff like that. Same thing in school. There's kids that will do certain shit and it'll stop a lot of people from learning if you're learning something. But anyway, there's a lot of stuff we got to learn about black people, the correlation and stuff like that. I mean, y'all could, y'all going to talk about Kanye. I put out a beat and it said, first they're going to laugh at you. Then the money going to come or whatever is going to come. Then they're going to ask you how you did it. Now you got Fetty. So first they laugh at you, criticize you. Then the money come. And then now you got motion. Then you got some niggas, because that's another thing Kanye is talking about also, because he's like, he was talking about like a lot of people think that he's a bitch and he didn't join a gang and he from Chicago and all this other stuff. Because you got another weird group of niggas that man, I'm just the most street hustling. I'm just the most, man, shut your weird ass up too. You got some niggas that be in the street and all this other shit. I'm not trying to hear that shit neither. Because nigga, I done did both. Both niggas adhere to real game and both niggas adhere to common sense. You can get on these panels, because I know this is about to come. You can get on these panels and tell niggas how street you are, nigga, but we in the same vicinity. You can get on these panels and tell niggas what you did in your hood and all this other weird shit. I don't give a fuck. You both still adhere to what's going on. You just need somebody that's fucking smart to say something to your stupid ass before you get it. What Kanye's saying right now, like, honestly, if somebody was to say, yo, first they laugh at you, then the money come, and then they gonna ask you how you do it, right? Jokingly, mocking somebody that says that because they don't understand it, right? Talking about, oh, I'm a street nigga and all this other shit. Then they're gonna laugh at you if you say something like that, and then they're gonna test you. And if you real, like I'm authentic, like I'm like, nigga, I know how to make the correlation. I don't say something without knowing what the fuck I'm talking about. Cause I'll make that nigga look stupid by saying, okay, you laughing at that, or you laughing at what Kanye's saying, because that's literally what Kanye's saying and doing right now. But you would take your stupid ass and go sit in your Cutlass that's about to break down with the motor knocking, and go listen to 50 Cent say, go ahead and switch the style up, and if they hate, then watch them hate, then watch the money pile up. And you nigga, you live by that shit. That's your Bible, right? That's your Bible, right? Oh, y'all ain't see that coming, huh? That's your Bible, right? Oh, go ahead and switch the style up, and if they hate, then let them hate, then what the money, huh? That makes sense, huh? But this don't make sense. You dumb fuck. A piece of me too, as my audience, because I'm down for listening, but I know when I've heard something over and over again, so my patience run thin with certain shit. Y'all like it, and I get it because it's content, and I can turn it into content. But after a while, I cut people off because I don't want y'all to sit through and listen to this weird shit. Because y'all will believe in it, and as an audience member, y'all not in the position where you got to listen to it. Like in YouTube, right? Because it's a full-time job, right? On YouTube, I will go to another content creator's channel, and sometimes for me to rest, like I don't even want to listen to like a content creator and put myself in the shoes of a content creator, like when somebody's acting out or wilding out or saying something on it, unless it's common sense, and somebody acting out and wilding out and saying something on that person's panel. Because I like to sit back and be like, all right, I'd rather sit back and watch this person run their channel, even though I don't agree with somebody saying or somebody's doing stuff. I get enough of that on my channel. So it's cool to sometimes be in the passenger seat of the same car. You dig? And not always having to drive and stuff like that. You get to relax. Nigga. Nigga. I be seeing that shit. That should be stressing y'all out. You know, niggas come up on here and try to. I'm like, nigga, I already do a lot of this shit for free. Stop negotiate with me to have more free shit. Like, if you're not a real supporter, then say that. You dig what I'm saying? But shout outs to my real supporters. You did that get the gems and stuff like that. Because I hope that you know what I'm saying. I hope what I'm saying, resonates with you guys. And I hope what I'm saying right now, shit, at some point y'all can come kick it with me and we smoke cigars, nigga, have big fun. You know what I'm saying? And I can congratulate you and be like, man, now you know. And y'all be like, yo, cool, all that stuff that you were saying, bro, all of that shit came true, manifested. I took a pinch of it and it helped me out, because it can help you out more so than it can help me. You know what I'm saying? It can help you out more so than it can help me. A lot of this shit is blood, sweat, and tears and stuff. And people want you to give that shit away for free and then get mad at you when you don't, when you've already gave it away shit for free. They'll get mad at you for saying, yo, I talked about that. Scroll down and watch this episode. If I did have names of the episode, or sometimes I got the actual title literally from last year, and literally all I do, I haven't checked. Nigga, go listen to the shit from last year. I got shit that I said years ago. That's rocket fuel. I give my audience rocket fuel. Rocket fuel. Y'all niggas ain't going to no gas station when you come to Player Talk Radio. But you gotta respect the jokes, man. It is what it is. Shout out to my boy Eric Bird in the middle. Shatira said, hey, Kanye has the right to say whatever he wants. I just say don't encourage fuckery. Hey, I agree with that. Kanye is a free man. He's actually more free because you got people that got jobs that can't even say that shit. That's why they're looking at him crazy. He's actually more freer than you think. He could get dropped from whatever and still go home to money in the bank. Shorty, what you drink? You dig? Shout outs to Mac Bones in the building. What's going on, Link? Link, get out of there, man. You crazy. Brian Will, what's going on? Yeah, man. I got actually 2 of these out here. It's broken. I brought a lot of stuff that I worked for and paid for, and my tripod is broken. But I got another one, so I'll just try to use it indoors. Actually, I bought about 3-4 tripods with me. I didn't go to school, y'all, for photography and film. I didn't go to school for photography and film. I didn't go to school for journalism. I didn't go to school for a lot of different things, but I find myself at the top of the food chain when it comes to a lot of different things. Niggas try to tell me about cameras and all this other shit. It's like, nigga, I do YouTube, and I'm not just some nigga that just gets on here and just start talking shit. I got another camera right here that I'm using. Like, listen, dog, I literally do YouTube. Like, I'm what a lot of people are trying to be, and I'm still up here giving away shit for free. Stop talking to me about cameras. Stop talking to me. Please stop talking to me about cameras And then I got stop. Why are y'all talking to me? Don't talk to me about cameras. I'm not the average black man. I have a whole rig right here suspended. Go look at my YouTube shorts. All right, I got a whole SM7B suspended from a fucking arm. I got a whole camera up here that I literally could just with the flick of a button turn it on. Okay? Okay? Capiche? That's hooked onto another boom arm that got another camera right there. Please don't talk to me about no fucking cameras. Cause the shit, you spent your tuition on listening to niggas talk to you about fucking cameras and shit like that, nigga. I didn't even have tuition. I had to work. I jumped right into the workforce. I had to spend hard-earned money that I could have spent paying my bills to go buy a fucking camera. Don't talk to me about camera. The shit they teaching you in school, I'm doing it right now. I'm blurry to the motherfucker because I hate this fucking camera, to tell you the truth. You can talk to me about cameras in that regards. Like, Kuda, what cameras you hate? Well, if you ask, shout outs to Link. Thank you for the $3 super sticker, man. Much appreciated. You said, hate to see a good tripod broken and unfixable. Yeah, I might try to use a rubber band and fix it. I found a little piece. I put it right there on my bed, so I might try to find some glue and stuff, but I just wanted to make sure it's functional and stuff like that. But it broke. There's a lot of things that could have broke that didn't. So I'll take that L. These are actually pretty good. These are actually I think it's called UBs or whatever. It was actually like $15. This is $15. And it's cool because it has like two sides. So when I used to do like my and all of these are like camera mounts, right? So I got to do another tech show with this. When I used to do my outside shows, I would have like my YOLO box. So I have like a monitor on one side and the camera on another side. So I can literally look forward and see the camera and the monitor and stuff like that. And I would just have it, I would just have it chilling and stuff like that. But it broke. But it's not bad. I mean, it can still stand, but I can't put as much weight on it. And then I showed you guys how to get the overhead camera shot, so you don't have to have your face in the camera, and you can use your hands and stuff like that and get the overhead camera shot. So I'm gonna be making some beats tonight because this weekend we have the producer summit over at Teapot's channel, and we're going to have producers there. Shout outs to Tony Anthems. We're going to be talking about flipping keys. Tony Anthems, producer. There's a lot of musicians and producers here in the Manosphere and aspiring musicians and producers and a lot of people that I'm going to get into the game with this pocket operator right here. So we got a lot of work to do and stuff like that. And I'm sitting up here doing the work and I'm literally doing it by myself. Unless it's like Tony or Nicer or somebody else that's affiliated here, I don't see no other content creators saying, yo, I like what Kuda's doing, show that brother some love. Let's do something in that direction. He said that he's making beats and he puts out a bunch of beats. The only thing about me is I'm just not popular like that. So y'all are not going to look at it and be like, yo, you know what? Yo, Kuda, send me some links or something like that. That link that you put in, okay, when is Teapot show going to happen? While I'm in other people's rooms and I got a wrench there, I'm going to ask them respectfully, yo, there's a brother in the Manosphere that's doing something, for artists and stuff and people. So if you guys rap or do something or produce music or something like that, you don't have to listen to his Manosphere stuff, but he is hosting something over at another well-known brother's channel here. Head over there and support that brother and support what they got going on. Are you guys into music and stuff like that? I know you guys into music. Y'all like music. Y'all talk about Kanye. Well, go support another brother that's doing something good in the space. I don't get that. If I don't say something or advertise it and stuff like that, I won't get that. And y'all are wondering why people are coming in and taking over the space and stuff like that. The people that's fucking looking out for y'all don't love them. Y'all don't show them love. All this shit is fake. You talk about people coming into the Manosphere for money and business. What else can they come in here for? Look at the ones that are serious. What else they gonna come in here for? What can they come in here for? This goofy shit y'all got going on. They running behind just pearly things. And now all of a sudden, this narrative is coming out that she Me Too the black man. That pause of silence was for some of y'all slow niggas that are just now finding out. And it also was to make you think that your shit froze. I'll do it again. Now they saying that she Me Too the black man. Respectfully, fuck y'all. With all due respect. Not my supporters and not the people that rock with me. But y'all know, because y'all should feel the same way. Respectfully, fuck y'all. I'm gonna put that on a shirt. Fuck y'all. Respectfully. Respectfully. Fuck y'all. Sincerely from me. I should cut this shit off right now. The fuck, y'all don't even give a damn if I told y'all something. That makes y'all go against it even more. I'll turn that into a game if y'all haven't noticed. Let me turn on these lights right here, see if it'll make a difference. The studio lights. But respectfully, man, fuck y'all. Because y'all be trying to gaslight, tell people they don't know what the hell they talking about. Y'all so quick to trade people in, not support. Then when your little party gets ruined, y'all don't even have the fucking integrity. Cause y'all all y'all, oh, is this person real? Is that person real? Is that person? Why the fuck you want real people? Why you worried about if somebody you ain't real? You think you gonna listen to somebody real so you can be real? You ain't real. Up here worried about if somebody real as if you got some type of integrity with you. This space is a joke. The fuck y'all vetting people for it? I would see this person's nigga. You ain't real. Real attracts real. Fuck out of my face. Y'all niggas make me sick. Not one real bone in your body. Then when some shit like this happen, oh my god, something that shouldn't be there is getting put on trial for being there when it shouldn't be there. And then it'd be the people that call themselves red pills. That right there got me fucked up. Like, don't you call yourself red? Aren't you red pill, right? Boy, y'all got a lot of shit to learn, man. Y'all got a lot of shit that y'all gonna be. He said all last week they were on her tits and clits. Yeah, they I got cursed out. O'Shea running around. Oh, she's a hard worker and all that. Man, shut up, nigga. Now all of a sudden, when people got a whole show and they got equipment and shit like that, now it makes them a hard worker. When I was telling y'all asses a long time ago, yo, go get y'all a mic, go get y'all this, that, and the third, y'all were talking big shit to me. Where my apology for that? Y'all automatically, the audience should even apologize to me for that. Y'all automatically are just running the people's show that got all kinds of production. Motherfuckers wasn't thinking about no damn production around those times. Half the microphones y'all see them using wasn't even out. I did tech show, all kinds of stuff. Thank you, Kuda. Shit, you're welcome. Very much. And if you think I'm lying, and it sounds like I'm bragging, because literally, I mean, that's what it sounds like. Scroll down, nigga. I got enough work, nigga. Nigga, just do one big swipe, like nigga, just let that shit go, like one big swipe, and just choose one random video. Yeah. It's just sad, man. Niggas that used to make fun of me, now all of a sudden the bitch guy show up with a microphone. Oh, she works hard. And you a founding father, bro. You directly know black people that lost their jobs because of this rhetoric. Smoking gun. Smoking gun. That ain't if that ain't the nail in the you ever seen them like somebody killed a mosquito, like you anticipate that shit. Nigga, that ain't the nail in the coffin. Shout outs to Link. Link, you good. You always support genuine content. Shout outs to Link. Thank you, broski. Most definitely. If that ain't the nail in the coffin, bro. And it's the thing, O'Shea wasn't talking about production. He wasn't talking about none of that. When I was in here taking arrows for all of that shit. Well, what do you got special mics, nigga? And all this other stuff. And coming over and asking me questions about equipment and stuff like that. And I was putting them onto equipment. Then all of a sudden, once the equipment bug bit a nigga, now all of a sudden they equipment aficionados. But a lot of these people, they will bite your hand. Sir Obadiah. I ain't never said nothing disparaging about that, brother. I ain't never, like, he on everybody channel with clapping emojis and laughing. Everybody channel that's talking crazy about me. I'm wondering why. But he called himself the microphone man. When did you start picking up microphones like that, Sir Obadiah? Where'd you hear about that from? Shure mics and all this other stuff. You got a whole bunch of mics. In 1 year, I changed your life, nigga. You done got a billion mics now. And you're still fumbling with them on your live streams. You could have came over here. We could have been cool. We could have been doing some tech shows, some mic shows. I could have been sending people to your channel and stuff like that. I think you're a good brother. I think you got good information. But bro, some of y'all do fuck shit, and you don't have nobody in your lives to be it. Some of y'all, I'm glad I grew up with the friends that I had, because like if I was out of line, and I got good friends, like you know, of course we were a little bit of a gang, but it wasn't like gang shit. Like we wasn't doing stupid shit. We were good people. We did a lot of stuff. We were the type of friends you would want your child to grow up with. You know, I ignored gangs to be around a good set of friends, but even with that good set of friends that wasn't a gang like that, if I was to do something or step out of line, I wouldn't hear the end of it. And if it got to a point, them with my brothers, them niggas will beat my ass. And at the end of that ass whooping, I would learn a lesson. Some of you niggas, y'all be ducking that. Y'all not around people that will correct you and stuff like that. I'm not saying you got to get your ass whipped every time you're wrong, but you got to be around people that be like, nah, bro, you know, even though I fucks with you and I could have been a yes man and say that was right. Yo, that's not right. That's some whole shit and some more shit. You know, you need to move a little bit different. Yeah, some of y'all as adults, y'all don't got people around you like that. You need to have people around you like that will tell you some stuff like that. So I'm more so I'm not in it. This ain't no diss. I'm more so disappointed. You know what I'm saying? I put that nigga on a whole bunch of games. Wasn't nobody around here talking that mic shit, nigga. You wasn't talking that mic shit. I see if I inspired you. You came to the show and I was telling you about all of that stuff. Niggas wasn't talking that mic shit. You didn't know about all them vintage microphones and stuff like that. You definitely didn't dive into it. That wasn't your focal point. But you know what I'm saying? But nigga, don't bite the hand that helped you when nobody else can. Don't bite the hand. Now the space done bit my hand, but we're gonna deal with that later. I got my curse on the space. We're gonna deal with that later. But don't do that. Y'all niggas want to diss me when y'all can learn, man. I see what Nas be saying, bro. I ain't gonna lie, nigga, Nas, nasty Nas will hit you on a different level. I don't know what Nas y'all got introduced to, but nigga, now I know what Nas is saying, man. Life is harsh, hug me. Don't reject me or make records to disrespect me, blatant or indirectly. Like, come on, dog. I get it. Come. Come. I know. I know. I know it'll be there. The pity pat. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay, man. Either way you want to take it, it's gonna be okay. I was around before, I'm gonna be around after, and I'm gonna be around until. It's okay. It's okay, man. Y'all, you want some of you, man. I don't know what some of y'all, I don't know who raised some of y'all, but goddamn. How did we find ourselves in this here manosphere? But while we're here, while we're here, come on. While we're here, there's gonna be some straightening going on, man. There's gonna be some straightening. There's gonna be some straightening. If I was to put any type of production in dissing y'all niggas, I just do shit for fun. If I was to put any type of production in dissing y'all niggas, we could get some shit up out of here. But that ain't my stilo, man. I give men. This should have been a place where they give men a chance to grow. Brothers are gonna make mistakes. You're not gonna be right about everything. You're gonna be wrong. But a lot of y'all, it would behoove some of y'all to know what y'all doing, because technology and stuff moves so fast that you'll be talking about something today and probably be spot on for the time being. But then next week, something that you can say today is wrong. And as a man, even a young man, you got to come to yourself, at least if it's not to yourself, shit, your audience. And at some point be like, you know what? I was wrong about something. Or you know what? And then some of y'all, it's your pride. You don't want to say you wrong about something. My bad. And my bad if the images was shaking. My leg is on this table. I'm sorry. I kind of when I'm telling y'all the truth about something, I'm kind of like tapping my leg or moving around and stuff. I got tile floors. I shouldn't have my leg on this thing shaking it. But see, I just did what I was just about to tell y'all to do. If I'm wrong about something or something's off, acknowledge it and correct it. It's not even about being wrong and stuff like that. Some of these niggas can't think that there can never be no wrong. Even when dude fell out with MOT and stuff like that. MOT, a lot of stuff. MOT. He's and he watches the show religiously to steal talking points. He's a fuck nigga, but he don't be wrong about certain shit. MOT's a fuck nigga, but he's not wrong about certain shit. But he will get mad at you if you don't come to him for dating advice. Like, for the audience, if a nigga ran up on me and be like, "Yo, Kuda, you know what I'm saying? I think you're wrong about women, but you're a little some of the business stuff that you say, I could take that and make something with it, or some of the microphone and tech game that you give, I could fuck with that. I'll fuck with you off that." I'm like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? I mean, just it's your audience. You gotta teach your audience how to fuck with you. The audience gonna have to learn how you gonna fuck with them. That's what it is. But you niggas on YouTube that haven't figured it out, stop. I don't know why I look like a soft target, because I'm not even a soft target in real life. All right, stop talking about me, please. Okay, because you're sending other weird niggas to my channel, then they start liking me, and then I get creeped out. Okay, you're sending other weirdos to my channel, then they subscribe, and then they like me. Like, Peso Man, stop talking about me. I am not a passport bro. Go fight the passport bros if that's what you want to do. I don't give a damn. I'm just a young nigga moving around, doing what I'm doing. Leave me alone. You're an old ass man. That's weird, dog. I will hurt you. Stop. Leave me alone. And all of this is on camera. So if something happens, it's recorded. If you come looking for me and you get jumped or somebody else deals with you or something like that, you have to come deep in the pits of East Asia to find my ass. Okay? You have to catch me when I'm going somewhere, and I'm already gonna be on point. All right, so that right there is out of the equation. But leave me alone. All right, this ain't nothing to fight over. I don't give a damn, like nigga, because for real, let me tell y'all some real shit. When you become whatever guy, I can't even say that guy. I just say that guy in the context of somebody likes you or you really do what you say you're doing, right? The fights and stuff, the conflict that you're going to be getting into is going to be over that person's opinion. But it can trick you out of your success because you get fucked up or you go to jail. You know? If I was to hurt this nigga in a certain way and then they like, oh, did you take any type of martial arts or are your hands registered or did you spend time doing this, that, and the third? They're gonna try to put the responsibility on me, not this fuck nigga that I don't even know. Nigga, why are you fighting passport bros? Cause what is the fight? What's the fight? Stop fucking that woman in that other country. Stop it. You're making me mad. What's the fight? What are you, a passport man? I'm gonna protect everybody that doesn't have a passport. Nigga, what are you trying to do? What are you, Batman, nigga? What are you trying to do? I'm rising up for our sisters. If you don't get your weird ass out of here. This other dog. First, anyway, I'm not even gonna get into that because it's actually fucking funny. I'll turn you into a spectacle. Stop talking about me. If you wanna diss the other people, go diss the other people. Let them handle that shit. Leave me alone. I'm not the one, or number 2, or 3, or 4. Sir Obadiah, I'm gonna catch up with you. I put on some notifications, but I'm a hardworking man. I was asleep. Y'all finally caught me asleep. All right. I'm gonna see you. We're gonna see you. I think you're watching the show. You probably is watching the show because we're gonna have a little talk. We're gonna have a little chat. All right. We're gonna have a little chat. I might pop up on you when you least expect it. We're gonna have a little chat. All right, y'all stay tuned. Y'all go subscribe to Sir Obadiah's channel because I've been promoting this channel, but you might want to see the next couple of episodes. I'll make an appearance. It ain't. I'm not trying to punk nobody. It ain't even about punking nobody. I'm just trying to what's up, like what changed, my nigga? You did. That's all that. That's all it is. But I'm not. I'm gonna be a little ticked off when I'm talking to you. So talk to me nice. Talk to me nice. That other weirdo. Who they nut riding. Try not to lose this channel, nigga. Focus on keeping your channel, not dissing me, all right? I'm not going to flag you or do nothing like that. But for some reason, other people that's flagging you, you ain't got no smoke for them, but you got smoke for me. And the funny thing is that people that got smoke for me can't even smoke with me. So I have no idea why my name is in your mouth, but can you stop doing content on me because you're sending your weirdo people that watch that weird shit that you put out, they don't even watch it because they're not supporting you and they're coming here and stop, please. I got more talent in my pinky. I lost my pinky ring. I'm about to get another one, y'all. Play your shit. I got more talent in my pinky than y'all than y'all ever thought of that existed. Just stop. All right? Let a young black man do what the fuck he's doing, dog. I done manifested and became every type of nigga that the manosphere claimed to be other than a fuck nigga. I actually travel. I actually have, stuff going. The, I'm a late bloomer, but the pieces of the puzzle is coming together, okay? Let my story be a beacon for niggas to fucking learn. It's not like you can't run up on me and ask me questions about certain things or get some type of knowledge from me and stuff like that. I give knowledge out for free and people just want to take it, take it, take it, take. I get it, but just stop. At least for like a month or some shit. Go suck someone else's dick. Like, please. Like, I'm good, dog. I don't go that way. You know what I'm saying? I'm enjoying myself. I've been working a lot, going out less and enjoying myself. Okay. I'm now situated and I'm getting situated. We got a beat summit. We got a lot of stuff that's about to go down this weekend. Halloween is coming up. You know what I'm saying? Some of y'all niggas that I'm talking to, y'all don't even have to dress up for Halloween. Just go look in the mirror, baby. You a clown. You know what I'm saying? Who you gonna be for Halloween? A fuck nigga. All right, hey, there you go. You did? So take that and run with that. Put that in your pipe and smoke it. All right. Getting back to the topic of hand, because I know I put Kanye in the title. Artists color outside of the lines. You go to the school and the teacher says, hey, you got to color within the line, and sometimes art looks good when you color within the line. Not all artists color outside the line. Some artists use different colors. Some artists have more of a taste in the colors that they choose. Some artists they have a refined taste, or they just go completely left. You can't tell an artist what to do. Creativity has no bounds. And when you're in a world like we are in today, y'all are trying to stifle creativity, but y'all love it. To say Kanye West is not creative, you'd be lying. You'd be lying. Creativity is also independent. Black people wake up every fucking day. I don't need mine. I don't need that. I don't need that. I'm on my own, shawty. Your parents kick you out at 18. Whereas all these other cultures, their parents, nigga, kids be up in the house 24, 25. Or at least when they fuck up in life, they got somewhere they can go. Because we fuck up. Technology is teaching and telling y'all not to use your brain. Most people don't think anyway. The person that doesn't read a book doesn't hold any more shit over the person that does read a book. Sheed, what's going on, man? I need you to talk some sense into somebody, man. I need you to talk some sense into somebody. You know who I'm talking about. Because I don't appreciate fuck antics. You know what I'm saying? I don't appreciate that, bro. And people that was once nut riding over here that misconstrued a lot of, I don't know what they misconstrued, but that's a personal problem. Why you nigga? If you dissing me, that's a personal problem. What's going on, Tyrone? That's a personal problem, dog. Because I'll be the one to be like, yo, all right, what do you disagree with something? You don't got to go back to your channel and turn into a bitch. Like, come, I dropped the link. Like, come and talk to me. Then when you drop the link and you listen to this niggas, man, Colur, you this and you that. Like, boy, did I hurt you? Am I hurting you? Like me being something hurts you? Colur, you fell off. Why are you offended? What? But you're here. You're here. You're watching me. Damn. I didn't know I fell off. Tell me something I don't know. I mean, if I fell off, I think I would have felt it. before you do. But since you have more knowledge on my falling off, can you tell me how high I fell? Did I drop for 11 minutes or was it 2 minutes? Like how like you have this metric that you're trying to explain to me. Tell me how so. You dig? Niggas that never even supported the channel. I shared that fuck niggas video about 3 times that I can remember. But I'm shadow banned, so he probably wouldn't see it. A lot of people probably wouldn't see it. Only a select group of people in YouTube would have seen it. That nigga never supported this channel, okay? And the only time I've ever got tagged into anything that fuck nigga did was when he was dissing me. I'm not mad about it, nigga. Because if I come to your channel and if I was the fucking talk, they'd be fucking with me anyway. You wouldn't have nothing to say. A lot of these niggas ain't talented. You just listen to me and just regurgitate everything you hear I'm saying. You're not a player. You're not a Mac. You don't know shit about tech. You understand what I'm saying? You don't know shit about music. Your music probably trash. You don't know how to make music. You sit here, and if I said something and you got mad about it, it's because I didn't give you what you want. And behavior like that shows you why you're probably fucked up and where you are right now. My behavior shows me where I'm fucked up and where I am every day. But I get up as a grown-ass man and I handle it. There's a lot of shit going on in my life that I don't talk to y'all about, but I get up every single day and I fucking handle it. And I'm not sitting up here waiting for some fuck boy to talk about his fucking untalented ass and his fucking YouTube channel. Damn, nigga, you want me to fuck your bitch too? Just send me your bitch. You want me to fuck her too? The fuck? I'm busy. I got shit to do, nigga. Up here, bitching all over the shit. My Thailand. I'm not in Thailand. I could go to Thailand if you want me to. Niggas ain't got nothing. Stop listening to fuck boys on the internet all day. And then come arguing with me about some shit that you listen to. And Sir Obadiah, I know you listening to my channel because you watch everybody else. You listen to fuck niggas all day. And this is why you ain't growing. Over there clapping and laughing. What did he say that was so funny? Wait until I have a conversation. I'm going to have a conversation with you. What's funny? Now, this may be funny because guess what? I'm entertaining. Because you will laugh at me right now and then come back and try to listen to me for something else that's serious. When I start playing with niggas now, I'm going to be the wrong one. How you going to listen to somebody that's worse? Like, how does your palate go down? Like who does shit like that? How does your palate go down? How do you start listening to somebody that's even worse? That's how bad you need entertainment? Tyrone, you said, but Kuda, I moved different. You said, wait, who? Y'all know who I'm talking about. That fuck nigga. You said, Kuda, you Humpty Dumpty. You said, I'm just playing. I don't even know who you talking about. Shout outs to Shatera. You good, love. Didn't you just have a birthday? If I'm not, did you just have a birthday? Somebody had a birthday. I didn't even get a chance to wish them a happy birthday. But thank you, love. Thank you for supporting the show. The Absalom Pianki dude. The pissy dude. I don't know his nigga's name. MJG. The lost MJG. Happy birthday, sweetheart. How you doing? Thank you. Thank you for supporting Player Talk Radio. Thank you, love. The fucked up MJG. This nigga got on a top hat. Like, this is what y'all do. I know. Look, I know I've been scruffing it up lately, but damn, dog. At least I waited till my storm was over. I'm gonna clean up. I'm gonna be back on my bullshit, but damn, dog. This is what y'all do. I turn around for 2 seconds. Y'all listen to niggas that's in the manosphere. Oh, I don't even know where this nigga's from. Y'all listen to Hotep niggas that wear fedoras. Oh, nigga, the sky, if the sky don't fucking fall. If the sky don't fucking fall. Yo, everybody in the audience, can you wish Shatera a happy belated birthday if you can? Can y'all do that off the strength of me? Can y'all put some birthday cakes in the building? Shatera, she's cool. She be coming around and she supports Black Male Media. All right? Because I've seen her support other people too, okay? So make sure, wish her a happy birthday, man. It's good to be alive. It's good to live, man. Good karma, man. It comes back. It won't kill you. God damn it. We don't have to be men and stuff like that. Because the same niggas that won't wish her happy birthday will be like, yo, I listen to just pearly things. You know? And shout outs to my boy Aaron B. Because on that show, Aaron B, I'm going to do some shows on that called Guest. Shout outs to Tyrone. Shout outs to Jay Green. What's going on, love? Shout outs to Aaron B. We're going to call Aaron B Guest Pearly Things. Guest Pearly Things. Now, it came to my attention that she did Me Too Another Black Man. Thank you, everybody that's wishing her a happy birthday. It came to my attention that she did Me Too Another Black Man. And I'm not trying to throw that out there, but I'm just on some, listen, I ain't got nothing against Shorty. I'm not trying to expose Shorty or none of that. You know me, I'm not into exposing and stuff like that. I'm not nigga. Okay. Like, you know, we all, you know, we all have a past. You know, if you have a future, you damn sure have a past. You dig what I'm saying? If it's true, that'll be fucked up. And if it's true, and I want to do it, and I do a show on it. I mean, because like after what people make mistakes, you got to allow them to change. I get that, right? But I'm going to be coming more so on the premise of, well, I told y'all. Told y'all. You know, don't be surprised. You know, don't be surprised. You know, shit, it'll surprise me more than it'll surprise you. Because I'm like, man, fuck, I'm good. God damn, I'm good. Nigga, I be finding shit out. I be in public and shit like that. Be like, damn, I'm good. Damn, I'm good. I'm like, man, didn't I say something? Nigga, I'll be like, damn. You said she did it to herself. Well, she would probably say it because, and listen, and this is the thing though, because y'all gotta learn how to decipher the difference. If she came to say it to basically damage control, you know what I'm saying, before she, you know, get into the pill shit, to a certain, because this shit ain't real anyway. Niggas here ain't real anyway. That's why I'm having so much of a problem. I'm just around a lot of people that ain't real. So if I say something that's real, cool, that's not true. You ain't real anyway. Why are you talking to me? But there's a lot of people that are in the shadows and stuff like that have never commented, that have never said something and been watching me for years. And they literally, and this is me touching y'all in the shadow world. Literally, and this is for me to y'all. Y'all see what I've said, and they like it. I have a core audience. I know I have a bunch of people because they don't come out till years later. I have a bunch of people that say, yo, I've been watching you for a long time. First time see their name in the chat and everything, or first time in a long time. So I know they're not lying. And they say, yo, you said this on this date. Remember when you did that show about this? And I'd be like, oh, yeah. And they'd be like, you said this. And I'd be like, okay, yeah, I did say that. Or if it sounds like something I said, I'd be like, okay, I know I would say something like that. And then they'll be like, and then this happened. And then I'd be like, damn. They be bringing shit to my attention. I'm only one guy with a lot of game, but they bring shit to my attention. So I'm saying that if I already knew this was going to happen, whether it happens fast or slow, my job is to say, yo, it's going to happen, and make sure you guys know that and put it out there as soon as the thought comes to my head, for the most part, you know. And sometimes I kick it with y'all for so long, shit happens right here on live stream, that y'all get this whole future treat. And people still don't get it. And people still be like, yo, Colur, you wrong about this. I'm like, well, look, if you haven't learned yet, then you just ain't gonna learn. If I'm wrong about something, I'll tell you. And then we'll break down the game and it'll be fruitful for the both of us. Shit. You did? I'm not messed up about being wrong about something. Who the fuck wants to be right all the time? I be right so much, I fear that I'm right. I don't want to be right all the fucking time. This shit is fucked up. It's fucked up. Niggas got to learn that another black man got fucked up in the process of them supporting somebody more than other black men. And obviously, if she be too the nigga, you help because you supporting her and fucking up another black man in the process. by definitely stunting other content creators' growth or new black man coming into the space that actually has a real story. Nobody wants to talk about that though. Nobody wants to talk about that though. Let a new guy want to come into space and give y'all some game, and he fucked up in the game because he's putting out some real shit and he's spilling his life story out to y'all and giving y'all some real shit and don't get support. That's why the other day when I was talking with my boy Tino, I said, bro, people that really are fucking victims of some shit, they're not the main ones with the megaphone talking. They're not the main ones that get support. Like people that actually got raw paid don't get support by places that help people that actually got raw paid. I know it's ironic, but it's the truth. Then it come to find out all the motherfuckers was lying and they trying to get a check. Then now the government is too busy dealing with people lying, trying to get a check and actually giving them checks. And then the people that got raw paid that's looking for help still can't get help because now there's two things going on here when the first thing didn't get solved. America. You did? So the thing is too, and I'm gonna catch up on y'all comments. The thing is too is that she probably said it because she know that it would, that somebody might say something about it, or somebody might mention it, or something like that. But it is what it is, man. I don't look. The manosphere is like church, and if you look at it the way I'm telling y'all, you will be a lot better. The most fucked up people in the world go to church. The most fucked up people in the world are the people that done some crazy shit. They go to church. Why is that? Church isn't full with nice people. Or church isn't filled with reformed bad people or reformed nice people. It's a jumble up. It's a sanctuary. When you have something online that's an online institution that say, oh, I'm here to help or something like that, that, my dear friend, is a sanctuary. Because if your life is fucked up, whether you did it or somebody else did it or God did it or it just got did it or whatever, and you here and you asking somebody for some type of help, you're looking for some type of sanctuary. Some people go to church and they still don't hear the message of God. Some people go to church and they hear the message of God and they don't care. Some people go to church, still didn't hear the message of God and heard the message of God and don't care. Some people, they flip-flop. It is what it is. There's no and most people, this don't forget this part. Most people come to these spaces to avoid going to church. And this space is entertaining. So I get to deal with more fucked up people than the preacher. Because at least the preacher got a book and some type of order when that motherfucker steps into the church. What the fuck do I got to rely on? Oh, moderators. Shout out to my mods. But this should be a laugh for y'all. This actually, if y'all as dark as I am, that's actually kind of fucking funny. It actually is funny. I can't stop people from coming into my church and selling porn. Get that porn shit. That trolling church serving up that porn. Let me see it. You dig? Shit, I'm not sleeping with the congregation. You dig? Nigga, the manosphere worse than church. Come on, man. We don't. Oh, we just gonna breeze past this like we don't see it. We just gonna breeze past it like we don't see it. Just pearly things, femme sapien, all of those women are running the manosphere. Y'all elected them. They at the top. They at the tip. They at the tippy top. They run the manosphere. Shout out to Shatira. Shatira said, I don't even understand why this chick is getting this much attention. The most that she's ever had in her entire life. She plain as fuck. I did a show on that, Shatira. These niggas got mad at me when I got off air. I saw y'all in other people's chat. I did a show on that, Shatira. Because she's plain as fuck makes her seem more tangible. You didn't have a dream of her, nigga, because you dream of unicorns. But now that you have a horse in the space that exists, and she got on her little thing and stuff like that, niggas, they could, you know, oh, okay, she's more tangible. And she's talking that, you know, that red pill shit. Same thing with the femme sapien chick. Where'd this bitch come from? Where'd you come from, bitch? Goddamn. But she's married to a white man that's probably out here in Southeast Asia vacationing and all this other stuff. You better not take her with him. They don't, you know. The moment you get married or in a serious relationship, you need to have enough talent as women to switch your content to something else, you know. I don't think nobody would listen to Just Pearly Things if she wasn't talking about red pill shit. This goes to show you that a lot of women can become one-trick ponies. If I was just talking about red pill shit, I'm talented enough to have a lot of people that will fuck with me if I was talking about red pill shit because I know how to talk about it. I'm a pioneer of it also. I've been around since this type of shit that we're doing right now started, right? You would think I would get a push, but it doesn't work that way, right? I got to be multifaceted. The reason why I just don't sit around and talk about red pill shit is because I literally done had all the women that I've kind of wanted. There's some that I got to get off my checklist, but fuck it. I'm living life. I'm still a young man. It's unfolding. It's getting there. You know, I got an old soul, but I done had every type of chick. I don't have anything against women. I done lived quadruple lives. Like there's a rapper version of me, there's a YouTube version of me, there's a skateboarder version of me, there's now a producer version of me. I done did all kinds of shit. I don't even know how most of the people that know me from. Okay, I got the same amount of people that know me here on YouTube that knows me in real life for other stuff. I've been a face of my neighborhood. Like people know me, they know people that I hang out with, my circle and stuff like that. Then people in that circle, they know me. 6 degrees of separation. That's all I'm saying. But I gotta be multifaceted. If you're gonna listen to me, some people can't do that. That's another thing too. That maybe I wouldn't even say I take for granted because I recognize it. And I thank the Lord every day that I'm multi-talented because I don't know what my life would be if I just did one thing. I talk about other shit because talking about one thing bores me, especially if it's something that I've mastered. There's not that much that I can learn from red pill shit. You know what I'm saying? Now, like, could I get schooled on some red pill shit? I probably could because I haven't done it in a long time or it's not a part of my day-to-day thing. I'm not thinking like that. But for the most part, I know what the fuck I'm talking about. I know what I'm talking about. People come to my channel, listen to me, soak the shit up, and then go to their channels and act like they knew what the hell was being said. I up a lot of people's IQ when they listen to me, especially talk about certain things. And ain't nothing wrong with that because that's what I'm here for. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm here for. But use me, just don't misuse me. When it starts getting disrespectful, you know, I think the manosphere should operate the same way. Just Pearly Things is using the manosphere. What the fuck is she, other than music and stuff? Like, I'll probably sit down and talk to her. She's one of those girls that you meet at a party. Trust me, once you partied outside of the United States, when you go back to the United States and niggas talk about some party, you're going to be like, okay. I didn't notice that until I became an artist and I started having groupies and we've been throwing parties backstage and in studios and stuff like that. And then when I actually go to a party, like a designated place where they're like, let's party, it's boring, because I'm like, well, this is cool. Sometimes we perform at these and stuff like that. But hey, yeah, party, have fun, drink and stuff. That day I stopped taking shots because like after a while, niggas like shots. I'm like, what for? That day I sat down, I did get a little shot of, whiskey, but I picked up a cigar. Some of those days, I sat down and I, just started doing that. You start thinking differently, man. Start thinking differently. I'm an artist. I'm left-handed. I'm creative. I need shit to do. Hold on, y'all. Okay, I'm about to go do some shit in a second, but I need shit to do so I don't get bored. It's 3:33 in the morning. 6:30. I mean, it's 6:36 in the morning, and I got a classroom full of people here listening to me. So I'm doing something right. I'm giving y'all the game. But the Just Pearly things, girl. Ladies, you can be a one-trick pony, but you better make sure you're making the most out of that one trick. So I'm not, you know what I'm saying? I teach women how to get money. I've taught women in the past how to get some paper. So I can't get mad at the woman if dudes are that stupid. That's the game. When you go against the game, it's really for the men. When men, and that's what you're seeing with a whole bunch of people. When you go against the game, it's gonna spank you. The manosphere is getting spanked right now. When Hammer came in here and started stealing money from the space, and y'all thought y'all had a friend because y'all were going against me, then it came out that nigga was using YouTube bots, and he did it smart too. He did it while he was live. There were like 700 something people while he was live. He didn't have nobody in his live, but like 4 or 5 people. But his number says 700 something. So that way, when that live stream goes off, his hours look big. His audience look big. Oh, he had a 5.K something videos. When you go into that nigga's chat room, it's dead. I can get engagement with my chat if I want to, but a lot of times y'all sit back and listen. So that's why my chat might not be, or y'all do chat. It's either or. It's depending on what we talking about. We be having big fun. We be chilling. Y'all know how it is, man. But that nigga got y'all. He even fooled Tommy, because if you catch the stream upon sight, you're gonna think a whole bunch of people in there. But that nigga in there stuttering. That nigga don't know what the fuck he talking about. And then he a young man. Like, I don't like young niggas. It's like Cat Williams, like y'all said, nigga, we see you. Like, we know what you're doing. Like, it's like, okay, we get it. I don't know why young dudes be like really trying to really outsmart nobody. You ain't really have no dad and shit like that. You can't play the one day I'm gonna take the old man game with society. See, you play that with your dad. So when your dad gives you the right hand of correction, then you're a better man going out into society, because now you can't play that game with society. When you little niggas get on the internet and try to play that game with society, niggas gonna catch you every single time. Sad part about people being lost is that you don't care who finds you. And usually who finds you is gangs. But if you a fuck nigga or you whatever, you're gonna have a hard time fitting in on the internet. Fuck society. Fuck society. You thinking you can get over society? You not even realize you are society, my nigga. We see you. 700 people in your nigga. 700 people ain't gonna listen to that. And if they did, nigga, they're roasting you. YouTube would have terminated his channel during the next purge. They see all these numbers, like, nigga, Mayweather money looking funny, and the numbers look a little funny. You mean to tell me 7,000 people watched this show and you only have 2 watch hours? Bum bum dale, what a bum 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 dilla. Nigga, YouTube, nigga, if you don't get that bullshit up, yo, he just gonna strike you, man. Nigga, don't do this shit again. How YouTube Get you up out of here for being a fuck nigga. Like, how you get a strike for being a fuck nigga? Like, damn. Y'all niggas laughing at Kanye. At least he didn't get struck by being a fuck nigga. He got struck by telling the truth. We didn't even get to that conversation yet. I can see if Kanye got struck by being a fuck nigga, but he told the truth. Then y'all wonder why the youth don't respect y'all. You said, and it's funny because she's in the black space, the white manosphere, the outskirts, they fuck with her, but black people are fucking with her. Look at the people she be having on her panel. It'd be like Indian niggas and all kinds of, it'd be black people. That's why I'm yelling at y'all. I'm not yelling at Anthony or Dream Johnson. That's funny that a white man named Anthony and Dream Johnson, like I never seen a white man with last name Johnson, which is funny. But shout outs to AJ or ADJ, right? She not getting invited to the 21 convention. Them niggas that know shit, they like that. But the funny thing is, she might turn alt-right. Y'all niggas was confused when I said that. What do you mean, Kuda? You don't know what alt-right is? Then just sit back. Watch. And the fucked up thing is that in the black community, we get charged up with not accepting people. That's the funny part. Like, oh, if you go over to the black community, they're gonna call you gay. The black people are the most inviting of gay people. That's why we fucked up now. Oh, don't go over there. They're gonna say that you did this. You're gonna, nigga, if you have a fucked up record, the first people you need to go to is black people. We the first people that'll take you in. Because, and this gonna go over a lot of y'all heads, it's because we view our skin color as a stain. In the society, we view other stuff as a stain. So sometimes, even though we get hyperbolic about shit, we still don't judge another stain than another. Even this stain. Ooh. Tree deep. Anyway, it's a stain. Nigga will look at you like, oh, you fucked up? Hey, well, look, I'm a little fucked up too. What you got to say? Oh, that's tight. Oh, you know about the red pill? That's dope. Niggas are asking our motherfuckers red pill. Why? So you can come here and not do shit? Who did I see somebody just ask recently? Somebody was running around here asking, is Killer Mike red pilled? And so the fuck what if he is? Look what's going on in the red pill community. What's the point of him? Are you red pill? You got to ask the question. Are the people in the red pill space even red pill? Look what's going on. I'm about to get canceled again, y'all. Y'all gonna cancel me again before Christmas. What's going on, Aqua Dragon? Take it for somebody that been canceled. You know how long I've been canceled? I've been getting canceled, and nigga, I'm the Kanye of the space. You know how long I've been canceled? Did I call myself the Soldier Boy of the space too? Tony ran with that. Because I have innovated and created a lot of stuff here. So when y'all found me, I get so stepped on in this space. So when y'all find me, it sounds like I'm bragging. It sounds like I'm lying. Then y'all fuck around and find out I'm not lying. Then I don't even get an apology. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. But damn. You know, I mean, if you're a bitch, just say that. I mean, there's a lot of bitches in the manosphere. I mean, that's what brought you here, bitch, right? You wouldn't be interested in the red pill if a woman didn't bring you here. Oh, Kuda, how'd you know that? How can you say that? Nigga, stop it. You said niggas got that white Maria Aguilera. Yeah, the femme sapien chick. I know what y'all like about her. I gave y'all, and y'all keep watching everybody else and supporting them. I gave y'all a legendary live stream about why y'all are gonna like femme sapien and just pearly things. I gave y'all legendary content, and y'all will sit here and watch it unfold and pretend like I didn't do about 4 hours on that topic. Y'all be thinking it's time for me. Oh no, baby, it's time for you. It's time for you. Because when y'all start asking me shit in the future, yes, I have a 4 hour diatribe about, I have a 4 hour soliloquy. Come on, man. Y'all ain't on that Mexican chick. Let me tell y'all something. It actually would have been better if that Mexican chick, or I don't know what she's, the femme sapien girl, it would have been better if she wasn't married, because now both of them could channel the manosphere back and forth. You know what I'm saying? So when you get tired of her, you go to Just Pearly. When you get tired of Just Pearly, you go to there. See, it got to be tangible. The whole point of somebody saying I have a man, or I'm talking to somebody, is to make themselves seem less tangible. But if you guys were out there in the dating world, you would know that, and you would see how something that small makes a bigger effect on something else. So now the clout, for the most part, is going to Just Pearly things, and she's going to be kind of like the cool, snarly white girl that you meet at some of these parties. That's cool as hell. You could talk to her about anime and drink fucking Everclear all night with and shit like that if you lose a bet and stuff. She's one of those girls. She's one of those girls where you talk about squirrels and shit for like an hour and some other stuff, which ain't nothing wrong with that. I ain't got nothing against cool, quirky, white women or sisters or whatever. I don't give a fuck. But she's in a red pill space with red pill talking points that I know she didn't, that I know she doesn't believe. But she can say them and move the conversation so quickly that it's like nobody's gonna sit there and be like, yo, where'd you learn that from? Who'd you get that from? Who you watch? Cause like, and then this is another way that she fooling y'all too. She came in through Kevin Samuels. There's no way in the blue almighty hell can you listen to Kevin Samuels and get all of that from him. Kevin Samuels, no homo, didn't even peak. He just put the conversations on the table and made them a little bit more digestible. When you have a group of people, it's easier to fuck them over or get anything they're saying misconstrued because you're not pointing it at any one person. But when you have one guy that's doing something and that person is a concentration, now they can pin that on somebody. So when that person puts that type of shit on their back and run with it, they can do a little bit more damage, because if they're popular and what they're saying is true. And that's what Kevin Samuels did, because they could just take shots at the manosphere. Didn't nobody like the manosphere until Kevin came out. And Kevin was produced from the manosphere. Diamonds get produced under pressure. And I appreciated him when I, gave him that tech advice and stuff like that. And he gave me my roses and said, yeah, Kuda, I don't know what I'm doing and stuff like that, but I did what you said. I got the Mogami cables. I got this, that, and the third and stuff when I was talking about it. And I was out here geeking out about tech and stuff like that. And nobody heard me. And I'm glad that he made something work with it, as a lot of people here in the space made something work with it. There's certain people that both of us haven't said nothing that I had a hand in their production, and I see them all over the place getting praised. And to me, I'm like, you know what I'm saying? Congratulations, man, bro. That's all I wanted. I just wanted brothers to do well. I don't give a damn if y'all like the white women and all this other stuff that's in here lying to y'all and shit like that. I just wanted y'all to do well and just do it a little bit bigger. I didn't even want nothing big. Like nigga, I wasn't telling y'all to get on. Well, I mean, I did say it's cool to get on planes. I'm telling y'all to up y'all dating pool, but I wasn't. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not even gonna get into that passport shit. Over here was one of the first places. Damn near you could have went and heard about the passport shit about 3-4 years ago. And I had good people here telling y'all about it. Marco, Jessica, shit, Zero, Fantastic was here. It's just that all this shit is a damn popularity contest. I don't even know why y'all take the manosphere serious at this point. It doesn't surprise me that these women are here. So I have the keys to give you I have the keys to the vehicle y'all trying to drive. I give you the key. You ain't got to pay for it. Hell, it's hard for me to get that type of support anyway, other than my real supporters. Shit. Y'all want to go turn Angry Man in and all these other people that been giving y'all real game for the longest time and really getting put through it in for some weird lady that's regurgitating the talking points. Cool. Y'all like to see other people return. Is Boozy red pill? Is this person red pill? Y'all not y'all looking at other people's shit. Hollywood coming in and taking y'all shit. All these new people coming in here, they coming in here with mics and all kinds of stuff. I told you this day was gonna come. And the day been came. And after it. And I'm still here. All these people that y'all fucking fucked me over for, that I didn't have a problem with in the first place, y'all just showed me some real shit. And I'm glad I found this out at the bottom. Because when I get to the top, it's curtains, man. It's curtains. I don't get half the recognition for some of the stuff that I do. You gotta be on my dead body before I get a recognition for the shit that I be doing. It don't even make sense for me to mention it. And I learned the valuable lesson that God has taught me. That a lot of the people, I sat down one day, and I'm not gonna say God told me it, but I be thinking to myself, I'd be like, sometimes you got to go somewhere for expert advice. Y'all come here to look at all the people that's listening to me. It's early in the morning, and y'all niggas ain't sleep. So look how much people that's listening to me. You damn straight I'm gonna listen to myself. I'd be surprised. Nigga, we both surprised at some of the shit that I say. So whatever is using me as a vessel to give you this game, because it's true, I got to keep up myself. I sat down one day and I listened to myself. I said, you know what's funny? Like, look at all the stuff that you've done. And you got to come to a standstill to really think about it and really put together all of the stuff that you've done that you probably don't get credit for. Not saying that you feel some type of way not to get credit for. And even if you did, nobody gives a fuck. And I'm not even mad about that. But just observe everything around you while you're doing it and stuff like that. When you're making history and when you make history, if you call it history, a lot of people will do all kinds of stuff. People reacting fugazi, they'll break bad on you and stuff like that. And it gave me the gift to tell you guys that keep going, keep creating, keep doing stuff, bro. Keep working, because not everybody gonna see your magnificence, and magnificence ain't always observed. Great magnificence and stuff like that, but I learned something weird with that slight, thought. I looked at people like Jackie Robinson. I look at history, right? I look at history, and people don't know about Jackie Robinson's brother, who was way worse than Jackie Robinson. That nigga was no bitch. That nigga was colder than Jackie, but he never got his shine. Never got put out there. There's a whole bunch of people. I look at other people in society where I'm saying, okay, where I hear a big name, yeah, that person's cool and that person got notoriety. But I think about how many other people was around those successful names that put that person in position, that person was a face of, and stuff like that never got notoriety and that never got recognition. So then I start to think like, okay, well, damn, I'm thinking of stuff on a human level. If you've ever read The Secret, or if you ever read any book about like physics or like how the world works, and you know anything about the black pill, as above, so below. You know what I'm saying? Every action, reaction, duality and stuff like that. You realize that some of the stuff that you're going through, you are judging yourself on a human principle when you really need to be judging yourself on a universal principle, or not just judge yourself at all. And sometimes when you're stuck on humans and other people not recognizing stuff, you can block and miss out on a lot of your blessings. And I'm pretty sure I've done that several times, But the older I get, I'm learning, okay. So nothing that I see in this space fucking phases me for real, for real. Will I laugh? Will I do shows where I'm like, where it appears that I'm complaining about it? Yes. I'm a content creator. That's my fucking job. Like, some of y'all niggas don't hear yourselves, and then I remember, oh, you're an audience member. Whatever. I hate to say that, and I'm not trying to discount people for being an audience member, but I got to be like, whatever. So y'all will know that I have it together. Like, you know what I'm saying? We live in a crazy world, y'all. Get you some. Stop talking about other people. Some people will say, It's my job to talk about other people. To a certain degree, that might be true. But some of these people, I'm not even gonna lie. Some of these people, if I, ran into them in real life, I'll be like, oh, damn. Oh, he a regular dude, or oh, he cool. Or shit. Or we just have big fun. Like it ain't, it ain't no smoke there. I mean, if it's my job to make music, it's my job to make music. It's your job to consume it. Bad enough as an artist, we critique ourselves. So I'm watching what Kanye is doing. I understand what Kanye is doing because I actually understand what he's been through. And I'm not gonna lie, if y'all really want to understand some shit, go watch Genius. Like when I saw him get rejected, going from beat maker to rapper, and I saw like the look of disappointment on his face, I said, shit. I said, shit. I know that look. I know that look. Y'all niggas done lost y'all fucking minds. Have y'all not learned anything from history? Somebody, I've seen a lot of people laugh. Oh, well, once he got out of Adidas and stuff like that, he went down to Skechers. And nigga, Kanye would be the best thing to happen to Skechers. Kanye, I hate to say it like this, Kanye, in this degree, because a lot of Jewish people will actually agree with me, it probably what's going on right now as we speak is probably the best thing to happen to Jewish people in America and in other places, to tell you the truth. What's going on right now? Because this could actually change the trajectory of what's going on right now. The world doesn't even know how it's going to move forward. And certain conversations got to be put on the table to usher in a new world order. And stuff like this tips that. Stuff like this makes certain businesses and things recession proof. You understand what I'm saying? Because to a certain degree, if you're in the music industry, I hate to say it like this. Let's say certain people don't want certain people to do certain things. Kanye was provoked. Fuck with him and his family. That nigga is provoked. That nigga is running wild in the streets and got enough money to back himself up. He could do whatever he wants to do. That he got the clout and everything. So the powers that want to control him is the people that say, because it's not always good. It's like, look at us. We built you up. We gave you your name. We put the machine behind you. We did this, that, and the third. And you call us out? This is how you would pay us? And the nigga would say, yeah, because he was fucking with me. And not even because he was fucking with me. I got paid off my talent. What machine, nigga? I earned shit. I brought something to the table also. I put money in your pockets. What? And can say that. And can stand like that. And not legally buying it to say that. Y'all niggas done lost y'all mind to be talking about that brother. When I saw that nigga get rejected trying to put out his music that y'all listen to every day, songs that we heard back in the day that went on to platinum. And I'm sitting up there, and this nigga, I laughed for a different reason when they said Skechers rejected him. I'm like, that's their loss. Because he's actually about to quadruple his worth right now. Niggas talking about him and stuff like that. I seen a greater look of people that lost shit and that look on their face. I said, I know that look. I've had that look several times. Did you know and it's not to call him Jesus and Yeezus and deify him and stuff like that. I like Kanye, but I don't deify Kanye. He deifies himself, but I understand what he's doing from an artist perspective. Some of y'all got to learn how to separate shit. Y'all don't know how to separate shit when y'all talking about Kanye. So you're going to have to listen to a nigga that do know how to separate shit. Do you know the people that get fucked up like that, they become Hitler? Do you know that? I'm not saying this is so weird. This is so fucking weird. Just hear me out, y'all. This is so weird, okay? I'm not saying Kanye is going to become Hitler. But look at what's going on. I'm going to get out of there. I'm not even going to say nothing because YouTube going to start fucking with me. I can't even say what the fuck I want to say. I'm just saying, go look at the story. Same group of people are involved. Maybe we can find something. Maybe we can come to a common ground. But look how Hitler was created. Nigga, don't let what I'm saying go over your head. I will get fucked up for your little in entertainment, okay? So just take it and hear what I'm saying. Some of y'all niggas ain't even deep enough to come to that conclusion. And y'all watching me do this right in front of y'all. I'm just saying, look, to get mad at me and not think that history don't repeat itself, you a fool. You a fool. You a fool. And the fucked up thing is that it don't even take somebody to build somebody up to get that type of, like, what type of idea? Like, what the fuck you and other people got to go through to agree with what that man did? Obviously, times were different. Obviously, times were different. But I'm gonna get up out of there. We're gonna talk about that a little bit later. I'll see y'all in the future on some shit like that. She said that bitch is mediocre at best. Well, that's what I was gonna say, Shatera, because I was gonna say that you even have women that been in the audience for 5 years and they don't get that type of thing. So I know where y'all coming from. Shit, I'm fighting for y'all too. I'm fighting for y'all. I'm fighting for y'all. Cause look, even if you said, yo, Colur, I want to become a content creator, I know you've been around, so I'm not gonna say that I'm gonna say, oh, you're gonna be the leader of the manosphere, but I can merch if you want to get some motion or do something. See, anytime I help somebody out, and I've helped out a lot of people, y'all always hear me say this. I can only give you the tools. I can't tell you when to go live and what to talk about. I'm not trying to police your channel and stuff like that. I just say look good and sound good doing it. Fuck it. You know? If you talented, you talented. If you get to the top, you get to the top. I just haven't seen this Just Pearly chicks working her ass off. But see, O'Shea and a couple of other people are gonna kind of humor her because Kevin Samuels died abruptly. And they give him his props or say he's the reason why I'm here. And especially if they're like, I hate to say it like this, but let's just keep it 100. You don't know how close these people were on air and off air. So it's an invested interest. If my homeboy or somebody that I wanted to do business with dies and stuff like that, somebody skyrocketing, using his talking points is the next best thing. That's a fucked up part about the industry, but it is. I got to know business coming in here. See, I don't just pick up a microphone and start yelling this shit. I actually say something when I speak. And I'm not saying just because you picked up a microphone and stuff and getting here and start yelling, you don't know shit. What I'm saying is that you got to have a little bit of a business savvy to be able to see the play, because you're delivering. Y'all see, I got to have this type of mentality and move the way that I move for y'all to come here and be like, okay, I see. Damn, you know what? Could I even think about that? But now that you bring that up, now that's putting these two things together. I want that's the luxury that y'all have being with me. You know, and y'all see me grow. Y'all seen all kinds of shit. You did, and I can switch gears right now and start talking about synthesizers. Y'all know I got it. What I'm saying is that I can't merch for her. Have I seen her annihilate Hafiz and you know, just kind of, yeah, but like I just kind of look at her as like a goofy chick with rhetoric in her mouth. But for somebody that's like coming into the space, she's the best thing since sliced bread. That's not a racist joke. God damn it, I shouldn't have said that. Anyway, she's the best thing. The femme sapien. These are new girls that's listening to. Now all of a sudden, Jessica, I'm gonna call you out on this one. This is actually funny though. Now all of a sudden, Jessica, like, okay, all right, this bitch is trying to take my throne. I'm starting to see Jess go live. I said, hey yo, Jessica need a piece of this pie. Jessica start going live. They got Jessica out of retire. Jessica about a retirement. Jessica said, all right, SpongeBob meme. All right, let me start making content. The new people are here to steal and pillage. Hey man, I see y'all at the top. I don't care if I'm getting supported or not, nigga. I know where my talents can take me. It's gonna be a rough road for me, but nigga, I'm okay. I'll take this road. I'm okay with the road that God gave me, man. Because some people they here today, gone tomorrow. I don't care, but this is a marathon, man. It's a marathon for me, man. And I'm having fun while at it, man. Anyhow, the show comes to an end. You can't say we ain't have a damn good time. I swear to God. You can't say we had a damn good time. You said, what's going on, Pastor? I'm so far behind, y'all. You said I missed when you played different types of music when given the game. I don't know why you stopped, but you have to run your show how you see. Oh, I'm gonna be back to that. I just had to get situated. Granted, I'm about to be situated now. So if y'all didn't notice too, it's kind of weird. And I'm just trapping. We allows trapping. That's my laundry room. I'm only keeping on the lights that I'm using because I do pay electricity in this motherfucker. So you dig. But this is workstation number 1. Okay. Workstation number 1. I done trapped out the table. We done got the camera view and stuff. These are for the music show and stuff like that. Nice little table and shit. So, we trapping. This is my living room. I'm gonna be throwing a little bit of parties here. I need to take that shit off the ground, but it's a little bit blurry because the Brio works bad with low light, so I got to put something in front of it to get it to focus on something. This lens is not that smart. But over there's another table and another chair. That's workstation number 2. This white table right here, I slide that shit close to the couch, get my cameras and stuff. Do another top-down view and do some OP1 videos because this is white. And do some ambient videos. That's workstation number 3. And aside from all the excursions and stuff that I'm going to be going out on the street and doing all kinds of stuff and being out on the road and stuff like that, outside is another workstation. Shout outs to my boy January Man for dropping the $10 on the Cash App. I didn't get to set my my stuff up with my mic, so I can't give you all the claps, but I can shout you out. Shout outs to Jan Man with the $10 on the Cash App. I appreciate you for supporting the show. You said I'm no hater. I never dog anyone's hustle, but I don't get it. She doesn't move me at all. But there's a lot of brothers over there that do get it, and they're going nuts. I can show y'all some of the comments. I don't got to lie. Shout outs to Striving for God. Who? I'm not sure what you were talking about, Striving. Welcome to the show. Miss V in the building. My girl, Miss V in the building. Make this go viral TV in the building. Listen, I give y'all a lot of game on YouTube and stuff. If you are starting your YouTube channel, now's the time to start your YouTube channel. I'll tell you why later. Just don't fucking follow me. Just do it. Listen to what I'm saying, okay? Take your ass over to Miss V's channel. Make this go viral. She's right here in the chat. Take your clicker or your on your phone. Click her channel and subscribe to all her channels. But start off by subscribing to this one at least, okay? She will help you out with YouTube because she has a lot of inside game. She knows what she's talking about, okay? And she'll get you monetized quick too. That should be your first goal, to try to get monetized. Listen to me. When you first start your YouTube channel, have 5 videos ready to go, ready to just shoot off. You can shoot them off during the week, you can schedule them, or you can just drop them all on one day. Doesn't matter. Because when people come to your channel, you don't want them to just see one video. You want to have a little bit of a catalog, okay? So you shoot yourself in the foot with your first couple of subscribers that way. And you shoot yourself in the foot with the YouTube algorithm because YouTube don't know they don't know where to categorize. They don't know where to place you. Like imagine if you got all kinds of stuff going on and you're like, okay, this here, this over here, this over there, okay, this here. Yeah. And you need to learn SEO, search engine optimization. So this shit is not easy. Congratulations for starting a YouTube channel, but fall in line. Fall in line. This shit is not easy. So I don't know what you think I do, but if you try to do what I do, you're going to find out what I do very quickly. You might have a little bit more respect. All right? You dig? Shatera said, I'm gonna shush. Yeah, she getting a promo for our community. Even if dudes find out, like, just Pearly Things didn't break bad. She got the studio. Um, she got the audience and stuff. She's in the upper class manosphere. She's not down here in the trap house with me, all right? So she's not running the trap house and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? I don't gotta look at her and be like, listen, cook the crack, all right? And whip it up. We want it pure white. We don't need that tan shit. We niggas got mad at me because I told them how to cook crack. Damn. I gave you your first Pyrex, and you gonna sit there and work for somebody else and not cook. Shit. What's going on? Toya in the building. My girl Toya. It's gonna be a good day. It's gonna be a good day, y'all. It's gonna be such a good day. I'm happy. My ladies in the building. Ghost Man Kang in the building. What's going on, Ghost Man? Ghost Man everywhere too. Ghost Man said, you said because the guys over at the 21 convention side of things have a level of attack. Yeah, she's not gonna get invited over there. She's not gonna get invited over there, I wonder too, because Donovan was running that shit for a minute. Donovan, Alan Roger Curry, Coach Greg Adams, and a whole bunch of other people. I wonder if the Red Man conference is done, or if they're gonna get new light skinned dudes and stuff. Because Coach Greg Adams, he's in the upper class manosphere. And listen, when y'all hear people steal my terms, can y'all please say something? Upper class manosphere, who's using these terms? He's in the upper class manosphere. Alan Roger Curry, believe it or not, I thought it would stifle him, but Alan Roger Curry is very smart, and y'all don't give him credit for it. He be down here in the trap house, but when you really divvy it out, he's in the upper class manosphere. Jada Black, Darius M, they're in the middle class manosphere. Middle to upper class, like they're doing well. They don't have to put in the type of work that I'm putting in. You don't have to do double time. Yeah, she bait and switches. That's what's gonna happen. That's what's gonna happen. But niggas will entertain that. Niggas will entertain the bait and switch. What's going on, Aaron B? I just called you out. For guest pearly things. Guest girly things. That's what I like to say. But Aaron B said guest pearly things. Now I need to have a light right here. If you're on a MacBook, let me give y'all a tip because I know what I'm talking about. This Brio acts bad with light. My screen is dim. Instead of having to get a light, because sometimes y'all are on the move and y'all not like me and carry gear around sometimes, you go to your brightness and you do this. Now I look brighter. Ta-da. He's not black. Let me stop. She said this. She said she study you. Who said she studied? She said she studied me. I know I did a video with her, but that's crazy. Where she said? I hope she didn't say that about me. Because then I'll be like, damn, I'm good again. She studied me. Uh-oh. Don't follow me too closely. I'm going to disappoint you. You're going to go crazy. You said, I had no idea what Red Pill was 5 years ago. Now I'm listening. And I'm like, y'all need to figure out what y'all going to. Yeah, women are sitting here saying we need to figure out what we're going to do. This is kind of why I don't blame her for being here. I mean, if weak things get preyed upon, even things that appear weak. Donovan Sharp helped her. Okay, yeah. But see, Donovan, now with Donovan, and it's funny because O'Shea, I don't know if he just got back cool with Donovan or they're on talking terms, right? But I'm gonna say this though. In the manosphere, you got to be careful who you beefing with. Because I told y'all Fresh and Fit was going to be running the manosphere for a long time. Lo and behold, they did. And I told y'all Myron was actually in the best position in his life because he got a whole bunch of dudes talking about him. And lo and behold, he is. Y'all niggas was talking big shit about Fresh and Fit and Myron, and I already see where they were going because they literally took my advice. Literally, they literally was doing exactly what I said. They had their production and stuff. They had all the SM7Bs. They had the camera crew. They had everything. Even Myron was trying to use and they stopped using it, because niggas will spill shit and fuck up your equipment. Myron and was trying to use a Neumann. These niggas did, because they don't know shit about microphones. Like, you don't use a condenser mic in that fucking environment. It's called audio bleed. And then Myron tried to use a $4,000 mic. Like, I'm watching all of this shit. I'm like, come on, man. Every so often they still bring them out because they just have it laying around. But it's like, come on. But anyway, they should do that on the one-on-ones. I think that would be the best way to use it. But anyway, nigga, if I was to go down to Miami, and there's another guy there, like if I was to go, there's a whole bunch of dudes down there. If I was to go down to Miami, them niggas will fire their whole crew because they don't need that. They just get security and just put me behind the shit. I'm like, well, I like doing this shit, so okay. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, like, just pay me. Like, that's it, you know? Nigga, one me will fuck up a whole audio team, you know? I didn't expect to be in this position. You know what I'm saying? I didn't go to school for this shit. Self-taught. I did it for myself. Like, this is the best time to start a YouTube channel. When I was rapping and you know, hustling and doing stuff to gather up money to shoot my little videos and stuff like that, some of these videos, they didn't make it to the day of light. There's certain things and people that, you know, were around me and they know me from rap and stuff like that. They'll talk to you. They'll tell you, yeah, you legit. You know, I know who was running with and all kinds of shit, right? Somebody, I don't know who I was talking to in the studio, because I ain't gonna lie, I used to be high out of my mind, but moving around and stuff. And I felt so bad because I missed my education then. Like, only thing I had to worry about, I was a diva. Like, I was only worried about my sound and dealing with the engineer. After that, I had bitches and all kinds of parties and all kinds of shit to get to. I couldn't worry about what mic was this or this, that, and the third. If I came to your studio and I paid for some studio time and I got in there and I'm like, yo, testing, check, you know, and I sounded good, that's cool. I didn't know you have to voice match microphones. Certain mics will color your voice a lot better. A lot of people don't know this. I didn't know microphones work like the ear. I didn't know none of it. It wasn't my job. A students work for D and C students. I'm not trying to get on anybody for going to school. Go to school, educate yourself, but know certain things, common sense. I had some nigga that had to hustle to get some money or work or do something, flip burgers or do whatever I did, can hire somebody that went to school and say, yo, look, for this hour, nigga, you need to be doing what I say you need to be doing, or engineer and stuff like that. And it's not to disrespect them and stuff like that, but I think that's fucked up too. I think that's fucked up, but that's the road people choose. Yo, I want to be a producer. I want to go to school for it. You got a lot of people, like, there's a whole bunch of stuff going on in the producer world right now. You got a lot of older producers hating on the younger ones, like 35 and down. And then you got your other class of producers that's in their 40s and 50s that came up in the old era and stuff like that. And then there's a lot of fuckery going on in the producers. And you don't even need to go to school for it. I don't even know why they got music schools anymore. Music theory is changing right in front of our eyes. That's with everything. Same thing with the YouTube and stuff like that. All I had to do was sit down and learn. Okay, this is a microphone. Okay, this is an interface. This does this, that does that. Now I know where to place them around me in my studio. These are going to be my employees. Now is the best time to start a YouTube channel because it's not like Oprah. See, the cool thing to do if you were upper class and doing stuff as a young progressive adult, you could have been Oprah. Now you got to have a set. You got to rent out the set. Now you either got to go to the thrift store or IKEA and get couches and shit like that and mugs and a little center table that you and your little guests can sit in between. You got to get an audience. You got to have an applause button. You got to have some nigga with a camera with that big shit on his arm for like half an hour because he got to get a break too. So you got to go to commercial and shit. And then when the bitch get told that she don't have no kids and then the guy's not the father, and she takes off and runs backstage until she ends up on 106 & Park. Now you got to send your cameraman to fucking track and field school so he could run after the bitch with the equipment. Now you got to have a 80-foot cord. Now I wanted to chase her, but halfway down the hallway I ran out of cord, and I didn't want it to snatch back and snatch this camera off my fucking shoulder. Nigga, now you got to be your own cameraman. You got to know this shit. Y'all support these YouTubers. Y'all give them enough money. How's an under-supported YouTube channel? Nigga learning this and doing this? You think I want to say? You think if I could just show up and talk and get paid, I would do that, right? You think I want to? I mean, I do, because I like learning shit. You know, learn from people that like learning shit. That's literally all you got to do. I'm not telling y'all to do that, but support and soak up this game, because maybe it can put you somewhere different. You dig? You think it's fun to go learn about microphones and lose money here? You think it's fun to do all of this? You think it's fun? That shit ain't fun. Nigga, I'm on the brink of insanity. It is not fun. Shit breaking and stuff like that. People get to come in here and just bite off all of your knowledge and stuff like that. Never had to go through none of this. But that's not their problem. You think it's fun? You think it's fun? Synthesizers and all kinds of, you think it's fun to get up every day and sit down and just keep putting out content, and you're putting out grade A level content, but YouTube is suppressing your content because you talk about this, and then turn around. Legend has it that YouTube is making money off the shit they give you an orange. Even if you're monetized, fuck it, you don't even get an orange dollar sign. You get demonetized. You know how much times I had to work to get that super chat button down there that I'm asking you to hit? Do you know how hard I worked? You know how much times I lost that button? And if I probably lose it, I might not get it back ever again. And some idiot can just come in here. I've worked hard to make the space safer for them to copy me. In real life, a lot of people would like the replacement. Some people would like you when they come back. Where's you? Oh no, he got fired. Didn't he train you? Yeah. A lot of people that get hired don't even realize they training their replacement. Oh, when I started the job, nigga, I had to go through training. When this person starts the job, because I did the job so well, they didn't go through training. You just hand them off to me. Don't teach people all you know, especially if they're going to replace you. And it ain't even nothing. I still will teach people. I don't give a fuck. If you're not me, you're just not me. I remember at my old job, shout outs to my Ethiopians, man. When I left and I went somewhere else to make more money, that nigga, my old boss, who was a Jamaican man, he was a twin too. That's funny. He had to hire 3 people to replace me. So that showed me that I was underpaid. Because if I was working there, I wouldn't have got 3 different paychecks. You gotta respect the jokes, man. And you gotta respect the people that are willing enough to be open and candid with you to give you the fucking game. You dig? If something sweet is sweet. I mean, I've been at jobs where I just get paid to be on my damn phone all day, you know? And I ain't gonna lie. When I was a manager, the more higher you move up, the less shit you got to do for real. But when it comes down, it all falls down. I'm telling you, nigga, Kanye made sure some of the people, y'all, man, Kanye saved hip hop. I need to stop. I'm not about to be talking. I'm not going to take the Kanye slander laying down. Now, if you're saying he's crazy, I get that, but stop it. You said the real game is that any woman that is sitting here telling you that she doesn't want a man to provide for her is lying. Exactly. And we knew that. There are no chameleons. It's just who we are. Yeah, we know that. You know? That's like somebody trying to tell you how a car works and they drive an automatic. And you like, listen, I drive a stick shift. You think you know how a car works until somebody puts you in a stick shift. Oh, it shut off. It stalled on me. How did that happen? Because you don't know what you're talking about. Now pull the clutch in, turn it again, and start over. And don't fuck up your clutch too, because you're fucking up your clutch. I be putting people on. I'm very strategic when I say stuff. I be putting people on, okay? I put people on. Now, I need to, y'all caught me in the middle of it because y'all got my attention. I was in here setting up the show. I was going to slightly, just start my own show and just literally have my, microphone and stuff. But it's none of this shit is hooked up. We off the rap top today. I'm about to do a music show tonight. I'm about to go out tonight. I'm not gonna party, y'all. I'm about to it's nighttime here now. It's like, 6:26, I'm about to go find some food. You did what I'm saying? I'm about to go find some food and get some drinks, put some stuff in my fridge. Y'all congratulate me, man. I got me a spot. Finally. I had to move a little bit different though. Cause the way I was moving and I'm glad I'm out the country. Cause nigga, this is the first Christmas I'm not gonna be hearing Mariah Carey. Never mind. Anyway, that's an inside joke. Nigga, I had to figure it out. You know what I'm saying? Because I was being distracted by a whole bunch of other stuff, and then I couldn't move around. And then I said I'm gonna live in Laos and end up finding the right people. I need to actually thank my young ladies too. I need to hit them up tomorrow. But man, finally, I got me a little spot where I can just relax and stuff. And then, because I always said I was going to hang on the outskirts of Thailand. That's why I didn't go too deep into Bangkok. I was always in Bangkok, but some of that stuff I got on camera. Some of it I didn't. Some of them I haven't even produced it. So there's a lot of stuff that y'all haven't seen. But Thailand is doing too much with their visa system. And Laos is a little bit better. So I can work on my Thailand business here from Laos and deal with the Thailand, the Thai embassy here. And get that Thai shit out the way for less. It's actually cheaper to work on it in Laos than it is to work on it in Thailand. So that's travel game. I'm gonna have to put y'all on. What's going on, Jay? Jay Cavassier in the building. Pastor Cavassier. You need to tell him now. Pastor Cavassier. Shout out to my boy Jan Man in the building, man. Shout out to Jan Man in the building. Us men in January, we cold, bro. We think different. You said, welcome to Heartbreak. You said Kuda is a Holocaust denier. No, not really, man. It's fucked up. Like, a lot of y'all don't even realize, like, listen, a lot of, but I mean, I could talk to y'all. Y'all my audience, you know what I'm saying? Y'all my audience, so I could talk to y'all. But a lot of y'all don't even realize the history of Jewish people. This is why they moving the way they moving. Like the history, man, that shit shit get wicked. You know what I'm saying? Like, when y'all read about Auschwitz and all of these places and stuff like that, you might want to pay, Jewish people, they got a lot of shit going on and stuff like that. So I can't blame somebody for owning shit, but then again, black people, we got some separate shit that we got going on. And a lot of people, everybody got their own shit going on. One man's enemy is another man's freedom fighter and stuff like that. I'm not going to say Kanye is wrong or right by what he's saying, but in the land of the free, you should be able to say what you want to say. If he was talking about bitches and some other shit, I've never heard Kanye rap about picking up a gun and shooting another black man. And I got so much songs. Jay, we sat, nigga, we got to have a convention. We sat here and sang all them songs. We sat here and sang all them damn songs. So I know some Kanye shit. I know all the lyrics to Late. Nigga, we could have Kanye karaoke. You did? You can't cancel somebody though. That's the thing. You can't cancel somebody. You can't cancel that man. That nigga gonna take that cancel shit and make art out of it. You're not gonna cancel Kanye. You can't cancel him. It's amusing to think you can, but you can't cancel him. Hold on, y'all. Oh, let me boy. Boy, my man about to be out. Boy, my man about to be on the road with oh shit. Damn it. Hold on, y'all. I don't know if it broke. I hate when I drop shit like this. I dropped my Bluetooth. I'm I'm about to get canceled. I'm gonna cancel myself for dropping this shit. Uh-oh. We'll see. Hold on, y'all. My boy was about to be out on the street with 2 dead phones. Think I need 2 more. I got 2. I can charge them from my laptop. Hold on, let me plug this in. Hopefully, I didn't break my shit. Y'all don't know what I go through. If I break, I can't break shit now. I'm like, come on now. What's one problem? Yo, my one wheel is broken, y'all. It's not broken, but I need to okay. I need to get my charger fixed. That shit went out at the wrong time. As soon as I got my I told y'all I actually got a video that I'm gonna put out. It's like an hour. I showed y'all and told y'all how fucked up my luck is. Like once one good thing happens, some other shit happens. Like it's goofy. Like as soon as some good happens to me, there's something fucked up happens. Give me 1 second. Let me see if it still works. Because these Bluetooth things been getting on my nerves for a long time. Longest time. I haven't been there for the longest time. Whoa. For the longest time. Whoa. For the longest. And if I... Hold on, y'all. Woo! All right, hold on. Let me turn this on. Is it working? Yo, yo, yo. Yo, 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 yo. Oh, yeah, it does work. Anyway. Oh, might as well switch my audio over. Hold on, y'all. Good audio incoming in 5, 4, 3, 2. Oh, let me see if it sounds good. Because this thing be producing static. Yo, yo. Okay, yeah. Oh, shit. It sounds better than I thought. Uh-oh. All right, give me 1 second. Woo! All right, we're back. All right, so y'all can see how good. Damn, this sounds better than the SM58. Make sure he don't hear me. All right, we're back. All right, so now y'all hear the difference. All right, so you want to make sure your visuals do match with your sound. Yeah, but y'all can't cancel Kanye. I got you, Shateri. You said, okay, my question is this. Kanye has the ability to say whatever he wants, and that's fine. But at what point do we start encouraging people to sabotage themselves? People are sabotaging themselves daily. People sabotage themselves daily with food and all kinds of different stuff. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people that believe that they're doing the right thing sometimes is doing the wrong thing by silencing people. You know what I'm saying? When you have something called cause and effect, see now the shit is acting crazy. When you have something called cause and effect, sometimes
When you think you're for the cause, is because you think you will know the effect. And a lot of times the effect is something that you need to observe to remember the cause, or not even, or the cause might not be as the cause might not be the cause no more. When you see a different effect, you know what I'm saying? I don't know how to explain it, but like, because I could have been a dating coach, because I know exactly, I've done shit a long time. I just don't fancy myself a dating coach. I give people the game. I'll use this as an example. A young child, when he sees a stove, he doesn't know the stove is hot, even though you see red shit. You see the asphalt, or whatever, the shit coming off, the heat coming off the damn stove and all kinds of stuff. The kid doesn't know because the kid never touched the stove before. But kids know about touching stoves, because when that kid puts his hand on that stove, or if you have a car, and we grew up in a different age. Back in the day, I ride Lincoln Town cars, all kinds of shit. Them shits got about 4 or 5. It's good now because you can plug shit in, but them shits had 4 or 5 auxiliary ports where you could push the thing in, and then it heats it up, and then it gets hot, and then you take it out. And you can light your cigarette or your cigar or your blunt or whatever with it, right? Kids didn't know what the fuck that was. You couldn't even leave a kid in the car for a long time, because that nigga will push that shit in, and it doesn't smell. I mean, unless you got smoke or something on it, it get hot. They pull that shit out and burn it. You come back, the kid crying, or you about to get arrested for leaving your kid in the car. You ran into Kmart for 2 seconds. What I'm saying is that when you get burnt by something, your brain remembers that. It's the same thing with rejection. Oh man, remember that girl told you no? Oh man, remember she splashed you with the what? Oh man, she did this, that, and the third, right? Sometimes you have to understand that, like a kid will say, I wouldn't touch that stove anymore. But a guy that got rejected will say, "Yo, I don't want to talk to a woman anymore. She gonna reject me, rejection isn't a fun thing." Blah blah blah, and he's right about both. I mean, it hurts and blah blah blah. But the next time he goes to talk to a woman, that don't mean she's gonna reject him. So sometimes you got to go against the grain. You know what I'm saying? And as men, we build things and we sabotage things. I mean, some people might say, "Oh, well, I don't want Kanye to sabotage himself, not because he's sabotaging himself, but because he can't make good music." And from my listening experience, if he sabotages himself, a lot of people don't have people's best interests, especially when they're telling them to shut up or want to protect them and stuff like that. Hell, sometimes your brain doesn't have your best interest. I mean, we know not to touch a hot stove. Shit, we be around stoves all day, causing grease fires and shit. Talk about I'm cooking empanadas and shit. We don't know what we doing. But what I'm saying is that, same thing with a man approaching a woman. A woman has a resting bitch face. Oh, she got an attitude. She probably gets approached all the time. I'm not gonna approach. But sometimes you walk up on a woman and you say something to her, and that whole resting bitch face goes away. So was your brain right, or was it wrong? You know, it's not wrong for your brain to say, "Hey, rejection is not good. Remember what happened last time. You're going to be fucked up." But that doesn't necessarily have to stop you. You dig? Because imagine if you're the type of person that people are always trying to stop you, or you didn't come to a full, complete stop, and you're very intuitive, and you know what you know, and you know in your heart of hearts that you're right. And it's not even about being right. It's about fuck it. It's for you. You want to get what you're saying out, and you're right. Or you've been the type of guy that, you know what, every time somebody tries to stop me for saying something, I need to use that as fuel to say it, because I end up saying it and I end up being right. And then later on, they find out I was right. That happens with me all the time. That, like, I literally, in front of all of y'all, I will sound wrong if I truly believe in what I believe in, because y'all know this happens all the time. Y'all been here now. If I say something, and sometimes too, y'all, I'm gonna tell you the truth. This what fucks me up. This what actually fucks me up. Sometimes I will blurt shit out, you know, and it's like I didn't even get a chance to really assess what the hell I said, but I was still right. It's just that, like, it was in the moment. And I learned how to be in the moment from a lot of different things, but we'll get to that later, right? And I will blurt something out, but some of the things that I will blurt out, it was without explanation, and I understand why some of you guys will say some of the things that y'all say, because it's like, okay, we were talking about something, and I'm in the moment, and I blurted something out, but I didn't provide you guys explanation. That's for two things too. One, I would have to paraphrase because I'm paraphrasing right now, but two, I would have to add context, and the type of context that I would add or could add, I would have to do a little bit of homework. I would have to put something together, like a show or something like that, to really, so y'all can get the real benefit of it. I'm gonna tell you the truth. Until I relax, because I actually don't have a problem with my delivery. A lot of people have a problem with my delivery, and that's usually when I'm relaxed and I'm just giving y'all the game. But when I'm very specific about something, I'm very specific about something. But I know when a lot of people have a problem with my delivery, it's because they misconstrued something. Because that, honestly, when I'm actually giving y'all the game, you want me to be in that type of mode. You want to be, that's the mode that I really want y'all to understand, because I can add context to it. I can, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes I just know shit for the sake of knowing shit. I mean, I told y'all stories like when I was a kid, I just didn't want to not have any information, but now I know too much shit just because of shit, you know? But I studied, I learned, I took the time out to really sit down and do different things. And then I had siblings and stuff like that. Sometimes siblings will stifle y'all from learning shit. um I spent a good half of my childhood with my siblings, and then I spent another half kind of like being the only kid. So, my imagination was everywhere. I ran wild, and I was gonna be that way anyway, because I'm a creative guy. I'm, left-handed. If I can't create something, I'm gonna go insane. Y'all not gonna like me, and I'm not gonna like y'all. So if I can't create nothing, I'm gonna go insane. So that's why some people, like I said, they just get on here and yell, and some people are a content creator. If you find yourself in the manosphere and you get on here and yell, after a while, you got to be like, okay, well, I'm still in a world, or I'm still in a place where people create content. So even though I get on here and I just want to yell about women all day, I got to be a content creator. Real recognize real. Creators recognize creators. There's people out there right now, like Kanye done taught people how to get into the fashion industry from zero. Taught people how to get into the rap industry. Like, if I was to sit down with Kanye, bro, I just don't know. I don't know, nigga. No, no, don't nobody think about that. If I was to sit down with Kanye, I'm not about to ask this man, is he dumb? And some stupid shit, you know. We about to talk about some real shit. Like, we about to talk about some stuff like in the studio. Like, I will talk about stuff that he would be interested in talking about. That's how you get these people that's interviewing him. Kanye, why are you crazy? I'm not crazy. That nigga fighting the Illuminati right in front of us. Nigga. It's like y'all not even getting a real interview anyway. You don't hear nobody asking them, yo, what was your thought process on this? You know, yo, when you came up with this, yo, you know what I'm saying? I was listening to how you tweaked this and did that. I was like, damn, only, other people, they don't do that and stuff like that. What was it like meeting Jay Dilla? What was it like? Like, you ask him some real fucking question. What was it like transitioning from rap into the industry? Like, what are your real thoughts on that? Talk to the damn man. Stop making him look stupid. But Kanye, and then Kanye feeds into it himself because he's an egotistic guy. But if he wasn't as egotistic, y'all wouldn't like him. He said, "Why you think me and Dame cool? We assholes." And then it's like, come on, man, y'all not canceling Kanye. Niggas really, that question, yo. Would you meet up with Jay-Z or take the 50 grand? Y'all niggas think y'all have enough game to talk to Jay-Z about some shit Jay-Z doing right now? Because if you talk to Jay-Z, he gonna tell you, yo, you should have took the 50 grand. You take the 50 grand. Ah, Nigga, what you gonna talk to Jay-Z about? Oh, the steak here is nice, Jay. How much it cost? 50 grand. Nigga, Jay-Z, nigga. At that point, you should take the 50 grand because you ain't gonna talk. Who you gonna talk to him? Who you gonna talk to Jay-Z about for real? You know, yo, what stock should I buy? You ain't gonna buy it anyway, nigga. And if you did ask him for a stock, like, yo, put 50 grand into AT&T because I'm about to buy them. They about to shoot up. You wouldn't do it. So I don't know why. It's to the point. Let me get y'all the game, dog. Because when I was reading Rich Dad, Poor Dad, and Cash Quadrant, which I really need to reread, those are books that follow you throughout your whole life because after a while, shit gonna click, right? I love books because you can read what it took somebody a whole lifetime to do in one book. Kanye say he doesn't read books. I don't believe that. But then even if he didn't, that's where he got. That's still kind of impressive. You know what I'm saying? Versus the average person that says, "Yo, I don't read books." You know what I'm saying? Um, and I'm so far behind. Hold on, give me 1 second. I'm gonna catch up, y'all. I just want to get this out though. Um, what was I about to say? Yeah, books. Um, Cash Quadrant. All of these books. After a while, you read them, and you end up soaking up the information over the years. You know, it's supposed to follow you. You know, over the years. I was gonna say something and I totally forgot. Totally forgot. I looked at the chat. Give me 1 second. I don't know where the hell I was. Hold on now. I wanted to give y'all some exclusive shit because this is worth telling y'all. But anyway, I'll get back into it. It'll come back around because I know what I want to say. But I like books. You know what I'm saying? You can learn a lot from a book. Like I said, what took somebody else a lifetime to learn. You can read it in a week and stuff like that. And honestly, I was told too, if you read biologies, um, it has the formula to getting money and getting rich and stuff like that. I think I was more on the line of getting rich because we were talking about Jay-Z and the 50 grand. Um, but getting rich, a lot of people want to get rich but kind of really don't know why or how. Um, and you'll find that in actually in biographies. I said biology. In biographies. I don't know what I'm trying to remember something and I'm like trying to keep up with the show at the same time because I'm on camera. But I'm so weird. I get nervous around 4 hours and 46. I get weird around 4 hours and 46 seconds into a podcast. Anyway, it's public speaking, y'all. You wanna at least do something that you like. Because a lot of people that are rich, they're not doing something that they like. I forgot what I wanted to tell y'all. Watch, it's gonna come to me while I'm walking down the street or while I'm down the street. Um, read a bunch of books, but Kanye said he didn't read any books. He didn't read too much books and stuff like that. So it's kind of like, I guess how he's looking at it is like he's writing his own legacy or something like that. And it's not and he ended up being a billionaire. Hey. But I think he has read books and stuff, but I mean it's not the same as somebody saying like I don't read books or something like that or the cloud, you know what I'm saying? What I got going on or anything like that. Um a lot of people I don't know, wealth is crazy. Like a lot of people are not gonna be able to handle wealth. A lot of people won't get it. Like, a lot of people won't risk take and do all of that stuff. Oh, that's what I was saying. Okay, about the book reading. I knew it would come back around. God damn it. It's a trip. So what I was saying about like the books and everything, because this is what I really wanted to drive home with you guys. Y'all can read a bunch of books about getting rich and getting money. It's to the point because like you would like I read books from like Russell Simmons when this nigga was like doing yoga and shit and all kinds of stuff. It's funny how it's like popping back up in the hip hop conversations and stuff. Um, I was reading books about a whole bunch of different people like moguls and stuff that was in the industry. And because I'm a well-studied individual, when I really hunker down and really try to do stuff and get stuff going. um but it hit me while I was reading a book too. It's like, but it hit me while I was also active and doing stuff, and people needed advice from me from stuff that I did. And it's like that old thing, like, yeah, nigga, teach me how to do this, teach me how to do that, bro. You amazing. I'm like, okay, shit. Well, I'm an artist. We think down on ourselves. We don't think we're amazing, but we do amazing shit. And then when I look back, I'm like, damn, that is some amazing shit. Damn. Okay, well, shit. You know. And people like, no, you need to get paid. Blah blah blah. When people really started really drilling that home onto me because I was very stubborn. Um, I started looking at books like Jay-Z's Decoded. I didn't read it, but I saw some excerpts from it. I started listening to like and I've been listening to these people. I listen to them for fun, to tell you the truth, for sport. I listen to y'all write down these names that I'm telling y'all. I'm deeper than y'all think, and we're not even having a real conversation. So, y'all let me know. Hold on, y'all. Um, I started listening to Earl Nightingale, John Gray, Alan Watts, um, Sadhguru. I started reading books like the Bhagavad Gita. These are all spiritual books. I started reading other books from G.C. Murphy, how to get friends and win friends and influence people and stuff like that. All of the big money books and stuff like that. Whether I knew what was going on or not, I knew at some point I would get older and it would all click. Even the pickup books and stuff that I was reading that talked about money and women and all this other stuff and stuff that I was actively doing. So I was into that at a young age. Um, you know, I listened to it. I went against some of the advice, and then I end up coming back around and reading the book. Some of the things I went out and actually did, and then I remember going back and reading some of those books. Like, damn, I read this book, but I skipped over that part, or this part is jumping out to me now because I know this to be true, and I can even add on to it and stuff like that, and things of that sort, right? And I bring that up to say this: a lot of people in these books, like these millionaires, they'll be like, "Yo, Jay-Z, what do you do? What's your routine?" Oh, I drink water every day. I make sure I work out. I make sure I get three important people in my lives: the doctor, a chef, and a accountant and stuff like that. And I do this, that, and the third, and this, that, and the third. And somebody would look at that and be like, "Oh, well, that's easy for him to say because he has money and he's rich and this, that, and the third." When literally, you can do that today with a couple of apps on your phone, and actually get more of a service than what his money paid for. You understand what I'm saying? But people will read all of that shit. He literally, somebody can get rich as fuck and put that shit in a book. First of all, you got to pull niggas' teeth to get them to actually read the book. Second of all, instead of like pulling a nigga's teeth to read the book, can that nigga comprehend what he read? And then people will get on the internet and be like, "Man, these people just rich. They don't want to tell people how they did it and get it and all this other stuff. They don't want to hire niggas and all this." I wouldn't either. Unhand me. Get off me. You gotta be a little cynical. You know what I'm saying? Shit. Nigga, because if I sat down and I read something and I'm like, "Yo, read this," and you keep coming around me and I don't see anything improving, I could literally just say to myself, "Nigga, that nigga ain't read that book." I know when I tell y'all that, when I put y'all on homework assignments and stuff like that, granted, I tell y'all to go do it because I know if you did it or not. Whether you come around with me or whether you just read the first page or something like that, I know if you did it or not. Especially people from here, because if you one of my audience and I put y'all onto something, that goes to show to a certain degree we think alike. If I get up and I work every day on YouTube or doing something else, or if I'm here every day and you guys are coming here every day, we're on the same frequency, we're on the same wave path. So why can't I give you information to enhance your life? Isn't that what you come here for? Don't Or unless you just came here to hang out and be entertained. Cool, I got something for that too. But I mean, if you want to definitely do other things and you don't have the family or people around you to give you these type of talks or listen to this type of shit or understand that this is what's going on right now, and maybe you should probably take a listen to it. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. You gotta. It's the simple questions that fuck people up. You gotta realize, okay, what am I here for? What exactly am I trying to do? Am I doing it? Am I inching myself further and further every day, or at least once a month, for what I want? How badly do I believe in it? You know what I'm saying? Because if somebody sat down with Jay-Z and gave up 50 grand, which could afford everything that he's telling you, you can say, okay, well, guess what? I need to work my ass off and find a way to get an accountant. You know what I'm saying? Because an accountant will make sure that my money, I'm gonna tell them what I want to do with my money. So now I don't have to think about it. All I gotta do is get the accountant and let them know my goals and my aspirations and where I want my money to be focused in, and make sure they're on top of me. Basically, getting a manager. An accountant's basically a life financial manager, right? So you're gonna get somebody that's dedicated to helping you get your goals. You pay them, and they you know what I'm saying, and hopefully your goals includes getting more money and stuff like that, and this, that, and the third. You pay for that. You get that service, right? Now that you're getting more money, everything all is cool, in love and war. Then you go get yourself a doctor. And then after you get yourself a doctor, then you go, get yourself something else. You know what I'm saying? And then you let the money pile up. But you got to find what you want to do. Like, people can't live lives for you, but a lot of people are looking for other people to live other people's lives and stuff. Like, the young brother, man, I don't know if you fucks with me or not. I'm not, an enemy, but a lot of y'all in this space kind of painted it that way. And then now y'all seeing what's happening, because a lot of people are hating on him right now because he in Thailand. Austin Holloman, you have guys, and I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna just say what I feel, and I got respect for everybody here, but until I sit down with them and I'm here, so y'all can run up on me or whatever, we can talk or whatever. But I'm gonna just tell you how I know it and how I see it and what I know, right? You have BMT, you have a whole bunch of little younger dudes and niggas running around in Thailand and shit like that, but usually they're older cats that been sitting around and putting in work for a long time. Then you have Austin Holloman, literally just coming out of nowhere. And I agree that he should rise to the top. That brother, he does work. He does put out, he does his thing, and I can actually merch that he travels. So I ain't no smoke. But you have older men that been telling you and putting this out there and stuff like that, whether they got their flowers or not, right? But you especially have older men now looking at a younger man, you know, and kind of deifying a younger man to do this. Now, as a young kid, if you're making money and you're his age, I mean, when you get older, age will tell you that that's creepy. But common sense as a kid, as a younger guy, would be like, oh, I got friends, I got fans, okay, I got people that want to fuck with me. Common sense won't kick in and be like, okay, these dudes aren't actually doing it. Okay, damn, if I go here for real, instead of just sitting around talking about it, there's some people that's gonna be looking at me sideways. There's some people that's going to be mad. This comes with experience, wisdom and stuff like that. So somebody like me, if he was to listen to me, but he doesn't know because he's not a YouTuber, he just jumped into the YouTube game and he's finding a bunch of a lot of success, I will sound like a hater, and I'm not. When I got plenty of game for the young man, and actually I got game that that will help him succeed in what he's doing, because I've crossed those milestones without the recognition, and sometimes it's better that I did cross it without the recognition, because sometimes taking them L's on the Summer Jam screen, that's not where it's at. You know what I'm saying? So that's the type of conversation I would have. We sit down, laugh, and kick it or whatever, and but what I'm saying is that it's a bigger picture, that you have dudes around the people who's wanting to see, oh yeah, let me see you talk to girls, let me see you do this and stuff like that. Them niggas are old enough to realize that's not gonna make your life any better. That'll make his life probably better, but it's not gonna make your life any better. But you have BMT and some other cats that's more other people's age and their speed, that's telling them to do this, and they may look at BMT sideways, or they might not hear some shit. They might take the advice from Austin that BMT been saying for a long time and might not take that. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna say this too, though. I'll say this too, though. Um, this is a problem with men because if you have dudes that are in BMT's age range and in my age range or in their 40s or a little bit older and stuff like that, deifying this young man, like saying, "Oh man, he's the god and he's the goat" and stuff like that. First of all, that's disrespectful to him. Don't put that type of pressure on that young man that just jumped into the space. Number one. But then again, I mean, hey, look, if he gonna turn it into some profits, hey, get money. You know what I'm saying? I ain't for somebody not to get money, right? But what I'm gonna say is this: it's like we got to look at the men because a lot of people didn't know their demographic. A lot of these dudes are dudes that saying you don't need a dating coach. You don't need to. Oh, you could just find it with other women and stuff like that. And a lot of these young cats are sitting up there regurgitating. And if we look at the older guys, and be like, why are they saying this? Why are they acting like traveling is a new thing? Of course, tricking is an old man sport. But even if you want to argue that, you could have stayed where you was at, nigga. You old enough to know. Why are you in your 40s and 50s worried about a 23-year-old kid? The kid can't answer that question. He's just like, man, I got the juice. Rightfully so, my friend. But it shows you that a lot of guys, even when it comes down pertaining to women, a lot of dudes are living with regrets. A lot of dudes are living with regrets, man. A lot of dudes they fucked their lives over or did something or just didn't do nothing because you don't have to fuck your life off to feel regret. You just gotta simply just didn't take any action. And the train then left the station and you can't put it back in the station, my nigga. It's gone. It's gone. And a lot of people too falling into fads and stuff like that. We don't talk about how people do irreparable damage to their lives and stuff like that. You know? But it's coming at a faster rate. You know what I'm saying? And that's why when Austin got that shit tattooed on him and stuff like that, I was like, oh man, you got to have some friends or you got to have some dudes around you that's gonna be like, yo, imagine talking to a 40-year-old nigga lying about going to Thailand, and you take your little black ass over here and you actually went, and you hear this nigga describing about Thailand, it's like, if somebody didn't go, they wouldn't be able to tell you that that's not true because that's not true. That's not true when you claim to have gone. And that's not true now. You know. So and the guys that were doing that and telling y'all that, myself, y'all canceled me. Y'all was saying, "Oh, Cooter, you don't need no game and all this other stuff." Then okay, nigga, then go over there. And then niggas get fleeced. Niggas get sent home with their tail tucked between their legs. Oh yeah, don't think I still got that show to show y'all. And I see a lot of people they listen to me and they found it on the internet and was showing it to other people and sharing the links. I caught y'all. That was supposed to be a player talk exclusive, but I get it. I was going through some shit and it took a time. But we're gonna go through these dudes down in Colombia getting scopamine. We go. That shit reminds me of the Corey Guns freestyle. You don't want no drama, mean. I'm out of my lima bean. Niggas got the scope of mean. nigga, bitch, what you blew in my face? Nigga, you better call a cab and tell him to go, leave the bitch, go, don't. She blew some shit on me. Just leave. I'll pay you what you want. Nigga. You better. Nigga, y'all niggas better start traveling with life alert buttons, nigga. You better hit the button. Shit. My niggas, nigga, you gonna need this game, dog. I don't know what possessed y'all to think that y'all can go this far and not you. That means this is why the game is spanking y'all niggas. That means if you ran away from America, you wasn't running away from bitches, you wasn't running away from your life, you ran away from the game. And you didn't expect the game to meet you halfway across the shit, the game here too? I gotta leave. Nigga, you didn't expect the game to meet you halfway across the world, nigga. Hey, bruh. Oh, shout out to my girl Toya. She said, vouch, Cootie. You can vouch for someone. Babe, I'm trying. Where my girl Nice at? Everybody missing. You said so the small. Oh man, y'all gotta stop with that. That y'all killing my algorithm. You said are paying to be are paying him to be anti-Semitic. No, I don't think they're paying him to be anti-Semitic, but they're gonna cave in to what Kanye's talking about, and don't be surprised if he makes more money. Don't be surprised if he makes more money. You know what I'm saying? Kanye is in a position where he's a free black man and he can do whatever he wants. And I'm gonna tell you the truth. He could come out with some shoes and black people are gonna support it. And all his pre-existing stuff is gonna shoot through the roof. Adidas are trying to say that they can still use his designs because like I don't know what type of deal they got, but he can sue them for that. But it's not gonna have the Yeezy logo. So basically, they're gonna be high price knockoffs. Uh-oh. And he was talking about making stuff more affordable. Also, Gap fucked that up. I don't know how Gap fucked that up. You know, because kids aren't even wearing kids' clothes no more. You're going straight to adult clothes. So Gap and Skechers, they fucked that up. You know what I'm saying? They fucked that up. And let me tell y'all something, because this is so weird. And I don't mean to say this about Jewish people, but I'm gonna say this. Jewish people, they have morals over money. But I never known a Jewish person to turn down money. This some new age Jewish shit, because the older age Jewish people will be like, hey, nigga, you better find a way to work with that nigga. I don't give a damn. You never, I don't care if you don't like this man. Even if you not, hold on, y'all. See, they fucking my shit up now. I'm gonna have to stop in a second talking. That was my sign right there. I get it. I'm just gonna get this out. I'm gonna shut up. All right. They fucking with me live. Okay. Okay. I get it. All right. I got it. Um. Yo. Yo. Let me just say it. Let me get it out. Shit. Can I come to a complete stop? Thank you. Like I was saying, is that listen? Even if you not hurting, that's money saved for a rainy day. That's the rainy day. Okay. You find a way to work with people and don't fuck your money up. Because all of these people are fucking their money up. I get it. You're a clothing line. You've been doing this for a long time. Here comes this rapper saying all kinds of shit and straight. But little baby can say, fuck a bitch. I killed a whole city last night with this chopper. And you don't have nothing to say about that. He can say nigga, 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 nigga. And y'all don't say shit about that. That's how school the dude that was telling me about something. When I was saying all kinds of shit. He drew the line when I said bitch. I said, oh, you a nigga Karen. You a male Karen. You know, he didn't like that. He he wanted to fight me, but to a certain degree, like he was intrigued. He was like, okay, all right, I actually am talking to somebody. This is the thing. And this is why when people beef with me and shit like that, I might do something you don't expect. And then that's where I fuck up, because then y'all start liking me and then start trolling me. And then it's like, but I like the guy. Why are you dissing me every day and telling people that's gay? But anyway, um, I get it. Some of y'all fond of me. Some of y'all were fans. I don't know what I did. But okay. I be wanting to know what I did. Like when somebody unsubscribed, I was like, hold up, what did I say? what 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 was the boiling point? Like what, like, you know what I'm saying? Because I not to get them back, but to be like, oh, that's funny. That's actually funny. Because people would think they know you, and then so I just keep pushing. Anyway, the old school Jews, them niggas would be like, listen, I don't give a damn what this niggas could say. Like if they would have found a way to make money, from your boy, and would have been able to turn all of those people to make money. See, when people, not everybody wants you dead. Okay. Not everybody wants you dead, because then they can't put their thumb in your face and be like, look what I got. Look what I'm doing to you. You can't feel, if you made somebody feel the way, if you want somebody to feel the way they probably made you feel, them being dead it don't work. You dig what I'm saying? It don't work. So what I'm saying is that these new age people, they're triggered like wealth. Like we're the old school. Did a lot of them pass away and we didn't know because they're rich and they pay to keep the name out of the media? We don't know, right? There's a lot of shit we don't know. If I know what I know, I know what I know. But what I'm saying is that the old school, you know, the old school ones, like the ones that a lot of people like to make these weird ass jokes from. Them niggas not gonna give up a check. Them niggas not gonna give up a check. Let me tell you something. They know a lot of shit. They know like when you this because this is the only thing they can do to Kanye, but they're kind of hurting themselves also. But then again, they might not be. You never know. We'll see. Um, if you want to attack, this is what niggas don't know. This is why niggas are so fucked up right now. If you want to get somebody's attention or get at a corporation, you hit their pockets. Okay? Pocket tap. You hit their pockets. You start you have your you hit a nigga. What's going on, new? You hit a nigga's pocket. You gonna have his attention. You might even be able to get what you want. You hit they pockets. That's what you need to do. You have to hit they pockets. What are they doing right now to Kanye? And you niggas are sitting in the back laughing like it's funny and shit. Oh, they hit his pockets. He went down to 400 million. That's still a lot of fucking money. A spade is a spade. Kanye is actually in the same position as the companies that are hitting him right now. So he's not even worried about them because he can always get that back. He's playing with more money. The more money you make, the smaller shit gets. So he has enough to make that shit back. You still don't think he has a billionaire mindset? You're tripping. Somebody just don't. This is what bitches do. When you become unsuccessful, they leave you and shit. Like, bitch, I take a L. Like, the type of shit I do, and L's exist, right? L's exist. You were around me when I was winning. You have no concept of failing forward. Like, black people forever holding an L and still don't know the concept of failing forward. Somebody got to get on. You got to go on the interwebs and hear somebody tell you this. You fail forward. You just negate that this nigga been in them rooms. You did the whole story with him and Virgil, him knowing how certain. Let me hold on. I hear some crackling. I'm not talking about y'all anymore. Hold on, y'all. Damn. Okay, we on a new channel. No crackling. Thank you. So it's like you gotta put two and two together. You gotta put two and two together, man. Kanye gonna be okay. Y'all sitting there and the numbers that y'all looking at is wrong. Like nigga probably still got about like a good 700 million. Y'all will never know. Y'all will never know. You said Jessica X's refusal to cam up is preventing her from competing. Actually, that's no, Ghost man. I know what you're saying. You're right. You are right. But actually, no, that's making her more intriguing. That's making her more intriguing because the new people are coming in and they've heard about Jessica, but they're dealing with her when she goes live and she piques their interest. You see, these girls, these new girls, even the average one, they're not gonna get no more respect than Jessica because they did cam up. They're playing. And for real, like this is the funny part about the manosphere. And it's funny because when I say average women, y'all might hear me just saying one thing and I'm literally saying something else. Y'all hear me say average women, so it makes it seem like I'm demoting them and stuff like that. No, average women are actually up here. Follow what I'm telling y'all. Average women are actually up here. Dudes like to say, "Oh, average scale of 1 to 10." Niggas don't even understand a scale of 1 to 10. They think average women are here, like hoes. A dude would be like, "Oh, she got hoish behavior and stuff like that." You would think that she's a rotten apple, like she fell far from the tree. But when a hoe rejects a nigga, He gets mad. You're a hoe. You're not supposed to reject me. You fucked my friends and all this other stuff. And why are you rejecting me? Because she thought you were lower than her, and then you found out where you are in the totem pole. You're lower than her. Because hoes are actually here. Hoes are actually here. A lot of people don't know what's going on. They got to come to me or somebody else that had this information, this source. They're actually here. Hoes are here. The manosphere is talking about hoes all fucking day and their behavior and stuff like that, and will go outside and have no problem paying for one or doing something like that. Hoes are here, but they're talking like they're here. So when I say average women, because the manosphere has this false sense of identity. So when I say average women, a lot of dudes will listen to a Just Pearly Things or the Femme Sapien chick, but could never get with them in real life. And the funny thing is, the funniest shit about that too is that because I've seen how you dudes act around dimes and stuff. A lot of you dudes will never get a dime ever, or if you do, it's by luck, and you're not going to keep her for a long time. You know, because I already know how it is. You know, all of that shit. You know, I'm gonna tell you some real shit. Somebody says a plain woman, y'all be thinking, or average woman, y'all be thinking, okay, she's tangible. The reason why Femme Sapien and a Just Pearly Things can run amok in the space is because they seem tangible. So you guys will be like, okay, a little Melanie King, I might have to work for her, but a little Femme Sapien and the little Just Pearly Things, I could probably pull her. I could probably pull her. And the thing is, it's like you'll have actually more trouble trying to pull a Femme Sapien than an actual dime. You'll have more trouble trying to pull a Just Pearly Things than an actual dime. You know, rejection will hit you harder because you thought you could pull them. But the thing is that like the man, I don't know how to explain this. The manosphere doesn't have the type of confidence that they think it is. They don't have the type of confidence that they think they have or would like to project. And it's not a bad thing, but I think men should know that so that they can get that. Because a lot of these dudes aren't the guys that they believe they are. You know, they didn't have a real assessment of themselves, including me. I mean, there's shit. If I jump back out in the game hard body karate now, I'll just make a couple adjustments and I'll be right back where I was. It's not fucking hard, you know. Even dating out here overseas, it's not hard, you know. But I'm more focused on other things. And it's not that hard. Like I'm pulling people with like no fucking effort here. And it's like, okay, you go home now. Home, you go. you know, it's not hard. What I'm saying is this. It's like we're like, and you can get this, you can get the example when you go over to the quote unquote black pill spaces. Them niggas don't know what the fuck they talking about. They up there talking about jaw lines and those dudes don't have problems and stuff like that. It's easy, it's a cakewalk. Them niggas have no assessment of themselves. Like after a while, individually, you have to have a proper appraisal of yourself. You know what I'm saying? Um Altogether, even as men, even if you were players and an average woman walked in, some guys will be like, yeah, I know I can get her. Some dudes will be like, some dudes will be like, well, we'll see. I don't know. She can tell me no, I don't give a damn. You know? So even as players, we know that. We know that. But when I say that, because I know how y'all think, when I say that all of y'all, like I'm talking about in every sector of the space, the reason why these type of women will capture your attention is because they seem tangible. But you don't know these women once that camera cut off. They seem tangible. You know, that femme sapien bitch probably be putting y'all through hell behind closed doors, average or not. That Just Pearly chick, they said she put a Me Too case on a nigga. I listen. I just tell y'all the truth. You know what I'm saying? Y'all catch me on air. Like, if I wanted to lie, like I could make up some shit. But y'all acting like y'all don't catch me while I'm live. Like I'm too live to lie. You understand what I'm saying? I have no reason to lie. Like me staring you in the wrong direction does not benefit me whatsoever. I don't find no benefit in that, you know. But some of y'all gonna travel across the world and you gonna figure out your favorite YouTuber that lied to y'all, man. and that's unfortunate, man. But don't say you didn't hear nobody say, "Yo, watch who you follow." Speaking of follow, y'all need to go follow Make This Go Viral TV. All right. So I don't know what y'all doing. Make this. Y'all need to go follow this channel right here. You did. Shout outs to New. New said she's fake. Yeah, but I told y'all that y'all were gonna fall for it. But now I didn't expect this news to hit real quick. That she I gotta do my research. I didn't expect this news to hit that she you know what I'm saying, that she uh you know um put a Me Too case on somebody. That's big, and you know how long we've been talking about that. That's inexcusable right there. Oh, I dumped a nigga or two, or I that nigga a munch. I played a nigga or two, or something like that. All right, cool. Little white girl, you gonna get you a nigga or two. You niggas be wilding, he probably was a munch and shit like that. That's it. But Me Too, ooh, ooh, you know. Don't talk to don't come to me now. Y'all be wanting answers now. Y'all don't no no don't come back, baby. Go over there. Y'all be wanting answers and shit. No. When I said it, y'all called me crazy. Y'all wasn't supporting the channel. Y'all said I was fucked up. Just just Me Too things, man. Well, let me not do that because I don't know if the sister actually did that. You know what I'm saying? But I did see a video of a confession. I didn't want to. I didn't watch it. Like I don't care. Like you ever watched you ever been right and have to watch a video like by proxy of proving you right, and it's like, yeah, oh, she did what I said she was gonna do. Y'all niggas look at that shit and be like, whoa, wow, and shit like that. I'm looking at that like, can we move on? Like, I really wanted to move on with the conversation. I'm like, I didn't want to be stuck at this point because I didn't fall for that shit. You did. Somebody that's right on day one don't need to learn that they were right on day 13. Like, damn. If I'm right on day one, now I'm just waiting at this point. Like, I'm just like, all right, whenever y'all niggas get off y'all little high horses, because y'all always do shit and be on your little high horses. And hey, it's a party in the USA. And then, oh, y'all should see y'all when that shit hit the fan. Oh, depressed times. I be feeling fucked up because now y'all need me to pull y'all up out of that rut. And then I gotta sit up here and be like, well, hey, bro. Hey, I'll pat you on the back, but I told you so, man. This is what happens when you go following shit too fast, man. There's a reason why you're here. If you listen to me and support the channel, you could probably really get some more game. You wouldn't be like this, man. Yeah, but you're gonna do this to me in a couple of months, so I can't feel too bad for you. But to pucker up, there's gonna be another coming of the Antichrist. You did, and y'all be crucifying me too. Y'all disrespect is louder than y'all apology if I get it. You know. So now I just make a game out of y'all. I just make a whole spectacle out of this shit. And then my audience members that do get it, y'all get to sit here and watch me call it. Y'all, like, come on now. You said the thing is that I don't even want to talk about relationships or dating. I do couponing. That's what's up. You said in arts and crafts and stuff. Y'all want to see that? You could do that. I was just explaining that to a young lady out here, that she wanted to date me, but I didn't give her my number or nothing. We didn't hook up. But we ended up and it is funny when you go out like in places with like a whole bunch of other people that aren't from here and you're showing them around Laos and stuff. This is what happened. This happened like recently in Laos. I feel like a Final Fantasy character because we all look different. One nigga's Ethiopian, like one nigga's white, one nigga's like Asian, and then one. I'm like, man, I feel like Cloud, like nigga. What's this Final Fantasy, nigga? I feel like, because Final Fantasy, you be running around like one nigga's a bear. You know what I'm saying? You found him in this town, fucked up, and he just joined your party and shit like that. But he cool as shit, and it felt like Final Fantasy, right? So we like walking around and stuff. I was like, man, the type of the girls that I used to talk to back in the States, I kind of like artsy women that like will get up out of nowhere and go thrifting, or and all kinds of stuff. And like we were at the markets and stuff, and I was like, it would be cool to have to go on a date, like out here, because Laos is actually pretty cool. Thailand, that's a whole different ball game, but it's the same thing in Thailand too. You just don't take nobody that you care about to Thailand, especially the opposite sex, right? Unless y'all have an itinerary and both of y'all are leaving at the same time. But Laos is a little bit more relaxed. You can go thrifting in Laos because you'll find, and in Thailand too, but you'll find stuff that's actually from the 80s but never been used, brand new. You know what I'm saying? You'll find some stuff that's like y'all can sit down and laugh at knockoffs that are really good and well built, actually built better than the actual shoe and stuff like that. I should show y'all the Jordans and the Jumpmans and stuff that they got out here, and they're actually built better than the actual shoe, but they're the knockoffs. And then people that never like had these expensive items and stuff be like, because people was asking me, oh, cool, how you know? How you know? I mean, I said, I know it's a knockoff. We all knew it was a knockoff, but I was like, it's built better than the actual shoe because the material, you know. Whereas with the J's, you got something you got real suede. Let's say you got suede. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people don't know how to take care of suede, but the knockoff suede out here is not fully suede. So on camera or something like that, or whatever, you know what I'm saying? It makes it you know unless I mean, nobody, people won't be able to tell, and you could actually get more wear out of them, you know. And ain't nobody checking tags here. Like, let me see your tag. You know what I'm saying? This is a real Fashion Nova shirt. The dude was like, he bought some real stuff, and he said somebody stole his shit at a hostel and shit like that. I said, yeah, because they knew it was real. You feel the material, it's real. You can tell when stuff is real, and especially when they come from the USA. My clothes that I have from the USA, they're real, and stuff. So, but it's funny because it's like, damn, you know. You said if her success is an easy and couponing, getting back to couponing and stuff like that, shit is cheap out here anyway. So that's like the thrifting and couponing. You dig? I'm gonna have a show talking about that. I'll let you know when I'm putting that out. I should do it tonight. Actually, I should take my cameras and do that shit tonight because I'm gonna be down by the market a little bit, so I could get some content, done tonight. But I just did a whole 5-hour show, and then I'm turning around thinking about y'all when I get off this motherfucker. Make sure y'all support the channel, man. Y'all like and support. Y'all can support the channel by hitting the super chat, or y'all can support the channel by hitting the Cash App. That's PTV888. That's PTV888. Okay. He says her success easy about to spout off and replicate everybody that claims. She actually about to trailblaze. The last white woman to really be doing what Just Pearly Things is doing was Nola Girl. She's 2020. No, she's 2020 Nola Girl. She's 2020 Nola Girl. But the fucked up thing is that Nola Girl got canceled because she was dating a black man. So it's funny that every time a white woman raises to prominence in the fucking manosphere, it always falls with something dealing with a black man. Y'all don't, y'all, man, ain't nobody making these correlations, bro. I'm doing this right here in front of y'all, man. Support your boy. Support your boy. Have y'all noticed that every time a white woman, I would have gotten away if you didn't find out that I screwed over some niggas back in 90? It's like, damn. Give a white woman a break. She can't even come in here. Like the only white woman that I probably believe is like that Jade Elliott, that old lady that's making like new age kids cry about racism and shit. That's the only white woman I believe because she's old as hell. And I don't think anybody alive long enough to dig up her shit. So you know what I'm saying? Like, wait, what you gonna find, nigga? They all dead. You dig? Nigga, there was no internet back in the day, nigga. I don't know if this is a podcast, a comedy show, or a saving Kanye stream, but we having fun, man. That was creepy when Hafiz said we having fun. I'm like, oh no, nigga, that don't look like fun, my guy. That don't look like fun. That don't look like fun. You dig? You might be having fun, and then that's even more creepy. You said exactly, Cooter. These niggas are weak. These niggas are munch. It's fucking wild, bro. Like all of these white women that's raising the prominence here in the manosphere gets canceled. Like black men didn't cancel Nola Girl, but they didn't fully support her anyway, which is fucked up. But Nola Girl was if y'all don't know who Nola Girl was, she was a cool little country chick. You know, she didn't get engulfed by feminism. You know, that was kind of in her world and around that time. That was more of like a city girls kind of thing. That's why you get the term where you get the term city girls, because you would think that women in the country were raised a little bit better. Some were, some more than none. Some come from big families and stuff like that. They're a little bit more tough. They've seen a man, hard work. You know, if they've seen men tilling to the farm and stuff like that, so they've seen a man labor and all this other stuff. So there's a base level of respect for masculinity. There's a base level of respect for masculinity. Than there is, for some woman in the city that's just watching niggas scroll on their iPhone and fail school and do all kinds of stuff, and turn the niggas in and thinking it's okay to talk to men like that. You know what I'm saying? Um, so she was gonna be a little bit more sensible when she said some stuff. Her manosphere rhetoric was more believable because she's like a cool brunette country chick. She was plain too. She was plain too. She wasn't a blonde, you know? And y'all know the stigmas that follow blondes. I don't know if y'all date white women, but y'all know the stigmas that follow blonde, blonde women and stuff like that, What's going on? And Yolator? Any yo later? Any yo annulator? What's going on? Oh, there you go. Oh yeah. Annihilator. There you go. What's going on? You want to do that right now? He said, let's get it popping. Bruh, what is there to get popping? You want to do that tonight? What time is it? It is 7:31. You wanna do it at 9 p.m. tonight? 9 a.m. in America. What's going on? I knew at some point he'll show up. I told him to find me on YouTube. You said let's go. Send invite. Okay, I'm a little bit late. Hold on, y'all. What's going on? RG3? RG3 in the building. You said go ahead. Cool. God damn. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. All right, we should be back. All right. Okay, he in the building. All right. Yeah. We can set this up. I got y'all. You said don't speak on the views. You said they might clip your man. I know. I'm not going to win. And I want to. I mean, yeah, I'll word police myself a little bit. Like I'll speak on them, but more in a respectful manner because honestly, I'll tell you the truth. A lot of people that do speak on them kind of don't know their history, so they don't even give a damn. They're just gonna nip it in the bud. You know what I'm saying? They're not even gonna take a gamble if you know their history or not. So, you know. And Kanye got some friends, so I know his phone looking crazy. You said that car I wanted when I was like 20. Oh shit, I'm so far behind. Hold on, yeah. You said you could do shorts. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, you could do a lot of shorts. Shit, you could do YouTube shirt, you could do YouTube tank top. You could do shit, you could live at the mall. You said I'm 5'7", 135. That's how we rocking out here. 5'8", my bad. It's all good. Put on some shoes, you did? Yeah, you should do it. I mean, shit. I'm gonna do some shorts down at the market. I ain't gonna lie. I bought some clothes down there for $3. I didn't until Wes pointed that out. I said, God damn it, you're right. You know. Yeah, Dale Carnegie. Yeah. Oh, you know all the people. Okay, yeah, I'm so far behind. Eric Bird said I work at the library. Yeah. Make sure you start reading those books, man, because the transfer over to technology, a lot of things get lost in translation. So sometimes you got to read the actual fucking book. Y'all not even getting these trolls up out of here. God damn it. You said, but people listening to him like he's the gospel. It's a trip to me. Who Hafiz? You said older niggas don't want to take advice from younger niggas about life, but including travel because it means experience. Yeah, but see, that's the thing though. We live in a day where like we gotta even look at it now. Like there's new old niggas. I know that sounds funny, but there's new old niggas. There's like now you got new old niggas. Like the new old niggas, they might not want to take advice from the younger dudes, but they will sit there and watch them younger dudes fuck their lives up on the internet and shit like that. So that's why, I want to give younger dudes the game, because that's the same game that older women sit around and play with younger women. You know what I'm saying? And to a certain degree, when both sexes pull their pants up, older men don't have to hate on younger brothers like that, because there's such a shortage in men that all of us can eat. You know, older men are like, yo, young player, you don't got to move around like Allen Iverson no more. Watch me how I do it, right? Some nigga that think he got to do all these spin moves and one moves and pulling shirts up over niggas' heads and doing all that other weird shit, nigga. You can learn a lot from an older nigga that does a nice hop step and a well-timed jumper, and that will get rid of all them spin moves. You're not trying to shake a nigga up out of his shoes and shit like that. Nigga, I remember one time I saw Allen Iverson yank the shit out of somebody, and then I saw when he was younger, then I saw him when he was older try to do that shit and twisted his own ankle. I was like, oh damn, get off the court. This is sad, So after a while, there's a lot that you can learn from older men. But tricking, this is kind of what the problem I had with Austin Holliman is. Like when you're young, you don't. That's something that you want to get a little bit more seasoned before you trick. You know what I'm saying? Young dudes didn't trick off on women because even though young dudes, they do got a hustle to them and stuff like that, you young dudes ain't got nowhere important to go. Young dudes be chilling and shit like that, learning things one by one. They don't got nowhere important to go. So your time is what? Like what time? Why are you thinking that you're tricking on women and trying to cover it up with being saving time? You know what I'm saying? It's like, bruh, you sit there and talk to her. A lot of these young dudes too coming up, especially the younger ones, they go straight into tricking because like and this kind of happens, but they don't see it the same way. Like when I was young, women, like Halloween is coming up, nigga, if you got some butter crunch or some shit in your bag and shit like that, and you got your little girlfriend and stuff like that, you shared your butter crunch with her, or you gave her some rare candy you think that you got that nobody ain't got, and you want to let her know that she's special and shit like that. When a bitch play you out of candy and shit like that, man, nigga, you don't want to feel that pain. Bitch, I could have ate that candy. You dig what I'm saying? Like, nigga, you just, damn, dog. Well, damn. Since you gonna play me out of the candy, did you eat it? Like, can you get? Nigga, I need my Snickers back. Like, shit. You gonna play me over some Twix? You had to learn how it is to get played for less, and knew how you feel at a young age, so you didn't get played for more. Let me see if I still got that shit here. A lot of dudes, when they were kids, they didn't go through this. Hold on, let me see if I can pull it up. Hold on, y'all. That's Ike Turner. Check this out.
But where are we going?
School,
To see who?
my crush.
Ooh. You excited?
Yes. Cheated on me with my best friend and my toy. We could find it. I mean, I had it at my table, but somebody must have taken it.
What did you say about the first? What was the first thing you said?
My crush cheated on me with my best friend.
Your crush cheated on you with your best friend?
Yes.
Oh my goodness, I'm so sorry, sunshine. You okay?
No.
Oh my god. What can I do to make you feel better?
I don't know.
Well, you'll find somebody else. It'll be our promise.
I bet I won't.
Yes, you will. You'll find somebody better, sunshine. And then what else did you say? What was the second thing?
Snoop said in '94, we don't love them hoes. Okay? Them hoes ain't loyal. got the chips you want.
Would you buy me this?
When you told me you lost your toys.
Oh, I love it. I love it, Dad. You bought me two?
Yeah, two.
Thank you.
And the one you lost.
Oh, thank you.
There you go. Think it's a little bit better for you, huh?
Yeah.
You're so lucky, son.
I'm gonna break it.
You know, some people got dads, but their dads wasn't their hero, man. And that fucked up. Some people got dads, but their dads wasn't their hero. Shout outs to my boy Royce J in the building. Hold on, I got my clappers now. Hold on, y'all. Let's go. Shout outs to my boy Royce J, man. And shout outs to you, man. Yeah, what's going on, Dollar Washer? Shout outs to you, player. He said, with great power, Congress, and great responsibility. Yeah, comes great responsibility. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, he just ruffling their feathers, man. They need him to go away. And they can't be too blatant and stuff. This what they're doing right now is blatant. Cutting ties and stuff like that. Because it's not like it's not like they're cutting ties with, you're cutting ties with somebody that's on Jay-Z level, like modern Jay-Z level. So even, let me tell y'all something, and this is the fucked up thing. Even if Kanye was wrong, black people still should have took this as a wake-up call. I don't give a damn how wrong he is. He should have took this as a wake-up call. Most black people don't know where they come from anyway. Let me get up out of there though. Let live and let live, man. Live and let motherfucking live. Stay your black ass home, right? Yeah. What's going on, Queen? Queen, aka Miss Sunkissed in the building. What's going on? Insane One in the building. Real player in the building. Tampa in the building. What's going on, man? Let me start catching up. I didn't know Broski it was in the building and he wanted to do a debate. My bad, y'all. So I'm a little bit late. Sometimes I definitely want to land the plane though before I look at the chat. You said, you could show us how things are, even if there's even a shopping rush season for Xmas. Yeah. Out here in Laos, they actually have some Halloween stuff up. You said just Pearly is a man. Hey, well, you never know. You said you remember Nola Girl. My boy Darshawn in the building. What's going on, player? Bro, I got some stuff to run by you, man. Hit me up. I got some stuff to run by you. I kind of did. Me and Tino started, and then I said, fuck it. I said, fuck it. It was just like, You said her last two exes were niggas. Yeah, she got a little cream in her coffee. You dig? You said Nola Girl was at least practicing what she preaching. Just Billy things, ain't got a nigga in sight. Yeah. But niggas here will date her, so that's good enough. You said Kevin Samuels hurt this space by bringing these goofy content creators in. I don't think she would have existed like this if Kevin didn't die. You did. Y'all know Kevin. Y'all know he come from our sector. I don't know why the sector plays stupid. Why does the sector play stupid? And then when I say something, y'all trying to make it seem like I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Like people literally in the chat have not some of y'all, but I mean, there's people all around here literally haven't seen me, other people from back in the day, and literally we both can say back in the day on panels with them and stuff like that, and they. Y'all know this a headache, man. Y'all know this a headache, man. The manosphere is a space where people could just come here and drop they shit off and just leave and then pretend like it didn't happen. You said her having those roadrunner feet. You said that's true, but that's true, but you said yeah, but that stigma, the blonde stigma, yeah, the blondes, yeah. Especially the dirty blondes. We didn't get into the dirty blonde game. The dirty blonde. I think she kind of is a dirty blonde too, because her hair isn't fully blonde. I didn't really take a look at her and stuff like that. I'm still trying to get over that you dudes are falling for this. Like, y'all, this is showing me that a lot of y'all fucked up y'all college years. Because if you never went to college and been partying with a woman, like nigga, up to the other day, I was partying with women just pearly things and stuff like that. You know, a lot of those Karens have like a feminist disposition, and okay, and then a lot of them they're good. They know all the talking points. They you know. But you would think that the average man walking around the manosphere would have had the smarts or wit to deal with somebody like that or to see what's going on. These dudes ain't red pill at all, man. These dudes ain't red pill at all. Even if you agreed with her, you're still not handling the situation like somebody that's red pilled. These dudes ain't red pilled at all. You said Kuda won't dare read my comments. My shit wild disrespectful. Nah, you good, Tony. You good. You good. You said Mei Ling in all corners of the country is doing pedicures and stuff like that. There's no excuse for dirty feet, right? Their feet not dirty out here unless they hard working. You said YouTube dresses for the ladies. Look, man. You said YouTube bra and look, you could be the thrift girl, but be a traveling thrift girl. Traveling thrift girls are fun, but you're gonna see some shit. Okay, I caught up. I'm caught up. You're gonna see some shit. You did. Annihilator. Yeah, I think it's Annihilator. Anyo. Annihilator. What's going on, player? I can stop by the hostel too. But because I'm about to be downtown for a second. I need to go get some food and some stuff, and then I'm kicking it back at my apartment. So if you would like to, if you would like to do a debate, I subscribe to your cousin's channel. He got some cool stuff over there. 70/30 channel. Maybe might be able to chop up some good game. What's going on, Taylor? What's going on? Shout outs to Taylor, my girl Taylor in the building. Yeah. Let me tell y'all something too, though, and this usually doesn't happen until in person. Because I'm gonna just say it like this, right? Some of y'all, when y'all encounter me in life, or when y'all start watching the show and this, that, and the third, y'all will get a different y'all will get a different perspective of me. Y'all will get a different idea of me. Like if we get into an argument about something or a debate about something, y'all will think that I'm one way when in actuality I'm actually the other way, or actually know more about what you're trying to defend a little bit more than you do. I just don't always throw that out there. You understand what I'm saying? So there's a lot of people that, if they go off of somebody else's if they go off of somebody else's interpretation of what they think I'm doing, um or about, they end up, you know what I'm saying, they end up they kind of in over their heads. You know what I'm saying? It's the same thing as, like, if you have a girlfriend, right, and she's out arguing and jumping in niggas' faces and stuff like that, and she's not equipped with the proper game to be like, yo, you don't talk to men like that. Number two, stop jumping in niggas' faces, and just because you survived a couple of times and some of them think you're cute and won't lay hands on you, that's not going to happen all the time. And first of all, you don't need to be doing that. That's unladylike, and don't be doing that while I'm not around, because there's nobody going to be around to protect you. You're not wrong to say that as a man. You know what I'm saying? Because if you want to protect your loved ones and they out here doing debaucherous shit or doing crazy shit, or sending you into stuff with a false context, that right there has led to the downfall of many men. You know what I'm saying? So I kind of look at that the same way. It's like, kind of show respect and just kind of, know what it is, and move forward. And I don't know what's going on with my damn Bluetooth, but you know what I'm saying? I'm about to kick it to the market real quick and stuff like that. Oh shit. Louse is fun at nighttime anyway. I just don't have my one wheel. So I am gonna be on Fizza. But let me know, y'all, if I don't know if he's still here. I don't know if he left, but it's early in the night. Let me know if you still want to do that. I'll humor it for a little bit. I don't really know. I think I'm supposed to be arguing on the side of 50-50. So we'll definitely chop it up about that. Or what I'm gonna do is what I plan to do is get a couple of stuff, fill the fill the refrigerator, fill the fridge a little bit, and you know um start making some beats because we have a beat summit coming up over at Teapot's channel, and I'll be here making some beats, and so making some beats for the show, and coming up with some new ideas and things of that sort. Nicer's a little bit under the weather, so if anything, she'll probably be there. I'm gonna reach out to her, see if how she's doing, and but she already made her beats. Like she made she made them beats fast as hell, and I'm pretty sure she's working on some other shit. But I might have her like light duty, because I know she wants to be a part of it, but she's like sick, so I'm not sure. Hopefully she doesn't have COVID. But a lot of times, when the weather changes and stuff like that, y'all got to be prepared for that shit. Y'all got to make sure. I ain't gonna lie. If you know the weather's gonna change, you need to prepare like a week or two for that. Because the body adjusts itself, but it's not always ready for it. But a lot of people are getting sick. Like I know Drake and 21 Savage, they were supposed to drop a project very soon. I was excited about that, but I think it got pushed back to November 4th and stuff because I think they were gonna drop a Halloween project, but I think it got pushed back to November 4th because 40, um, he's sick. And you would think, but then again, we're in a different day and age. But you would think, like, a lot of people done perfected their like producing stuff, like like all they're waiting for is a sample to clear and stuff like that. If you get sick, that shouldn't stop an album from coming out. Like, but then again, artists are very perfectionist about their shit. So a lot of times these niggas are working on the album like 2-3 days before it actually comes out. You know what I'm saying? Like putting the finishing touches on certain things and cleaning up certain vocals and all kinds of stuff. So y'all know how that shit go. You know how that shit go. But yeah, a lot of people are getting sick. And like I told y'all got to be careful between September going all the way to November, man, and in December. A lot of people don't make it. I mean, look at David Carroll. Look at a whole bunch of people go between that. So just prayers up for everybody. It'll be fucked up to lose 40. He got COVID. It'd be fucked up if this was his legacy. But look, I told y'all. I told y'all. If you don't have one, go get one right now. This would be the best $200 you spent, because now they got the new clear Kanye West stem player. But y'all want y'all stem player to be the actual Yeezy and Kano, you know what I'm saying, collaborations. This shit about to be worth a good penny now. You know what I'm saying? And something told me too when I bought it. I said everything kept saying, like, even traveling with it, everything kept telling me like, "Yo, hey, watch it. Hey, put it in somewhere safe. Watch it. Hey, dog." And I'm always thinking like that because I got shit galore and stuff like that here. So, you know. But listen, man. And look, if you guys are against Kanye West, I don't blame you. Not everybody gonna do their research on somebody, or y'all might have a love-hate relationship with him. Y'all might not agree with him. That doesn't make us enemies. That doesn't make I think some of y'all are crazy. It just as y'all think he's crazy. But then again, hey, look, who's to determine what's sane and what's not, man. So I hope all is well with Kanye. I do pray for his mental health. You know what I'm saying? I pray for everybody's mental health. Shit. You better off telling people you pray for their mental health instead of their physical health. You know what I'm saying? Because that dictates, that's a little bit more loving, right? The mental health thing, man. So I pray for Kanye's mental health. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's crazy to lose a mother, and his mother was with him I'm not even gonna lie. That's the type of mother a kid could definitely want. Being from Chicago, and like most black parents, other than football and stuff like that, because they want their kids to save them eventually. Most black parents don't give a fuck about. They don't even support their kids with their dreams. You know, Kanye is an anomaly, man. And it's just, even if he was wrong, it's just sad to see a bunch of black people turn on him like that. You know, and he said it in the in the interview. Yeah, he was going through this, that, and third, and they turn on him. I know we talk about this in the manosphere, but y'all, I don't see anything better coming from niggas. Y'all are like, oh, Kanye dated the biggest hoe in America. Nick, so you a black man and you acting like you don't date hoes, or you never dated a hoe, or you never took a hoe serious and stuff like that. Shit, if you gonna date a hoe in America, at least date one that's on the magazine cover. Date, you know, I'm not condoning it, but what I'm saying is, why do people act like they're doing any better? You know what I'm saying? Any better. I'm not saying that he wasn't wrong. I'm not saying that it is goofy. Of course it's goofy, but not too many people. Nigga, you date a motherfucker next door. This nigga's dating a Kardashian. You know, this is a little bit different. And then this the thing too. I'm gonna tell you the truth. Out of all the niggas and athletes that y'all talk about that deal with the Kardashian, y'all came on at him a little bit harder. And the funny thing is that I didn't, nigga, the Kardashians had Lamar Odom somewhere in a crack house in Nevada and some other shit. Now this nigga don't even know a woman or a man. He dating trannies and all kinds of shit. All kinds of shit going on with some of these niggas that the Kardashians didn't date. Even though Kanye lost his mind, I actually see him going at the Kardashians. He's talking shit about Chris. He's talking all around. He's even putting Kardashian secrets out there. And you know, y'all niggas still, it's like, damn, dog. Like, bruh, like, you know. And it's funny too, it don't seem like Kim is ditzy. Like, Kim is probably dumb. The Kardashian I actually like is Courtney. You know, the one that dated Scott Disick. That bitch pulled the baby out her own shit. I'm gonna give birth myself. Yeah, I said, damn. But nah, but Kim make money. You know, Kim seems like she's just doing her own thing. It's the mom, it's Chris. You know, it's the mother. But the mother ain't doing nothing but being a damn madam. Yeah, the only thing Kim I think really did was the Ray J thing. You know. You did. And I had this argument with AM a minute ago. Maybe now we can have this talk. I was trying to tell y'all how dating certain women, because I know this because there's certain girls that I got, girls and women. I don't know why I said girls, but I'm thinking of a particular situation. But there, and a woman that I've dated, there's certain women that I've gotten that allowed me to date other women. A woman can make a man a sex symbol. R. Kelly was turning himself into a sex. R. Kelly became a sex symbol this way, not his music, but his music on top of, other women. Like, certain women will get you to date other women. You know what I'm saying? I don't think Kim Kardashian would have looked at Kanye like that if he wasn't dating Amber Rose. You know what I'm saying? All right, my time is up. My time is up, y'all. I gotta go. You said Kim was into Ye was into Kim for years. He since Ray J. Yeah. Ray J wasn't fucked up. Ray J got up out of there, but Ray J, that nigga's still doing crazy shit now. But shout outs to Ray J. He became the player of the year. He didn't have to. He didn't have to be Brandy. A lot of people don't even know he's Brandy's brother. He didn't even have to. A lot of people don't even know who Brandy is. He didn't have to be Brandy's brother to get where he was at, but he had the best situation because he could sit back, be the brother, and get all kinds of women, and he did. Nigga, Bow Wow. Bow Wow had Kim Kardashian. Nigga. Nigga, you can't make this shit up. I already showed y'all the websites where to go. Drake done had some of the baddest joints, but that nigga a munch. You said, matter of fact, Nick Cannon said Ye was into Kim when he was dating Kim. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. Some dudes just like the pass around. I mean, some women. This is the whole situation. Some women like the aura of sex. You understand what I'm saying? Some women, some men like the aura of sex on a woman. A hoe has the aura of sex on her, so men aren't gonna turn her. Men definitely aren't gonna turn hoes down. Certain ones, unless they know her or, you know, they got irritated by them or something like that. Man ain't gonna turn down no hoe, even on a random day. Like you just like go look at a lion. Like there'd be a whole bunch of women just in the pride and stuff like that. The male lion, he'll just fuck somebody because they fuck somebody. Niggas fuck bitches that they hate. Like it's all kinds of shit. Like we're just weird. you know. But see, when you think of monogamy to a certain degree and you suppress yourself, you kind of don't know yourself, and then that's why you kind of have what's going on. What I was mentioning earlier with Austin Holloman and some of these guys, a lot of these guys have what's called a delayed player, god damn it, a delayed player stage. Shout outs to Tariq Nasheed. That's exactly what it is. At the name for name, delayed player stage. They have a delayed player stage, so they trying to back or double back and stuff like that, and then, they got a lot of unfinished business, or they got business that they haven't started yet. You know, Ray J, Nick Cannon just had another baby. That another baddie is fucking pregnant for him. He the daddy, he the pappy. You said shit. Brandy still got the Stella Rose deal going on right now. He said Taylor said Bow Wow got some good P word. Yeah, that's what your boy Orlando. Shibba do ya da 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 do. Yeah, yeah. What's going on, Raven? Raven, can you send me yours or send me your charger, please? I need help. I love riding around VTN at nighttime on the one wheel because it's like a city where like everybody's like doing everything during the day, but at nighttime it's like by yourself. It's like by yourself. Downtown DC is the exact same way. You dig? Yeah. But yeah, I mean that's really what it is, man. We'll get to talking about it, man. Y'all know I know what I know, man, and y'all can, I'll drop the link and stuff like that, and we can kick it. But see, a lot of people can't even talk to y'all for 10 minutes. I just did this shit for 6 hours, y'all. Let your boy go get something to eat. I'll be back. Okay, I'll be back. All right, pray for me. You know, pray for me, man. You did. Send your send your boy some support. You know, I like being in the middle of my sleep and it's like ding. Oh shit! Somebody supported your channel. I'll be like, man, when I wake up, I'm about to give y'all the best show ever. You did. I'm gonna be doing interviews here too, man. I got my interviewing table set up and stuff like that. So I got I'm not even. I don't think I'm gonna go for the second. I showed y'all. Y'all go check out the last couple of videos that I put out. Upstairs or downstairs? Y'all see I'm upstairs. I actually like upstairs. I got a little washing machine. I hanged out all my clothes. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie. I might clean myself up and take my dreads out very soon because I should have been took them out. I'm pretty sure I got natted dreads and shit. But I want to make some. I'm on my Kanye. You know what I'm saying? I told you I've been on my Kanye. I want to make some more stuff with that NPC over there. Tony, I'm on my way, bro. They got look NPC. Done put out an update. I've been thinking about other stuff, y'all. Fuck the manosphere shit. But for 1 second, NPC done put out an update. I sold my Behringer Model D. I know it wasn't a Moog. It was a Behringer, but that hurt because it was a hardware polysynth. I wanted to talk to Dusty about it. Dusty don't even know I owned one, but I had to sell it because it couldn't fit in my suitcase, and then it would have been fucked up on the trip. Wood grain and everything. Oh my god, I love, bro. I think I was in Guitar Center. I cried. I cried. But see, look at God. So MPC, they released a plugin, and this is more computer type stuff, but I don't give a fuck. I mean, that's the closest to computer I'm gonna use the MPC. Um, they got a Model D on there, and it's probably better, and it sounds good. Now the only fucked up part is that I can't MIDI the MPC. Shout out to my boy Liam Kellen. I didn't know I got more subscribers than him. Y'all need to fuck with Liam Kellen. I'm about to be pushing his shit because that's unacceptable. Me and him was laughing because we're producers and we make electronic music. He uses the computer, but he does a lot of Dawless stuff, and we own a lot of the same instruments and stuff. So when he does stuff, I pay attention to when he does stuff. We were laughing because if you try to MIDI, like let's say if I try to MIDI the MPC into like the OP1 or the Digitone or something like that, which is dumb because the MPC is smarter than everything else. But I just may want to use some sounds from the MPC. I maybe want to work on a Digitone today. That thing is fucking stubborn. When it's the brain and when it's the master, it's good. It'll sequence everything. You can bring anything into it, blah, blah, blah. But when that motherfucker, when you trying to get it to work with something else, that joint is like a light-skinned woman. Cooperate. I'm trying to tell you something that's good for you. You gotta get a choke chain, It's like I know I'm gonna hear about this shit. Anyway, all right, y'all, I'm out. I gotta go get some food and some other stuff. I'm feeling the effects of a 6-hour live stream. Shout outs to everybody here. Listen, man, we're gonna be back and on the music shows. I mean, you can still talk to me about Kanye. I mean, I didn't shave yet, but I'm gonna clean myself up. I'm gonna stop walking around here looking crazy. I need to go get me an Ethiopian girl out here. There's a couple of them. I need my hair did. I need my hair did. So anyway, I got a lot of new growth, y'all. And I gotta edit some videos. So before I go live tonight, I might have a couple of videos for y'all. So I'm doing this thing now where I'm just making so much content that when I'm off air, I'm still on air. I don't know how that's gonna work, but I think I know how to finagle. But when I'm off air, I should have some videos ready, and y'all get to keep up with me. I can't even keep up with myself. I don't even know. Y'all subscribe. All right, we out. It's Player Talk. Peace. Let's get it. Let's go.
Where are you going?
In the car?
Well, where are we going?
School.
To see who?
My crush.
Ooh. You excited?
Yes. Cheated on me with my best friend and my toy. We could find it. I mean, I had it at my table, but somebody must have took it.
What did you say about the first? What was the first thing you said?
My crush cheated on me with my best friend.
Your crush cheated on you with your best friend?
Yes.
Oh my goodness, I'm so sorry, sunshine. You okay?
No.
Oh my god. What can I do to make you feel better?
I don't know.
Well, you'll find somebody else. It'll be our promise.
I bet I won't.
Yes, you will. You'll find somebody better, sunshine. And then what else did you say? What was the second thing?
Snoop said in 94, we don't love them hoes. Okay? Those hoes ain't loyal. They got the chips you want.
When you buy me this?
When you tell me you lost your toys.
I love it, babe. You bought me two?
Yeah, 2.
Thank you.
And the one you lost.
Oh, thank you.
There you go. Things a little bit better for you, huh?
Yeah.
You're so lucky, son.
I can break it.
Get out my face with that. Get out my face with that crap.
Where y'all hero Batman at? Where y'all hero at? Where he at?
You niggas
Where
so
he
lucky
at?
it's not nighttime, man.
You niggas so lucky at nighttime. You niggas so lucky at nighttime. What you gonna do, nigga? Batman. What you gonna do? What's up? We ain't gonna do nothing. I'm gonna fold you niggas. What's good, nigga? What's good? Wait till the sun go down, my nigga. Wait till the sun go down. Watch what I do.
Wait till shut up, nigga. Batman, help! He's raping me. Help!
Just wait till nighttime, baby.
What? Nigga said nighttime like I don't last 2 minutes. Let's get
Batman,
it.
help! I can't, baby. The sun is
Batman!
Wait till my thing shine in the sky. Wait till the bat's in the sky.
Outside.
I'll be there, baby.
He can't come outside.
Y'all niggas soft, bro. Y'all niggas soft.
Women's should worship me. You feel me?
Wow.
Like man eat steak, pork, chitlin. Woman eat salad. That's just what it is. I want to watch football game, eat food. Women, they supposed to be loving us. You feel what I'm saying? Man,
Are you married by chance?
Nah, man, I ain't never had a girlfriend.
Okay.
But what I'm saying.